then when somebody does it to you, you become a victim.
Third, I think a cow and a rabbit is different from him or rice.
Why so though?
Because this motherfucker got opposable thumbs in the brain, and it's a fucking Bugs Bunny.
Why would that matter?
Nigga, a cow is a cow, and I mean, I don't understand how I can make this shit simple, but we're different.
Yeah, we're different, but that does not mean that the cow wants to die at your hands because of that.
Who gives a fuck? It's a fucking cow.
Okay, well, who gives a fuck about niggas then? If that's the case, that's what the white man. I mean, that's what the white man says. Who gives a fuck about niggas? Who gives a fuck?
Wait a minute, is a cow talking to you right now? Or is a nigga talking to you right now?
I don't think either one is talking to you right now.
I'm a nigga, and I'm saying I give a fuck about human beings. We should.
Okay, well, so, okay, you're a nigga. So this is purpose. Nigga was created by the white man.
Negro is a word used by.
Okay, now you want to get into etymologically now. Etymologically now. So this is what I'm basically saying, bro. You know, we're trying to understand from a standpoint of. I understand what you're saying. I don't think that this because what you're saying is surface level shit. But we kind of digging a little deeper based off of what Suave B.O.S had took it. He took it there. So what we're saying is that do you know how cows communicate?
Do you know how moo? Yeah, I know how to moo.
Okay, so that's what you think. They just say moo when they understand it. Okay, so they have their own way of communicating. You would admit to that, right?
Are they intelligent? Absolutely not. They make noise, sir. I don't think.
Okay, so do they have their own way of communicating? That's what I'm asking you.
Dolphins communicate. Cows don't.
I'm not asking you that. Do cows have their own way of communicating with each other?
It's not as sophisticated as dolphins. So
I didn't ask you that, bro. Okay. I'm asking you, do cows have a way of communicating with each other? I didn't ask you about the dolphins. I didn't ask you about the fish and the birds and the bees. Do cows communicate with each other?
Most animals make noises.
Yeah. Oh, so you're going to relegate them to just animals that make noises. They don't communicate with each other.
They're not as intelligent as dolphins, which I do not eat, but I would admit that they must have some type of feelings and they communicate with each other, so they make noise.
Okay, so you're saying that they communicate with each other.
Mm-hmm.
This is like pulling teeth with you.
They move.
They move. So see what you're doing though right now? Is what exactly Suave B.O.S was saying. You have to relegate it to some simple shit because you want to eat them.
They're delicious. And
you have to. You're almost forced to relegate it to. Yeah, it don't matter anyway. They're not really, they move. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to eat them. That's what the bottom line is. I got to make them like it doesn't matter if they're here or gone type of shit because I want to eat them.
Sir, they look delicious. I put my brain into
Okay, cool. Some people think humans look delicious.
And that's sick and demented.
Man, hold on.
Okay, so what you think?
Hold on. You telling me when you see a cow, your mouth waters?
Dude, I like bacon eggs from Wendy's.
That's what Cesaria said that. Cesaria was like,
I like Whataburger.
After Cesaria said that, he's like, I was at the farm, looking at a live cow. Yeah, I was looking at the cow thighs, man. I started getting hungry, like, nigga, what the fuck?
That shit delicious.
He said my mouth started watering at a fucking actual cow.
A real cow. Yeah.
It's crazy.
I don't want to eat. So I'm a human being and I need to live commish. Like, I don't want to kill cows and eat them, but fuck. My brain is telling me protein. You're going to go in the woods and forage for nuts? It's a fucking slow ass 1 ton. I don't know how much cows weigh. I'm going to just say 1 ton. It's a slow ass 1 ton animal right there without opposable thumbs. He can't do shit. So you just gonna put your brain to.
Now it was a thing that they was doing in Puerto Rico. What people used to do. This Latino girl was telling me this. They used to run into the stables, the cow stables, because the cows are the females and the bulls are the males. They used to fist the fucking cows. If you don't know what fisting is, they'll take their fist and they put it into the cow's vagina.
Sir, answer my
so when the male cows heard the sounds from the female cows, they would run and try to get into the stable and shit. That's what she was telling me. She was telling me like,
walk down there and fuck the health food and walk down there.
So I'm saying that to say that it got to be some type of communication going.
They communicate telepathically. Sound is one thing.
Yeah, because she was saying like the bulls will run and try to hop over the motherfucking fence to get into the stable. So whatever she was saying, it alerted the motherfucking bulls.
I don't want to be a fucking.
And I guess that was a move. You're saying it was just a simple move and shit.
It was a move, but I don't want to be vegan. So I guess my move is my brain is telling me I need protein, and I don't want to search around in the woods for nuts. And it's
convenient. So it's convenient to kill a cow instead of working hard and diligently to earn your own food.
And it's no different than it's convenient to have another human work for you.
African.
Now wait a minute, man. Now we talking about humans and we talking about animals.
No, you're talking about humans and animals. We're talking about right and wrong.
I'm talking about a hamburger.
No, we just talking about life, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
life period. You're saying because something has a thumb, you can relate with it. Oh, I can't kill you. Okay.
No, because we saying from the standpoint of like the mentality behind it is what I'm engaging. The mentality of you justifying making this species because it's different from you. And it has a different way of operating, and it has a different physical makeup that you can now justify killing that animal. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm using the comparison with what the white man did, because those are the same rubric that he did to you. Okay, you're a different color skin. You have a different culture. You have a different language. You know, that's me justifying, okay, let me take them and make them slaves. You know, let me eat them, because the white man was doing that as well.
This is a hard league to enter. I'm a Christian who believes in eating meat. And I obviously
no, bro, it ain't about that nigga. I just had a burger yesterday, nigga. I ain't no vegan.
Oh, come on, nigga. What the fuck? You had a burger yesterday? And you had that?
No, it actually wasn't yesterday, but it was maybe like a week ago. But I'm just saying to say, I definitely had some chicken yesterday. But
I'm wrong.
No, I'm not saying. No. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, I do know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not justifying this shit. I know that I'm not supposed to really be doing this shit.
That's why you pray over your food.
Man, I'm not really supposed to be doing this shit. I'm not supposed to be
brain telling me to do this shit. I'm not a killer. I'm not a psychopath. I don't want to kill him. But this chicken, you know, that seems now you're a human being with opposable. I don't want to eat your. I'm not. I said this earlier.
Who made that rule? Where did you get that rule from?
Yeah,
I don't care nothing with an opposable something. Because you've been saying that shit.
Don't goddamn fava beans and all that. I don't want to do that shit, but goddamn,
that shit is not in no Bible, bro. That's in Asiatic's Bible. I mean, that's in Moses' Bible.
Man, chill out. What's wrong with Moses? With Popeyes, man. You telling me you just ate a burger?
No, I don't eat out of those mainstream.
No, but real talk. It's because it's there. It's convenient. If I had to go hunt a cow, I probably would eat vegetables. If I had to kill a cow and rip his guts out and, you know, watch his family members cry as I drag his carcass off.
Oh, yeah, because they do. They do when you kill the chickens. Yeah, them motherfuckers cry, bro.
They're not as smart as elephants.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, intelligence means something, guys. If you're an elephant,
life is life.
A cow, fuck you a hamburger.
But life is life.
It means, well, I mean, no. I mean, by the mere fact that you got the advantage shows that you have a level of intelligence over that. I mean, so that why would they even be a factor?
Well, I'm arguing against myself, commission. I said, well, you know, elephants, they don't have opposable tongues, but I don't want a fucking elephant burger. But cows are fucking stupid.
But you want an elephant tusk, though, because you can use that. You know, I'm pretty sure you got something that...
Don't do that shit, because I don't think even Stevie Wonder has a tusk. Yeah. Like, he loves music, and he don't got to kill animals to play it. Don't do that shit. Suave, that's Stevie deserves respect. All I'm saying is, bro, elephant burger. I'm not Hannibal Lecter, but goddamn, nigga, a week ago I was eating some Wendy's, I was eating some Whataburger, McDonald's.
No, it's not that.
Hey, let me tell you, that shit probably wasn't beef, bro. That probably was humans.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not just the act, right? Because I said,
man, look into that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Killing
was eating human meat right there.
I'm gonna see if I can put that up. They tested some meat and it came back with human DNA in it. But killing is wrong. But we know this is a sacrifice for me to eat, so I honor this cow. I don't say fuck that cow. It's stupid. Moo, nah, fuck his kids. No, I'm feeling woeful for this, but it has to be done for my family to live. That's why I look at it like the trees that offer you fruit and nuts. You don't have to kill the tree and eat the tree. It actually grows an extension of itself to nourish you with your biological makeup. It takes in your carbon dioxide, your waste, reads it, and then grows fruit that sustains that life. And you're overlooking that and saying, no, I want to kill that cow. Right. Fuck this. Right. As soon as he get done.
Right, like a motherfucker, like a strawberry. Okay, that shit falls off the tree. Like, you know, orange falls off the tree. You know, it only has but a certain time to live. So from that standpoint, like, yeah, you're still eating life, but you know, it's kind of made to actually to consume. That's what it's made for. But like a fucking cow, you know, that just had the baby calves and shit, just like nursing the calf, and
I don't like it.
You want to go and kill that shit?
I don't eat veal. I eat burgers. That's a difference. Stick fucks eat veal. That's a difference. I mean, lamb and veal, they call it mutton and hamburgers. It's a difference. You eat the old shit, not the young shit. My fault.
All I'm saying is that I'm conscious of what happened for me to be able.
Yeah, you got to be at least conscious of what you.
That's
what the fuck you're doing, bro.
You're a demon, an animal for eating meat and nothing like that. All I'm saying is that there's degrees to what people see as natural or right or righteous or whatever, you know. And it seemed like you have to tolerate everybody that's under you. But then you turn and you try to scrutinize everybody above you. Like, oh man, I don't eat cows. You're eating elephants and shit. Elephants are smarter.
Why would you eat a cow? Wait a minute. If I'm a farmer and I eat cows, one cow will last you a whole year. So that cow is going to live until it's time to die. And guess what? He had another cow. I planned this shit out. He's not a human being who I say, you can't read and Chicken George, I'm going to make Kizzy do all type of fucked up shit. I'm talking about an animal, sir. I'm talking about.
I mean, but you think reading is important because you read. Nothing else has to read, and yet they're as successful as us. Nothing else has to read, but they still build structures, compose families, and protection, and all of that shit. But that's a regression in intelligence, having to create an external language instead of using the internal language. That's a regression. So birds know how to talk to each other without opening their mouth. Telepathically, you lost that. So now you have to read and write, and now you measure other beings by reading and writing because you're inferior.
Absolutely, you gonna try to hold them to that same standard and shit. You wicked as hell, bro.
I'm not wicked, because that's the way of the world. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man.
Oh shit!
You listen, now, just listen to me. If you black and I'm white and I enslave you and tell your children they gotta be my slaves, that's fucked up because they want to get out of that shit. But if you're a fucking cow and you eat corn when I throw it on the ground and you stand still, it's kosher when I hit you upside the head with a fucking nail and eat you. That's perfectly fine.
You saying that the cows don't resist when you're trying to kill them?
No, old cows will go lay under a fucking tree and die. You don't want the meat.
And what do old people do?
What do dogs do? I don't eat dogs, sir. I'm talking about shit.
I mean, what do old people do?
Talking about that good old American hamburger.
Oh man, why y'all doing me like that?
Old people lay down and fucking die. That's what fucking anything. Everything.
All this money for plots and cereal, like just eat them.
Y'all stop eating. Okay, wait a minute. Y'all stop eating hamburgers and I will. Y'all eat them.
They don't want to give up them hamburgers, bro.
You know, you give them up first and I'll give them upset. Fuck it.
It's for like 9 months, bro. And so
I really don't eat beef. I really don't eat beef. You know what I mean? I try not to eat beef. I really rarely eat beef, but chicken, fish, you know.
Fish have feelings. Fish have eyes. They don't want to be hooked.
I mean, all the living species.
Wow. So what is a snack? That's what's snacks and what's intelligent. I don't think dolphins are snacks. I think a fucking catfish is a snack.
I mean, all things living have intelligence.
Not catfishes. They're stupid as fucking. They're easily caught anything. I'm telling you the truth. Dolphins, they get high. They fuck bitches. They live in the ocean. I don't want to eat them niggas. Them some real street niggas. I fuck with dolphins. But catfish, man, come on, man. I'm hungry as fuck. I don't feel like foraging for strawberries or celery today. And
so you're saying that basically you don't have anything in the catfish. And what you think that the catfish does is stupid. That's justification and enough to kill them and eat them.
I've never been ate. Have you ever been ate by somebody? Say if you
nigga, I wouldn't be here if I was ate, motherfucker.
I'm saying you're an animal. You don't have opposable thumbs. I'm just oversimplifying this shit. Nigga, you eat hamburgers.
It's people that eat humans, bro.
Who are these people that eat Hannibal Lecter?
No, Japanese people eat human flesh. There's plenty of
shark tails. They don't know about that. What Japanese? They eat shark tails and fins. Fins.
They eat steamed babies.
God, stop doing that shit, man. Because that's like.
Look it up.
Want, every time I see a hamburger, I'm supposed to throw up and go get some.
It's a delicatessen. Did you know? Did you know that they put baby fetus ash in Pepsi for flavor? They take the aborted embryos.
Up in the lead.
They take. Look it up. Go Google it right now.
That's the truth.
They take the aborted
I'm not gonna look at baby fetus ass, bro. I don't think Pepsi's a make.
See, that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong.
You're a son of a bitch. I'm sorry. You my homie. You brought me up on this panel, but goddamn it, for saying that you a son of a bitch, bro.
I'm letting you know what it is, bro. They put aborted.
You're not letting. You're just trying to win your argument by discrediting me.
It's one Google search. It's one Google search. You can tell if I'm lying or if I'm telling the truth.
I got some 8-ounce boxing gloves, motherfucker. Fuck this debate. I'm ready. And you ain't finna tell me I've been drinking Pepsis my whole fucking life and I've been doing what, sir? You're not finna tell me that, man.
Aborted baby fetuses in
Stop
Pepsi
it
for
while you ahead. You stop that bullshit.
I'm letting you know. I dropped my addy
in the shit because I didn't listen to that rhetoric. I refuse to believe sugar and water equals what the fuck you say. It's just sugar and water, brother. It's just stevia and whatever the fuck come out that is not fetuses or whatever the fuck you saying. God damn, you made me say it, but it's not that shit. God damn it. Appreciate you, Commissioner. I'm up here chopping it over. So if you're an asshole, he want to get me outside of my character, man. I can't even drink a goddamn Pepsi, let alone eat a fucking cow. He want to make me a bad guy. You know.
No.
Fuck it.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, you're a vegan, so fuck it. I'm not a vegan. Well, I'm sorry to classify you as something. Would you say you were a vegan? You only eat plants and not eggs and not cheese? Like what these niggas do? You only eat
on and off. On and off. One year I might eat meat. 1 year I might not eat meat at all.
So, okay, Suave, you forage for nuts, and I want you to answer this question.
No, we don't forage. We have grocery stores.
Wait a minute. I didn't say that. If you seen a cow forage for nuts in the woods, what would you do? Would you kill the cow, or would you forage for nuts? Because you need protein to live. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Beans.
Drink the cow's milk.
You're a son of a bitch. You're a son of a bitch. You can't drink the milk. You just gotta kill it or find nuts. What do you do? This is a specific question because you're intelligent. You're gonna, if he's dead, he's dead. You're gonna, I'm Rocky and you the nigga from Russia. You're gonna punch me in my face and kill my ass. But I'm gonna just say this: if you couldn't drink the milk, which I don't think that's a sustainable, I don't think you're gonna live too long drinking milk. But if you had to fucking forage for nuts or eat the steak, what would you do?
I wouldn't eat the steak.
You would forage for nuts.
Yeah. And hoard them. Stock them up too. To make it easy on me in the future.
Okay. I don't want to forage for nuts. I want to kill shit and eat it.
Oh, that's hard. You want me to prove to you Pepsi had babies in it?
No, I just want to kill a cow and make a hamburger.
I got it
some
out.
bacon on it, make my baconator after the pig, you know.
Cinnamix.
I didn't say shit about the New Year's, you know.
HEK 293 sales.
God damn.
Stop playing with me. I'm eating cows and rabbits. Even alligator good as fuck too. But you know, this protein make my brain work, and I don't want to forage in the
your body make its own protein.
How, sir? Explain that to me.
Your body customizes protein specifically for you. Even when you, like, so if I see a gorilla arm and I say, you know what, that's a big ass arm. I want to have big arms like a gorilla. Let me eat gorilla meat. My arm's still not going to get no bigger. That's the concept you using when you think that you're getting protein from another animal. And even if it did metabolize like that, let's just say your body shut off and stop metabolizing based on who you are. Because that's how metabolism is, based on your unique makeup. So that's how I know protein, it makes proteins as well as the rest of the minerals you need specifically for you. So if you eat an animal that's bigger than you, twice your size, this protein, you better be glad your body don't metabolize that shit because you would be obese as fuck.
I knew this day was going to happen. Homie against homie. My big dog, and I got to say.
I got love for you, but I'm telling you the truth because I do.
I knew this day was going to happen. I knew people wanted to see this shit. They wanted to see the whole person fight each other. And I got to say this, homie. If you pay something cheating, what you putting in? You got to put something in to put something out. So I have to be the apex predator and live. I'm sorry to say that, but you can see what you thought.
Hey, I can see.
I love that apex predator.
I have to take the ape and break his arms off and turn that shit into 8 barbecue wings, because if the apes was alive, we would have a movie about this shit, but the apes ain't alive. James Brown dancing, Stevie Wonder playing on pianos and fucking.
No.
I'm saying, brother, if I wasn't on top of my game, I wouldn't have YouTube. I wouldn't have this shit. I would be eating bananas in the woods. These motherfuckers in the woods with opposable thumbs, they scared of me. I'm that shit. So if you don't want to be that shit, let me know. I want to be that shit.
Man, you lying.
I want to eat motherfucking shit them out. I want to eat that bitch and shit them out. And say,
but the thing is, food is that which the body can metabolize into nutrients for you. If you're not getting no substance from it, then you just eating that shit just to be doing.
A big ass. I'm not gonna get no from a big ass gorilla.
No, you're not getting no substance from dead ass meat.
So you've been eating.
And if you did, let's just say your body shut off and stop using this metabolism, you did the system that it has set up, you know.
Third,
let's just say stop doing that shit.
Your whole life. But have you ever eaten meat? You can't live.
Yes, I've ate meat in my lifetime. I'm from the South too.
You never ate meat. I don't think if you wasn't ready to kill some shit, you would be killed.
Look, hold on. Just because you call me a son of a bitch. Look. It says right. HEK 293 cells our cell line widely used in biological and medical research. Immortalized. Is that it? Immortalized? Immortalized. Through a genetic modification removed from the original human embryonic kidney cells taken from a healthy aborted human fetus in the early 1970s. Now remember that. HEK 293. That's their boy right there. This company has HEK 293 in it. Coca-Cola and Cinnamix. This is the company that builds the artificial flavors out of these cells, out of these human parts. Have been working together since 2002 on projects related to the discovery, development, and commercialization of new flavor ingredients resulting from Cinnamix sweet flavor technology. The agreement was most recently extended in April 2008.
Hold on, go back up. I need a screenshot.
Son of a bitch. I take that shit all the way back. You a son of a bitch. You a goddamn son of a bitch.
I got it.
Now, I'm just saying, I don't think you make Coca-Cola. I ain't saying it like that. But you a son of a bitch. Tell me if I drink a Pepsi, a Coca-Cola, a Gatorade, a fucking Nestle, a quick mix with the rabbit. You a son of a bitch for telling me drinking a got. That's a lot. Go up to say Snacks. I'm gonna look up that word. Which food uses that word? You're a son of a no, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked. This better not be true, because he probably playing with my mental intelligence.
Oh, it's true, man. It's true.
Probably playing game. I'm not bait. Man, don't do me like stay up here, kid. Kamish came up here and fuck with me. I know we disagree, but Kamish came and man, don't do me like that, dog. I might enjoy a fucking Coca-Cola. I'm not thinking of
drinking baby
Pepsi tweeted.
You're not gonna do that.
PepsiCo's commercial relationship. Maybe say commercial relationship. PepsiCo's commercial relationship with Cinemix has ended, and we do not use any Cinemix ingredients in our products. As always, PepsiCo absolutely does not conduct or fund research that utilizes any human tissue or cell lines derived from embryos or fetuses. Why did they make that statement? Because that is what Cinemix does.
Right, they told us Cinemix.
I mean, it wasn't even easy.
They tried to be discreet.
Yeah.
You know, they tried to distance themselves from it.
Yeah, they're trying to get it. Brandon Band in the building, Goldman in the building, Solar in the building, man, Lance in the building, Books for Moses in the building, Asiatic Line in the building, and I'm in the building. Shout out to me.
It's lit. Unity. How y'all get to talking about Pepsi? Hey, that's true though, because the Gatorade, and who else was it? Mountain Dew. It's a more motherfucker. It's a whole line of
fucking manufacturing. I want to whoop his ass, but it's not his fucking. I don't mean to just.
Oh man, I can make you pull your motherfucking eyes out your head, boy. I told you I was in this motherfucking head, bro. I'm telling you, that's
what you said that word was Cinemix in my name.
It's a company named Cinemix. Yeah, the actual cell is HEK293. HEK293. But they use the tissue for artificial flavor.
I believe it though, because some motherfuckers got a taste for blood.
And a female
don't even know it.
Remember that.
I'm gonna start drinking Crip soda. Do Crip soda? I mean, not to say like
they got it in there.
They make every drink.
Let me stop lying for them niggas from looking.
Like, come on,
your channel was taken down due to misinformation.
Niggas make water, bro. I'm not. I mean,
they make water.
We call it propane.
Hey.
Water. This is. I mean, y'all ever heard of Propel? I ain't tripping, right?
Yeah.
Y'all heard it?
Propel water. Yeah.
That's Coca-Cola, right?
Hold on, bro. This is confusing because they gonna put it. Strictly speaking, this isn't a lie, but it is a misrepresentation. Cinemix, an American biotechnology company, develops flavor enhancers for use in food products. Period. To test these enhancers, they use taste receptors expressed in the HEK293 cell line, which was generated from the kidney cells of the fetus aborted in 1973. Like, so it's like they double talking in that shit. They said the motherfucking dumb.
They said HB, and they said that's that heartbreak.
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
That's deep though. That's deep, G.
Man, that ain't no heartbreak, kid. I can't believe that people taking water, shit that'll fall out the sky and putting fetuses in that shit. Like, I thought Propel, the nigga say he knew what Propel was. That ain't water with a little bit of sugar in it. It's stevia. A plant produces sugar. You don't need a fetus to make something sugary. Like, plants do that. Am I not wrong? What they call it, stevia.
And they said this in 2010 that they extended the program in 2002 and in 2008. So it's like they full of shit. Trying to say they ain't doing that shit no more.
I shouldn't have came over here.
It's alright, big bro. You good with us?
Man. That's not
it's alright, big bro.
What y'all saying? If what y'all saying is true, which I'm gonna deny. If what y'all saying is true, that's not.
Just so you can keep on drinking baby fetuses, bro. You fine, bro.
Yeah, because that's not fun.
Shit, here go another motherfucking report from CBS.
He said, don't say that shit, bro. Don't say that shit.
From motherfucking CBS News. Just to give you another source of that shit. The motherfucking, what it say? Pepsi's Bizarre World boycotted over embryonic cells linked to low-cal soda. Bizarre controversy is unfolding over an impending low-calorie soda from Pepsi, which the company is creating with the help of the biotech company Cinemix. Numerous anti-abortion groups have started a boycott of Pepsi products because they say Cinemix, which develops new ingredients intended to enhance sweetness and other flavors, has done so using embryonic kidney cells that were originally taken from an aborted baby.
Good job, Suave. Every time I think of Pepsi, I want to fucking throw up. Good fucking job.
My stomach hurting right now.
Yeah, it's claimed true. Neither Pepsi nor Cinemix return calls, so we don't know the company's side of the story. But a perusal of Cinemix patents suggests that it may well be. All but 7 of the company's 77 patents refer to the use of HEK293, human embryonic kidney cells, which researchers have used for decades as biological workhorses. For the bio geeks among you, these cells offer a reliable way to produce new proteins via genetic engineering. The company appears to be engineering HEK cells to function like the taste receptor cells we have in our mouth. This way, Cinemix can test millions of substances to see if they work as different types of taste enhancers without subjecting human volunteers to endless taste tests. Two non-scientists that may sound a bit strange, but the reality is that HEK293 cells are widely used in the pharmaceutical research, helping scientists create vaccines as well as drugs like those of rheumatoid arthritis, blah, 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 blah. Vendors who have been campaigning against the use of embryonic cells for years unearthed the information about Cinemix and HEK by combining through the company's patents. Even though HEK293 cells trace their origin to a single fetal kidney back in 1970s, they're just like Henrietta Lacks. Everything since has come from cultured cell lines. So genetically made fucking human.
Read that. Pepsi is not alone. Pepsi is hardly the only company working with, what's that word?
Cinemix. Kraft.
Wait a minute. That's cheese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nestle chocolate. Yeah, Nestle chocolate, the soybean company Soleil, and the flavor company Firmenich. Also have partnership, and Vendich and her supporters have sent letters to these companies.
I don't know them last two, but I know Nestle. That's the rabbit. That's Quick Mix. Not Ovaltine, but the other chocolate milk. That's Nestle.
Yeah, so that people are leading to the fact, like, yeah, they using these cells because they not being open about it. And like you said, out of 77 patents they have, only 7 of them don't have HEK. And more like, come on, 77 patents, and they do flavor enhancements. Most of their patents are flavor enhancements and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So they really having a hard time, you know, wrapping their mind around that they're not using these HEK293 cells to enhance the flavor of things. Yeah, they don't have to be open with it. That was another one of the things, is that they don't have to admit their ingredients. They only tell you the ingredients that they deem should be revealed by some standards, some governmental standards. But these governmental standards don't force them to give you the ingredients that fall under this biotech shit, this genetically modified shit. They could just say GMA or non-GMO, but they don't got to tell you may include human embryonic cells. You know what I'm saying? They don't got to put that on there.
Thank you.
Then you gotta put nuts in. I forgot what you said. The nuts.
Who else makes fucking beverages? I can't apologize for what I already did because
drink water.
Who makes water? They make Aquafina. That's Coca-Cola.
No, just drink spring water.
They make Fuji. That's Coca-Cola. At the tap.
Who make Fuji? Don't nobody make Fuji.
I thought Fuji was a subsidiary of Coca-Cola. Maybe I'm tripping, but Coca-Cola owns every fucking thing, including Pepsi.
But they not adding natural flavors to it,
really
though.
Fucking do, bro.
They're not adding natural flavors to that, though.
I know that's a good thing.
They added just to the Pepsi. Even if they do, you know what I'm saying, on food, Fiji. But I don't think they do.
They don't control well water, right?
No, they can't control the springs.
That's cool. I mean, appreciate it, Suave.
And you can always test your water too, though.
Thank you, man. I mean, I'm gonna look up that. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna look that shit up, and I'm probably gonna eat a hamburger, share the tip.
No, you might want to. You might not want to eat that hamburger.
I'm a cold-blooded killer.
That's crazy.
I'm a cold-blooded
Speaking
killer.
of hamburgers, traces of human rat DNA found in some hamburger meat samples.
Human rat
sold in stores and restaurants
Like
in Northern California found some samples. An analysis of hamburger meat sold in stores and restaurants in Northern California found some samples with traces of human and rat DNA, along with some substituted ingredients or others not found on the label. Menlo Park-based Clear Labs took a look at more than 250 burger products, including ground beef from frozen patties, fast food burgers, and veggie burgers. The ground meat included beef, chicken, turkey, pork, and others. The analysis found contamination, hygienic or substitution problems in 13.8% of the products sampled from dozens of brands and retailers. Examples would be meats observed in molecular analysis not shown on the label. Absence of ingredients advertised on the label or trace amounts of DNA from humans, insects, or rats.
listen, and I'm gonna prove your point.
Hey, Suave, you on a warpath, man.
Rats
in the hamburger.
Rats are found in the sewer, so that means rats eat shit. I'm basically eating the shit burger. Thank you, Suave.
Big, bro.
I appreciate you, dog. Like, I really do.
Don't you just appreciate that, fam?
Yeah.
When you got
when I see this nigga, we got a box, but I'm gonna drink a beer and be like,
no, it's like when the doctor say, it's like when the doctor say, if you wouldn't have came in today, sir, you probably wouldn't have made it. You know what I'm saying? If Suave wouldn't told you that today, you still would have been eating shit, rat, and humans, and you would have been drinking baby fetus.
Wait a minute.
Vampire.
I'm a big dog, so you supposed to back me over. You supposed to say, man, that's just too much salt in your diet. Let's just say salt.
You got too much salt in your diet.
High
sodium.
Okay, that's too much salt.
Too much sodium in your diet, sir.
Okay, whatever they call it, cut that shit out. So let's cut
that shit all the way out, kid.
So let's cut out the propels and the Sprites and
baby. Cut it up.
Don't say a nigga like I don't know if Suave being honest because I feel like they left and I'm the new day. I feel like
you good. You good.
Nice.
Now he wouldn't even told Day that. He just let them kept doing that shit.
I wouldn't even share my screen with them other fools because they don't. That just ain't how their brain works. You know what I'm saying? But I know I'm saying some out there shit.
Are you bad? You drunk a Poway. So how did you feel you drunk a Poway? Don't laugh, bro. Like I'm being for real.
You got your ass, bro.
I don't drink Powerade. What you mean?
You drunk one before, right?
I've never drunk Powerade. I don't do energy drinks and shit like that. Gatorade and all that shit.
Yeah, you never drunk no, man. All right.
I've never had a Powerade in my life, bro. I've never had an energy.
I ain't never seen it really.
I never drunk a Powerade either.
I just threw that shit out there. You done drunk a Powerade.
Man, that line, I heard my voice.
You gonna put that shit on somebody else.
We all done drunk a Powerade before.
No, I ain't.
Even though I ain't drunk a Powerade.
Even though I ain't drunk
one. Drink, swallow, never did that shit.
Oh man, it's time to make me a drink, man. Y'all boys, set it off in this motherfucker, man.
Hey,
Set it off in this motherfucker. Woody, what's up? Woody, what's up?
What's up?
Set it off in this motherfucker.
Yeah, your amino acids is what you get your protein from, and that's developed in your liver. You know,
yeah, that's all I was like. Cause I was like, why do people think meat is the only place you can get protein from? And then you got to consider.
Somebody don't even metabolize that shit.
I did.
And you got to consider the fact that they're building a slave class people, so they want you bulky.
Yeah,
like, you don't need this much substance to sustain your body. We're overeating because we need to carry more than what we're supposed to be carrying. Stay up longer and all this other shit. Like,
and they don't want you to be able to run like you should be able to. Like, I don't want you to be able to get away. Like, you know what I'm saying? They would never catch a nigga in the truck. Like, what do they? They're like, put on as much weight as you can.
That nigga said I was too fast for that sludge hammer.
You feel me?
Man, that's why I say, if you look, like, I can see us eating every 3 days. People say you go without water 3 days, you're dead. I did water for 3 days. I fasted for 3 days. No water, no food. Not even a chip of ice. You know what I'm saying?
And was doing the most. I was getting so much shit done. I'm like, what the fuck?
Exercise, all that. Pull-ups, push-ups,
yeah.
What's that shit off that cartoon? This Michael Jordan secret shit. You know when Bugs Bunny and they was like this. It was just like some water out the sink, but they was drinking that.
Oh yeah.
And it like this shit will actually help you instead of fuck your whole life for.
Yeah.
Pass that shit around, dog.
Yeah,
I got some good water
once every 3 days. You know what I'm saying? At least once a day. At most once a day. I don't see us eating morning, noon, and night.
And then eating shit is gonna add to you. Because like I said, food is that we can actually use. You know what I'm saying? Just because you took a shit don't mean you actually ate something that your body could use.
Facts.
It just mean your body didn't have no use for that shit. So hey, out it go.
The more shit out, the more shit you ate that didn't have no value.
Your
body gonna break the rest of that shit down into an oil and do what it's supposed to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
This culture is notoriously overfed and undernourished.
Yeah, facts. Eat a lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Eat a lot of nothing. You can eat way less vegetables and get more substance. But the thing is, they come from a culture where once they got food, it was worth celebrating. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, man, you know, like you could tell what a motherfucker was deprived of to see what they celebrate. Look at the 4th of July. What was the 4th of July? And now you got these feasts. What are feasts? The celebrations of when you didn't have food. So you overeat. Because I remember when we had nothing. I remember when we ate each other. So now all of our stuff is based around food. Every holiday, every celebration, get the food out, fatten up the cow, fatten up the lamb, fatten up the pork, the pig. Let's get it.
And it's like the way you are on one facet of life is the same way you are on most. You feel me? So if I can get you to start eating a whole bunch of food, being glutton, then I can get you to be an overconsumer in other areas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just goes with the territory. That's why they keep on pushing that shit on us. Yeah, you're going to take a lot of
your ass what sexy look like, because you ain't it.
You know what I'm saying? Appetite.
I don't want the females to leave, but instead of going in the woods and looking for nuts, I got intelligence. I mean, I can plant a tree. I ain't trying to like plant the tree. Like I don't want to go looking for shit. I want that shit to be right there. The cow is right there. Maybe.
I mean, but we have grocery stores. I don't know why y'all keep throwing us back 1,400 years.
Man, who can shop at Whole Foods, though?
I don't shop at Whole Foods. I've never been in the Whole Foods. I've never been in Whole Foods. I might have been in the Whole Foods.
On the side of the road, you don't know if you're using chemicals with that shit because you could be lying.
Man, them Mexicans ain't got no goddamn chemicals, man. They picking up goddamn nuts and oranges and standing on the corner. They ain't finna waste no money on no chemicals.
You trust another motherfucker.
I eat the mangoes though. The mangoes
Yeah,
that the
mangoes,
Mexicans
man.
have.
I wish I could eat
I
them
rock
motherfuckers
with
like
the mangoes.
M&M's.
What? I rock the mangoes.
They need mini mangoes, man. I just want to.
Those M&Ms, we don't gotta call them nuts. But I'm just saying, it's like your brain needs shit to survive off of, and your body do too. And protein is that factor. Protein is in meat, and protein is in nuts. It's still hormone when you think about eating.
Protein is also in greens.
Man, chill, boy.
Yeah, quinoa too. That South American grain. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think what was the one thing that people say? Keen iron is what's found in meat that you can't get nowhere else or something like that.
Anybody want food in water like Chinese, like rice? That'll give you the shit, but everybody
iron
have to grow rice. Like most
iron.
rice,
it's a certain type.
You never heard of that shit.
Yeah,
man. Certain places, man. Like you have to be adapted to what. I mean, I don't have a rice paddy.
Yeah, iron is important.
I'm not trying to say it's right, but I've been drinking what fucked up bad shit from Coca-Cola all my life. I had to survive, man. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Man, I shouldn't have came over here with you, man. Bro.
Yeah, boy.
It's gonna be alright, bro. You're gonna be better for this conversation.
That shit ain't right. Don't say that shit, dog. That's like if I stood over a nigga and be like, man, I would have did the same shit too. Man, that shit ain't you know what I'm saying? I know, but that shit ain't nice.
Nah, hey,
we got to be
done, man. I was tricked into doing this shit.
Damn, it's not heme. Hold on. Oh, heme iron. Heme. My bad. It is found in animal foods that originally contain hemoglobin, such as red meats, fish, and poultry. They say your body needs that, but I think that's the iron you need that when you bulk up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But everything that you need to sustain yourself, your body damn near makes naturally, and everything
it metabolizes itself.
Yeah, it's right here at your hands. But when you depend on outside sources, your body depends less on its internal sources. So that if you cut out the external sources, your body will go into a depraved state of depravity where it's not getting it because it's not making it natural. It was dependent on the external source of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when you take painkillers, antibiotics, shit like that.
But I didn't stop doing that shit. I was watching a movie. Now listen to me. I was watching a little African movie, and the little homie got kidnapped from his home. In his first mission, he had to cut a nigga with a blade, or else he couldn't walk with the ammunition. He hit the nigga upside the head with the machete, and his partner came over there and said, "Man, that's all right. I'm gonna finish the nigga off for you." Man, this shit ain't all right, man. We gotta, like, you want that down on the side of the road, but guess what? This nigga lived, and he got a story on Netflix, and that shit was based off a true movie, I think, with Idris Elba. But it's like, man,
yeah, you talking about Beast and No Nation.
And the nigga want to say it's all right, because he got but he probably been doing it too. But he probably had burger last week too. He did this shit, but it's like, this shit ain't fucking all right. Bro, I'm fucked, bro. I'm really like, if a nigga gonna shine a light on my face and say, damn, boy, what you done did? Everything under the fucking sun but seeing you. You know how fucked I am for doing this shit, boy? And you just open my eyes to this shit. You want to talk over it like this ain't, you're drinking a fetus? My homie, like, I'm gonna drop off this panel.
You heard what Jesus said, forgive them, they know not what they do, but it's God damn, Suave, you gotta cut that shit up. Yeah, I lost another one as well. My nigga book gone, man. What the fuck, Suave?
Yeah, you gotta let that one see all this crazy stuff that you put in the food.
Yeah, he's speedballing with first radio. Yeah, he like, whoa, that nigga room spinning. I know that feeling though. I remember the first time I had my world shattered, man. That shit was like, wow. For real? For real? Who playing this dirty ass trick? You know what I'm saying? Like who would do that to somebody? But it's just because us as a people, we can't imagine it because we can't imagine ourselves doing no fuck shit like that to some people. You know what I mean? To anybody, you feel me?
That's what it is. You can't imagine going through taking it to that extreme. So it's like, you know, you don't expect that coming from human beings.
Hell no. Or anybody. You feel me? Like, God damn. That's cold blooded. But they gotta, you know, they gotta remember these people history, a lot of the things they had to do to survive. And they developed a acquired taste for it. See what I'm saying? They had to taste blood more than not. You feel me?
You see them now, they like that, eat that meat like that. You know what I mean? Bloody fresh, all of that. I can't even eat sushi. I ain't even
I can't stand that shit. Yeah. Man. I never did really like a lot of people be like, why are you vegetarian? Da, 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 da. Like, not that I'm advocating for anybody to do something they don't feel in their heart, you feel me? But like you said, I never did like eat meat for real. Like, I did what I knew when I came in, you feel me? But over time you start noticing there's options, there's other shit you can eat. Like, man, I'm not eating that shit. You feel me? Then growing up, like actually being in the fields with these different animals and shit, like you like, hell nah. You develop relationships with the motherfuckers. You like it's hard for me to eat an egg. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I done raised chickens before.
I was talking about them energy drinks. I just got up on that coconut water. You know what I mean? Yeah. I started messing with that. I messed with that coconut water.
I love that coconut water. It's refreshing.
Yes.
It's very refreshing. It felt like somebody turned the AC on under your skin. Yeah. Like, wow. Okay. Okay.
I experimented, you know, messed around with it. It's effective, you know, for me. You know, that's all.
Yeah. And then, shoot, there's so much stuff you can do with the chunks, the coconut chunks, man. I done learned so much stuff you can do with that, like, even with beauty products. You know what I'm saying? For the ladies and shit. So, it's like, come on, now. And you can make cooking oil out of that shit, you know. Shit got dual purpose.
That's all I really put on my skin. You know what I mean?
Man, oh yeah, don't forget about that. The biggest tongue you got is the skin. So you definitely got to give it the right shit. The right shit. Because that coconut oil break right down into the epidermis, you feel me? And the same thing with your hair. You feel me? That's one of the things that's going to go right to that follicle.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I was reading up on it. They said it's even good, like if you want to eat just other, you know, natural substances, supplements, you know, natural, of course. But that will be the first, like you said, though, it helped with the absorption.
Yeah, it definitely do. Mm-hmm. I like to use it like after I brush my teeth to I forgot what they call it. Damn, what they call that shit. But it's basically how you do a rinse. You feel me? Just keep on letting it go in between your teeth and all throughout your mouth. It kind of puts a protection over your shit. Give you back that. Yeah, give you back that shit. Yeah. That shit. Man, mama knew what she was doing. Mother Nelson knew what she was doing. She put that shit right there. You feel me? And it's like, you know, we just keep on learning more shit. Like, you know, in different countries, they use charcoal steel to cook and heat their house. You feel me? So, you know, that's something else that you can burn the husk. You know what I'm saying? To grill and heat your house.
That's right.
That's something I've been talking to my people in Kumasi about in Ghana. You feel me? Like, they don't even think about that, but you know, they don't have so much access to TV and different, you know, streams. So I just, you know, share the information with them. Like I tell my people over here, as much as we think we just talking and all that shit, it's a good time for us to become the new forefront of business, which is infopreneur. It's about what you know. You feel me? So as much as people used to talk all that shit about us, like all y'all niggas sitting around and talking, but guess what? We created a lane for these shit.
Everything starts with the idea.
Come on now.
The ideas.
Just imagine, bro. Like all the shit that you know or the shit that you would do for free, you can teach somebody else. Like me and my brothers, we done created a platform. I want to release it in 2022, but it's a platform where brothers can teach what they know to other people and have classes. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, you can give scholarships to other people. You know what I'm saying? That you feel like ain't gonna have the money to access this information, but they doesn't get paid out for shit they studying anyway.
No cap. That's what made me want to, join in and try to be a part of this thing. Let's put y'all here.
Indeed, we appreciate it.
Exactly.
Because that light is in you. You feel me? Like anything that you're attracted to, recognize that's because you are a light to that light. You feel me? Like you relate to it. You wouldn't identify with that shit otherwise.
That's the crux right there. You gotta be able to see light, or in my opinion, God in your brother. If you can't recognize God in your brother, then the light is all the way out in you.
Come on.
In my opinion.
That's all day. That's all day. No matter how you say it, because like I always tell my brothers, I love you as myself. Like I see a little bit of myself in everybody. It's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I love myself. So why not show that love to you? You know what I mean? And I'm still figuring myself out. So why not be understanding to you?
Right. Yes, sir.
I can't be pointing the finger at you without pointing the finger at me in that sense. You see what I'm saying? The people though, it's so easy for motherfuckers to point the finger at somebody else. They make a clear separation. I love you. Don't get it twisted. It's me that love you. Like what? Nah, nigga, I love you as myself. You feel me? Ain't nothing you can do to make me love you. Cause you know what I'm saying? Or make me stop. Because it was my choice. You're not my love. You're just a catalyst that reminds me somebody needs to feel this. Or you make me feel like I want to show it. But you're not my love. So anytime somebody leaves you or you lose somebody, it should only make you recognize, like, dang, this is the greatness that's within me that I can make somebody else feel great. At that point, it's hard to get down on yourself. Because all we want in this existence is to be felt, to be understood. But if you can feel your own expression and understand your own self, ego has no room. It's just pure confidence in who you really are.
And like the brother had brought out earlier, I forgot who said it, but they had got into the conversation like that we are in a unique position on the planet. You know what I mean? Us over here, particularly in America, because the world follows what we do. You know what I mean? Set the trend for the planet. You know what I mean? Even we sleep. Right. As far as the numbers are concerned, but we could be in a position. So
you gotta have a responsibility to keep, just like you are with your family. You feel me? You constantly learning things because you can't protect your family from what you don't know. You see what I'm saying? So I can't sit there and be like, "Oh, family, I just didn't know." Like, no, that's a bad thing. You feel me? To have to look at your child and say you suffering because you know what I'm saying? Most people won't say that. So to avoid having to say that, constantly be learning and pay attention to the things that are set in front of you. Because a lot of things that are set in front of you are precursors to what's to come.
It's signs.
Yeah, it's signs. We all ask for signs, but we overlook them because it's like it's uncomfortable. Like, no, that thing that's uncomfortable is the thing that you need to address so it's not so uncomfortable the next time. Because it's only uncomfortable because your lack of familiarity with it. The things that you're familiar with, you know what I'm saying? You ain't scared of that. Baby.
A lot of times we can see things coming, and it ain't nothing, it ain't supernatural. You know what I mean? It's natural, at least for us.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah. It's a lesson, every failure is an opportunity to learn a great lesson. It's not the end. Because if it was the end, you'd be on the other side and we'd be learning a lesson from your death. You feel me? So I'm always up for the lesson because some people are not here to learn the lesson. They are the lesson in this existence. Like, dang, you remember how such and such passed for tripping and shit? Don't you go out like that?
You said what?
I said, you be talking about certain people and their experiences after they gone. Like, you remember how such and such passed? Don't go out like that.
Yeah.
So, in order to avoid being that person, in your, you know what I'm saying, your reality shit, it's best to learn from other people. And like you said, pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to the motherfucking signs. I'd be so glad to have signs. I ain't gonna lie to people. I'd be like, yes. Because I got to the point now, I've learned to understand the signs. Because a lot of times, people get signs, but they don't recognize them as signs. So in that sense, it's like, I see why a lot of times people block shit out, but once you get to that point, you get that vision to understand and recognize signs, bro, you be feeling grateful. Like, when I see my angel numbers come across my phone and shit, I be like, I just bust out laughing because I know what's against me, but I know what's for me too, though. You feel me? And at that point, I recognize I can't lose, and there ain't no point of worrying about what the next person. Like my answer would be like, all right, you think you drinking just a cup of water, but on the other side, that's the cup of water is literally coming to you enjoy or whatever abundance that you need. But be it as it may, you listen to your ancestors or the earth within you, so therefore you get what comes with it.
Yeah, he was getting a little muffled.
Say that again?
No, I said you had got a little muffled for a second.
Oh man, they be trying to snatch me up, give me one.
Yeah, like the brother was saying earlier, you have to be able to, the brother was dialoguing about, he was talking about basically treating his employees negative, enslaving people or Mexicans or something. Yeah, we can't do.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
That's pure neo-colonialism. What Transformation talks about. We seek to emulate the oppressor. We do in one's position. We can't have no type of vision like that. You know what I mean? We carry on with their sickness. That shit gotta go.
That's wild, bro. Like, I mean, we can't even say they was wrong for what they did to us if you do that shit. Yeah. You hear me? Like, how a motherfucker got room to come out their mouth and complain? Because you want to do the same shit.
And I don't even mean no disrespect to that brother, personally.
Nah, hell no.
I mean, it's just
in general to the thought process.
Yeah, it's wild crazy to be thinking like that after we done suffered, under this type of system.
Exactly.
Over the duration that we have.
You want to put somebody else through that shit.
Yeah.
That's foul. Like, it don't get no fouler than that. You know what I'm saying? It'd be one thing to not know the consequences of your action. You feel me? But to know,
I guess it's all about, level of reasoning, that a brother is at, or, maturity, or maybe it's experiences. I don't
I think it's more or less it's a visual too. Yeah. I mean, but the vision just ain't in the right direction. You feel me? Like, so in a sense, it's very cowardice. Like, you want to enslave this Hispanic person who, in real time, how you doing? In real time, ain't doing nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm only saying that because this person don't know the history enough to be like, the Spaniards did X, Y, Z. But even with that being said, I'm still not going to go out my way to get my hands dirty because your hands dirty. You feel me? Like, karma has a way of coming around. And if I sit here and drag myself through the same blood and mud with you, that motherfucker don't know who to hit.
It's the same foot on the niggas' American, the real indigenous American neck that's on the African neck.
Exactly.
It's the same
so how you going? Yeah. So how you going? So how we gonna sit here and do dirt to each other? You feel it?
That's simple mathematics right there. Like that's
crazy.
I mean, math don't lie.
Yep. And to me, it's no different than the blood and the crip situation. You feel me? Why they pimp us against each other for different resources or politics. So if we know the error of our ways in that situation, how the hell we let them trick us into another paradigm and let us think, oh, it's okay for them to turn us against our native brother. You know what I'm saying? Like
they so wickedly wise with it that they profit off the whole ordeal.
The whole ordeal.
Movies, selling weapons, everything.
Coming up with mascots,
sneakers, clothes, everything. They profit off the whole ordeal. That's the whole thing. They profit off everything.
They profit off all our losses. You feel me? And then we want to come along and say, you know what? I want to profit off of black people's losses. You the inside joke. The joke on you.
That's why
you want to sit over.
It's incumbent upon us to get rid of minor differences and shit like that. Upon us to get rid of minor differences. All we want to do is pass on a hard struggle to our children. That's it. I gotta know that my seed is a potential mate for your seed. And start approaching it like that to get, you gotta get rid of that stuff. You can think it's too short. That's why they so ahead of us, these small hats, because they plan generations ahead. They plan generations ahead. We're still going through like you said, but it's all a part of the process.
You already know.
It's all a part of the process.
It's like they keep us constantly trying to circle the wagon with these conversations where, we all getting on the same page. It's like, man, our DNA ain't even all on the same page. You feel me? Like, so it's like we was fed that conversation because the reason why I say that, like, me and you both took a DNA test. We're gonna have some similarities. Definitely some very unique variations. You see what I'm saying? To the point that diversity has a very important place in life. We need diversity in order to propel us further as humans. You know what I'm saying? Now, there are certain levels of clear combativeness. People try to cloak this diversity. That can definitely be, something that we
breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, we had issues before where brothers and sisters would come on here and they'd be like very trying to be violent, or trying to prompt us to be like, why y'all not so violent? Like, why y'all ain't doing this and doing that? And we like, nigga, that's a setup at certain points. You feel me? To just show your hand. So for motherfuckers to just be like, why you not doing X, Y, Z? It's like, nigga, why are you asking me that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you not doing it? If you feel like that's the thing we should be doing, because there's a such thing as provocateurs too.
That's right.
There's some people that motherfucking know that, hey, bro, if you go out here and show your hand, then we ain't got to worry about you really taking the real stance. And I feel like us as black people in America, or even in the diaspora, we represent unity as a man in a totality way, and to the point. That's why we are constantly thinking about that. You see what I'm saying? It's like, think about it, because I say we got very diverse genes, right? So when you think about the diversity of these genes, Would there not be the unification of some of these Africans that was beefing with each other that led to us even coming?
We are
you feel me?
A unique mosaic, in my opinion.
So we the embodiment of what we asking for.
Right.
You feel me?
That's exactly it. That's it right there.
We got what we asking for. You are your own joy. You feel me? In redemption. But you gotta appreciate who you are and understand that in order to even see it.
Right.
If you don't understand, your identity, you know what I'm saying, and the importance of that, then all that I just said to you is out the window. Because you still trying to get a Bentley and whatever else society told you is going to show that you are substantiate.
Mm-hmm.
But when you understand the importance of knowing yourself and you can get anything else, it's like, shit, appreciate you, girl, for pointing me in the direction to where the well is. I'm not even tripping on what they say I don't have. I realize I got it all.
This is true.
Because once you know your identity, you know what's yours. And that's why we can clearly sit here and say, man, we ain't supposed to be out here enslaving another group of people.
No.
You go back far enough, you realize that's one of the errors in our ways too.
That means that we lack the knowledge of self.
Yeah, like not all.
We can't know self. We can't know our historical backdrop. And in the East or over here in the West and say that we can do that and stay with anybody. That's just crazy. That's the problem. Yeah.
That shit crazy. It ain't gonna weather, don't know what they want to do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Somebody done threw their shoes up on the power line downtown. They think.
Oh, that's the tradition in the ghetto.
Oh no, let me go up here. They
what you said? The shoes up on the clothesline. That's what you said?
I said somebody threw their shoes up on the power lines like we in the hood or something.
Yeah, that's the tradition you get.
I'm like, damn, what they made the trap right here on the corner. You did, man. Yeah. Welcome to Cleveland.
Oh, that's where you at, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wild ass Cleveland. Wild ass. Man, you better know it.
World is together.
I thought where I was from was to get a nigga moved to a big city and he's like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, the world.
The world is a girl. Mm-hmm. Hey, have you tried them body armors, G?
Straw facing that. What you say, bro?
You ever had them body armors?
What you mean, the garments?
It's a drink. It's a drink. It's called a body armor. I'm talking about this shit fire. You ever in the store? It's coconut water based.
Okay.
Check it out.
No, try it. It's a coconut water based.
Mm-hmm. That fire too, bro. When I say, man, they had this shit when I was younger, I would never drink no Gatorade or none of that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's better for you anyway, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, I would have been drinking this motherfucker. And then give you that cooling feeling we was talking about earlier. So I was like, shit, I fuck with this shit too.
Definitely do. It was crazy. I was watching a documentary. And they was talking about how they had sprayed the coconut trees in Hawaii, trying to kill them and all that.
They did? Oh, that's fine.
Out in Hawaii, they had sprayed.
So they was on bullshit.
Yeah, they was trying to get rid of them.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. I got a friend of mine now. He on the ground in Jamaica, and he was telling me that they basically had somehow came over there and replaced their natural breed of coconut. You know, he took the grind. You know,
that's what they did with they sugar cane too.
Yeah.
They did them dirty. Like I'm talking about, did it dirty, but I'm talking about they made their sugar cane less than half the size. You feel me? Like, but that's fine as fuck. Just gonna dwindle the sugar cane business like that.
Yeah, that's how they be coming.
So yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I said that's how they be coming. They don't want anything to be raw and natural. You know, it's natural sticky.
Good thing. You wanna get them out? I get 3 for 4. You a mess, man. You just trying to sell out. I appreciate you. My ass done skipped the meal today. I'm like, this motherfucker got me fucked up. I don't know when I'm fucking. I'll tell you when I leave about this. Appreciate it. How they cross the line today for further? What else? Huh? I'm probably over. Man, I be, when these niggas see me, they be like, man, I know this nigga got some money. I don't know why. I don't know why they be thinking that shit. As soon as I get it, I spend it on what I need it for. And it's gone. I be trying to flick the money off like a bullet. Get this
What you say? It off like a book.
Get this shit the hell away from me, dude. I'm somebody get the wrong idea, like I just got money or something. Yeah, man. I be coming outside, nigga be feeling like, goddamn, I'm like, damn, this must would have been like to be a celebrity or something, goddamn.
That's how you get it back, though. You got to give some away.
Yeah, put that energy out there. Yeah, put that energy out there, bro.
That's it. You know, not all of it, not foolishly, but you know, you got to give some away. That's pretty bad.
Indeed. Shit, I be doing all kind of shit. I fuck around and burn some money, send it to the ancestors. You know, like, yeah, I ain't real like this. Playing that shit. They're like, damn, this one don't care about our money. You don't give a fuck. But use it for what it's for. All the other shit, I don't care. But after you burn some money, you start losing that connection that you had to that shit. Like, oh, if I don't have no money, I don't know what I'm going to do. After you don't burn some money, you can't say that shit no more. You obviously don't give a fuck.
Can't be a hammer, you know, about that shit.
Right. It's not like being a hammer about that shit.
It's a tool, you know what I mean? No question. You gotta use it effectively, but not be in love with that shit. It shit gotta be about the people. Fuck that.
You hear me? Otherwise, it ain't done shit.
Like that George L. Jackson. Like that George L. Jackson type.
Man, you already know. You already know.
Blood in my eye. Swore that brother. That's
you know, like the deacons of defense and shit.
People like that. Yeah.
I don't know about that shit. Matter of fact, like the brothers is more recent shit. The brothers in Ferguson. They put that work in and died for that shit, man.
True. It's the truth.
They thought they was just gonna shut a nigga up, so they killed them people. Like, nah, nigga. That's gonna play y'all ass. That's gonna play, because that story will continue. It definitely continues with me. I know that one. Like, shit, we went out there. I'll never forget, bro. Like, I seen shit that I never thought existed. Like, nigga, we had the police running from us and shit, nigga. Like, that's why they had to come back and try to kill us. Like, we can't let these people get, you know what I'm saying, get used to the idea. If they can stand up for themselves. Damn right, nigga. Like motherfuckers be talking about all that technology shit. Motherfuckers say about this technology that night. The whole time to see niggas.
Breaking up, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
Yeah, people always talk about that technology and shit, how we supposed to be scared of these people. Shit, they were scared of us. We ain't had no technology. They just was shocked to see some niggas standing up for themselves. That's scary enough.
ain't no technology superior to us. You know, there is no.
Man, what? Like you said. Hell yeah. They ain't made no gun yet. They can kill my soul, man.
There ain't no technology. You know, even if you take one, you know, you can't stop an idea that time is coming.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. In the eyes of a black child. You hear me? I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Quit playing with me. I'll be right back. And I'm coming back mad as fuck.
Yeah, you can't stop no idea that time is coming.
Yeah, that's a bar. Shit, I'll be right back in the eyes of a black child, and I'm coming back mad as fuck with the baddest luck. Fuck. I gotta write that down.
Marcus Garvey said something similar. He said, "Look for me in the whirlwind."
You hear me? Come on now.
Yeah.
Look for me in the whirlwind. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna write that one down.
Tupac used that.
Yeah, look for me. I gotta write that down. I'm trying to hear the beats of my past, that nigga. Shit, I'll be right back in the eyes of the black child. Mad as fuck with the baddest luck.
Yeah, that's
like this time you had it, bro. I put, yeah, you just started a new verse, nigga. They ain't played the day. I'm like, shit. Thought I was done for the day. Thought I was done releasing for the day. That might be how I need to end that last verse, bro. Shit.
What you
could take me now? Huh?
You working on something now?
Yeah. I'm gonna let all this shit fly though. I'm tired of sparing shit. You hear me? Tired of sparing shit. Honestly, I feel like I done came into my own.
Yeah, that's the best place to be. Get in a good space and let it rip.
You hear me? Cause that shit we said about being in the eyes of a black child, nigga, that shit go hit home with the white people. It go hit home with the...
I hear that writing thing is therapeutic.
Yeah, it definitely is. I started making these journals for people just to show, you know, like ask people different questions, you know, each day, and then let you be able to look at that shit every 2 days. So motherfuckers just really see how much it really does help your mind though. Like, and help you clear clutter. Just write down everything that's on your mind. Anything that comes to your mind, just put that shit down. So you can clear your mind and go forward with the shit that you intentionally wanted to do today, other than the shit that's just flooding your head.
Right. That sounds like a good exercise right there.
Yeah. I know that shit will help me tap back into my wordplay. Just being able to just write every day, get you past the fact of worrying so much about what you write. And just get you started.
Something good to do. Something good to do. I used to do it from time to time. You know, not necessarily, you know, raps or anything like that, but like.
Yeah, just to get off a little too.
Or just exactly.
And get to know yourself. Yeah, it's like writing can be almost like talking to yourself, but you can absent of the shit that motherfuckers try to, write you off. So you can sit there and write a whole conversation to yourself. Sometimes I just, I try to daily write a letter to my mind, and tell my mind how much how much been through the day. He was able to bring me clarity in times when I'm jumping off of him. The same way people play, they give praise, you feel me? And at the same time remind the motherfuckers for being there for them when they would off of their shit a little bit, So, but I feel like as long as we talk to ourselves like this, people can't talk you out of who you really are. You know what I'm saying? You build up your own confidence. Don't need no validation from nobody. And once you're moving like that, that's truly a strong individual. You know what I'm saying? Strong individual. And you don't need nobody else for this. You need to spend time with yourself. But I learned this from, being an only boy. And just having a whole bunch of notepads and shit. Women just talk their ass out of the conversation. Especially I'm the baby too, and I was the only boy. I'm the baby. Like, nigga, you motherfuckers talk way to my ass. You can beat me up until I hit 13. Like, hell yeah. When you do that shit, I wouldn't change it. Yeah, I wouldn't change it. That shit got me ready. Nothing. Yeah, nigga. Can that nigga out debate me for real, when all the lights on for real? You know that. Come on, man. I be thinking on my feet, nigga. I can't see nothing. Yeah. Hey, bro, I got an ass whooping every time my mama thought I was lying, dude. Like every time. So you can imagine that shit didn't stop until I left the house. Like, so when it comes to clarity and being raw, brutally honest, yeah. Sometimes I be thinking like, bro, you didn't even have to tell that chick that you could have got away with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I ain't like shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell her what it is.
Peace, niggas.
Peace. What up, family?
Oh man, I can't call it. On the daily grind. I had to stick my head in the door right quick.
Man, we been having a hell of a show. You met my brother AJ at the grind?
I know that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I hear what you. Hey, listen, I hopped on because you were talking about something. That's a thing that I'm on, and I've been teaching my sons, my nephews, lately. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Is your attitude on when you're approaching things, right? So you could approach it with doubt, or you could approach it with enthusiasm. You know what I'm saying? And when you approach, most of the time when you approach a matter with enthusiasm, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna conquer that matter. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to like having those ideas. Like if you never knew how to change a tire, once you know what I'm saying? Like say, like there's one thing to say, man, the tire flat, I gotta change it. You know what I'm saying? It's another thing to say, my tire flat, I'm about to change it. You know what I'm saying? Two different attitudes on changing that tire. You know. You know, and some folk will allow that one attitude to claim their whole day. And notice I said claim. It'll claim your whole day. Man, I gotta change this motherfucking tire. Now everything, these niggas stop, they holding up motherfucking traffic. And I need to get some motherfucking food. You know what I'm saying? Your whole attitude the whole time, you know.
Truth is all out.
Yeah, it's all the way out there. It starts with the initial approach, you know what I'm saying, to your day. If your initial approach is fucked up, your day gonna be fucked up. I started roasting the motherfucker watching Country Wayne. That's been my day. I've been doing that, and I've been having a better attitude throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? Like feeding my spirit with something that's gonna have me encouraged. Yeah. You know, a lot of times I would start my day off with watching a police brutality video, some chicks twerking or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, some dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? Reading the comments of a motherfucker mad about the chick twerking, you know, and all that old stuff, and just feeding the wrong bullshit to my spirit.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, man. So when you were talking about that, I was like, yeah, I've been on that shit right now.
Yeah, I've been intentionally making myself be in a certain place. You know what I'm saying? Like, too often we done been practicing being mad. We don't know what it is to relax and be happy and enjoy life. We ain't practice that shit. You don't even know what that look like.
Yeah, my pastor that I come up under, he teach that. Be intentional in your doing.
Oh yeah. Intent is everything. But they're telling niggas in the hood who don't got shit and outcomes always tend to be bad for them. They'll tell you, oh yeah, what you intended, nigga, look at the outcome. Well, like DJ said, if you got that mentality, guess what? That's gonna always be the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta transcend where you at in order to get past it.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't never envisioned having a house while you homeless, guess what? You gonna never. Nobody just gonna pull up and give you no damn house.
Right.
You hear me? Once you envision it, then you can see yourself going into it.
Yeah, you gotta say, I'm finna get this house. Nah, I gotta I'm gonna stay. Them two different attitudes. Two different attitudes. Yeah.
Two different attitudes. And if you ain't never imagined yourself with $3,000, you ain't gonna know what to do once you get it. Mm-hmm. And the universe ain't gonna see fit in some cases to give it to you.
Right.
The universe wanna bless them, they know gonna be a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Visualization. There ain't gonna be no blessing nobody else.
And then I tell a person like this, like if you feel like you ain't got much, if you feel like you hadn't been blessed, straighten up your house to the T. I'm talking about to the T, and watch how much stuff. Watch how the Bible say your cup. Go look in your kitchen cabinet and see how many cups you got, and see if you can fill them up, and if you run out of cups. The Bible tell you a cup run over, but we don't believe we blessed though. You got a cupboard full of cups, and I guarantee you that you got enough items in your house to fill up every last cup in your house.
That's right.
Man, I ain't got this. I need me a Bugatti like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. That's why the book says.
Yeah, I'm pushing. I do need me a Bugatti like Floyd Mayweather.
All is vanity. It's a lot of vanity.
Yeah, it is. It is. But how do you differentiate the two, vanity from necessity?
Yeah.
Well, I say, when I needed that car, you know what I'm saying? I needed that car. I needed that crib.
I think.
But then I guess. No, go ahead. No, I was saying answer that.
Yeah, no, I would say, certain things is principles, that we should have, like shelter, transportation, food, clothing, but they don't suck us into all of this materialism,
Right.
I was taught that it started at the nipple, as soon as we allow a piece of plastic to be put in the place of the breast, we introduce idol worship. You know what I mean? The way I believe it, we introduce it right there. So that's just my outlook on it.
That's some real shit. Say the baby, you didn't even get a baby real enough. You gave him some damn some rubber shit.
So, that's our ancestors.
I wonder why teeth riding. Wonder why that little motherfucker got that overbite, 3 years old, still drinking out of the bottle. Built the cool. Hey, well, you be thinking now got this little baby got the silver teeth in their mouth because he ain't getting the right amount of calcium and shit. Yeah.
But the moms told me earlier, she was like, she gonna tell her niece or whatever to stop breastfeeding. I said, hell no. I said, don't do that. I said, tell her go long as she can. You know what I mean?
Go because she ain't no more.
Solidify the bond, you know. Ain't nothing they putting in their can better than what the creator put in her breast.
Okay, I got one for y'all niggas since y'all so smart. Watch this one. What about feeding that baby that table food when he ain't received money?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, getting that baby that macaroni and cheese and them mashed potatoes you done made. It's soft. He can eat it. She can eat it. Yeah. You ain't think about all that goddamn salt and butter in that shit, is it, man?
You right.
Yeah, get that baby them green beans and shit that got all that pepper sprinkled on it.
Yeah, they swell up too. They get fat.
My mama got mad talking about I bit her. I'm like, damn, that mean I got strong. That don't mean you take away what's giving me strength. Like, come on.
You put him back on baby food, he want to bite people.
Yeah, she gave me straight vitamin D, bro. She ain't give me no baby milk, nothing. Nigga, straight the milk. I'm talking about, I used to have better so bad, bro. I used to have so much protein, old buildup of calcium in my body, bro. Like, I had danger so bad, bro. I'm talking about, I used to have like white flakes all in my fingernails. Like, that shit was crazy. I had so much goddamn calcium in my body. It was ridiculous. But it was the wrong kind of motherfucking calcium. You feel me? Like, that's why that shit was getting pushed to other places. Bro, this world is crazy, bro. In the body of a black person is so amazing, the shit that it's able to take to the point we be thinking we doing ourselves a favor, and ain't. We ain't. Doing ourselves no favor.
Yeah, we gotta have some hella filters.
I'm telling you, we was giving the best hand, but we let motherfuckers trick us into thinking we got their hand. You hear me?
Oh, we got the best hand.
Motherfuckers tell us we got high blood pressure. We tripping. Like, no, high blood pressure means your body is fighting some shit off. You might need to change your diet. You feel me? Or whatever. Or like your body might be fighting off a disease for all you know shit.
Who that about? Yeah, what's up, man? Peace. Who is it?
Well, Alfredo.
Oh, I see that nigga. I see it. I've been seeing Suave.
Alfredo Bozeman.
Yeah, Suave. Hey, see, Madonna, you should have been. Minister Howe lost. Should have been. And Suave beat the hell out of Domo. When he beat the hell out of Domo, make sure that you give me my $10 in pennies.
Hey, dumping on your front yard.
Yeah, dump them on my front yard. Give me my $10. Yeah, Madonna, that's what you gonna have to do,
your front window.
That's what you gonna have to do, Jack. You gonna have to give my $10 in pennies. I guarantee you. You know what? Nah, Madonna, matter of fact, I'm gonna make it hard on you. I need my $10 in every American currency made. I need a penny, a nickel, a dime, a quarter, a 50-cent piece, $1, a $2 bill. I need it. You gonna give me my $10. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna have to give me that. So man, coming up all that. Suave and the white goddamn Domo.
I want all my money in Burkina Faso money. I want all my shit in Super. Nigga. All my shit in Super, nigga.
Yeah.
Burkina Faso.
I want all my money in Burkina Faso money.
Suave boss with the Domo, man.
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Juneteenth. Be there or be square or be Domo.
Why would I think of that shit? I ain't even gonna say that. That nigga Asiata gave me some bars today, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Favorite this verse, bro. It's snapping.
What up?
I'm telling you, AJ was snapping. We talking about reincarnation and everything in this verse, dude. You better be putting up them clothes.
Nah, them talking to the people on the internet. Okay. All right.
What you dropping off? Some pig feet, did that?
Nah, some burritos from the taco place.
Okay.
Good Mexican taco too.
Oh, it's the real ones with the little bitty tortillas?
Nah, they just came from
Oh, you getting burritos. You ain't getting tacos. You getting burritos. My bad.
yeah, her and the kid, she wouldn't pick us, but they all went to the Mexican place, so I told them drop my food off before it get cold. I had to do some work earlier. I would have went.
I got some bars though, DJ.
You got some bars?
Oh man, I didn't even know I had some bars.
He gave me a bar earlier, dog. You know, you be talking to a nigga and that shit, you like, man, oh, hell no. That's because of this nigga right here. What we talking about.
What you gonna do with it, AJ? You gonna put it out, get you some streaming dollars?
Shit,
I'm trying to figure all this shit out. Like, I really want to figure out how to make $1,000 a day. You know what I'm saying, on my own account. So yeah, it'll be, I know what I'm doing without taking a corporate check or whatever. I'm making almost a little over $250,000 $500,000 a year on my own time. And if I'm making that much money, then people around me got to be making money too. Because you can't make all that money by yourself. You can't make all that money by yourself, but at the same time, if you got a network like that, though, yeah, and that's gonna be a part of it right there, right? Releasing that music shit, building up my streaming and shit. Shit. Like, if you put out a record, right, and your record get hot, and I put out a record with you, but my record ain't that hot, then my name ain't as famous as yours. Because how the internet set up with the algorithm, the more people search you and they scroll down your Google pages with your name, I'm gonna pop up in there because I got stuff with you. You know what I'm saying? And I get yeah, And I think
I'm working on DJ. 2022, I'm trying to do my own tour, nigga. Because I know enough niggas in enough locations so I can shut up the show here, show there. Oh, okay, let's go.
Now watch this go,
man. All niggas go to the labels, folks.
Watch this go, man. When Meek Mill and Drake was beefing, the understanding of algorithm was not there. You know what I'm saying? When they was beefing. Had they understood algorithm, they would not have been beefing. Because Meek Mill would have known, just because he owned a record with Drake. Every time Drake is viewed, his stuff gonna pop up because of the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? They know about it now. Niggas know about it now. You know what I'm saying? But back then, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers didn't know about it. So every day as I see technology growing and stuff like that, I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? I get a little more comfortable without being upset with the industry, how people get upset with the game. So, motherfuckers mad at YouTube because YouTube doing more censoring and all that old stuff. Keep up with the game. Go to TikTok.
That's cool. I'm keeping up with it, DJ, because, I'm an 80s baby. I was born right at the cusp of shit. So we used to having to adapt to new shit. Where, some people have been able to get set in their ways. I never been able to do that shit. Nigga, when we came along, nigga, they was making the microwave was getting more advanced. The TV was getting out of control.
Shit, right. Making advanced color TVs and shit.
You feel me?
Nigga got the big booty TV in house still.
Come on now.
Nigga, if you got a TV with a boot on the back of it, still. You need to sell your whole house, nigga.
Damn.
Shit. Nigga thought they would make a social statement with that big ass. Y'all don't remember them big ass 65, 70 inch TV? Them motherfuckers were heavy as hell.
You don't remember? Look, before I came on DJ, my dad and them still had the flow model TV. See, you talking about the big booty with the speaker under the TV. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the flow model joint with the speaker on the side and the back of that motherfucker. And you got to turn that bitch. And some people done broke the knob because the TV been around so long. That's when the vice grips come handy. You feel me? Like, I'm from that. And right before that,
yeah, I'm even talking about the remote control TV, them big ass flat screen.
We didn't have no remote, G.
Yeah, them big ass. Got them big ass TVs in every room in your house.
Hold on, DJ. What about the TV, the flow model with the wood grain though? I'm talking about before the big booty.
Oh, yeah. See, my mama had that kind of stuff. Yeah, my mom. They called them component sets. Listen, they got they had, if you were buying the good, right? So you had the flow model with the stereo system. Yeah. They had a radio and a record player. Yeah. You were really buying it.
Come on, man, with the same wood that match. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That cherry wood was everything back in the day. Wasn't it? Cherry wood. You know, I got that cherry wood. Nigga had cherry wood, water bed and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Man, Fleetwood before that.
Yeah.
I seen the motherfucker scream on somebody on the internet by still. Like, bitch, you still sitting on wood? We sitting on leather and duck feathers around here now. What the hell you going on? I remember sitting on wood was the deal though. Y'all bullshit.
Like bullshit.
Yeah. You got some good old cherry oak wood in your house, man. That shit heavy. Everything, your dinner table, all the way to your sofa. Everything heavy as hell. Moving with a motherfucker.
Hey, DJ. That's why I got strong, nigga. That's why I told niggas I ain't working out at present. We move every other month. I got time for this shit. Like, fuck, man. I can't wait to move out.
Yeah, that was them days back there. You gotta keep on moving. Price and cost of living and shit, motherfucker, trying to find a good spot that they can put their head down and save up.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's so crazy though. My parents, they used to be on their shit, you feel me? But their relationships would go to hell. You feel me? As far as doing their business, how long they been? They was on their business. The changes used to come as relationships change, you feel me? That used to piss me off. Like, damn, I just got used to this nigga. I go deal with another nigga. Then my stepbrother showed up. And that was the end of all of that shit.
Man, see, when I turned about a teenager, right before I turned teenager, like by the time I was like 13, we didn't stay in the projects no more. But apartments had just become projects around 85 and stuff. Apartments and stuff had just become projects. They used to have that grass shit, you know what I'm saying? Like the playgrounds and stuff was functioning. Yeah, but by the time that cocaine spill hit, we had them moved up out the projects. But we still had family members that stayed in the project, so you know what I'm saying? We was able to, you know what I'm saying, get both sides of it. And the thing of, like, as life was changing and stuff like that, we started getting in a fight going, my wife did. Cause we stayed in the house and niggas stayed in the apartment cause we got a fucking front yard and backyard, bro.
Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit? I'm like, God damn, they did a number on us. Like, when looking in hindsight, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, they did a number on us like that. And listen, and by the time I turned to a teenager, hell, we had done inherited a beef that our uncles them had in the, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
You don't even know what it's about no more.
Yeah. niggas don't know what it's about no more. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing motherfucker can come up with is you niggas stay in the houses and we stay in the projects still.
Mm-hmm. It's like we always
not knowing both sides suffering.
Go ahead.
Right, and not knowing both sides suffering, right.
Yeah, like shit, motherfucker be in the house, but motherfucker lights still go off, you know what I'm saying? Water still be off.
Yeah, you gotta get water from the neighbor.
It's like, yeah.
You stay in some pot, like, nigga, your water don't go off in no pot, nigga.
I'm telling you, you at least get the shower in goddamn cold water if you can't do nothing else.
Right.
Shower in cold water. In that house, they cut your shit the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I know this because I remember carrying buckets. You feel me? From my house to my house.
Brandon Bay, let me turn my camera on. I'm right there with you.
I'm right there, man.
My mama ended up getting together because my aunt, I say because that never happened to my mom, it happened to my aunt. And my aunt ended up getting together, so I went to spend the night over her house. And listen, so I tell my mama, I say, the water ain't on over there. She tell us, y'all gonna get it from the neighbor house. Get it from the neighbor house, and then she went into a whole country ass spiel about how the hell they grew up and outhouses and all. I'm like, man, look at this.
I ain't gonna lie to you. While it was happening, I was angry. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even a front, homie. I was upset. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, why you don't just pay these motherfuckers? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because they were trying to get over. She's like, man, fuck these niggas. I'm tired of them getting over. You want a good Christmas? You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is when these things even matter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. Now looking back, it's like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a huge sense of community. Even within that, the little housing subsection or whatever, you still could go. There was neighbors you can go to get food. There was neighbors you can go to get your water. There was somebody for everything. You even had the watermelon man coming through the projects and through the houses, bringing watermelon to the back of their truck. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The bootleggers, the ones
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm bringing back the
alcohol. Like, man, I don't, you know, I see.
You already went to the generation.
Where?
I'm bringing
y'all
back the watermelon.
Y'all already know when to pluck watermelon and cantaloupe. That shit, it's so hot. That's something like whoever got some good watermelon and cantaloupe finna make a lick.
They finna make a lick, boy. Like right now, the way it's like right now in Texas, bro, it's like 80 degrees outside right now. Right now at 8:50. I'm like, man, if you out in the farmland, you are winning like a motherfucker. And I mean winning like a motherfucker, bro. Like
y'all
anything.
Y'all niggas don't come down here trying to steal our game and shit. No, we don't lie. Yeah, you better know a good farm. Go get your melons from.
What?
You better. I'm gonna be SOL like that bitch in the movie.
No watermelon for you, man.
Hey, y'all New York, Nick. Hey, listen. They put a little cap on them watermelon and cantaloupe too now, Jack. Yeah, so before you get frog and think you finna invest, get you some dollar watermelons and bring them to the city for $10. They know what's going on too. And country boy gonna sell you $3 a watermelon, Nick. But you come holler at me and I got them for $2.50 a watermelon.
He's still gonna sell out.
So go on, you gonna get on that hustle though? For the summer?
I'm telling you, 2022, bro. No, I ain't doing it this year. I got a few things in the work already this year, but 2022, I'm going on tour with the watermelon, man. And I'm performing wherever I stop. I'm not playing with these niggas. I'm gonna do this job. I'm gonna tell this job to kiss my ass.
When that white boy show up and say, them ain't no gold mine watermelons, those are my watermelons. He bought them from me.
I'm gonna burn his ass because he lying. I'm gonna burn his ass at the stake.
Nah, gold mine. Hey, agriculture say that they can tell who watermelon, orange, bananas, and shit is by the seed, Jack.
That's cool. That's cool, because I done did my research on which seeds I fuck with too.
So you not change your seed or make it your seed?
Man, my grandma and my granddaddy taught me all that shit, and Brandon know about that shit too.
Dang. So why niggas let Monsanto rip them off then?
And that's what they don't. Same reason motherfuckers go sign up for a lot of shit they don't know nothing about.
Nigga don't even know Monsanto moved in on them with that bullshit. If anything on your land grow and your grass got if that Monsanto grass, they own your land. Like what the fuck?
And what's so crazy though, they fuck your land up. Like your land, it becomes infertile. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like your Brandon, though, it's always a way to repair anything. But a lot of them people don't know how to get their land back first.
And they ripping niggas off with the damn crop plane. Nigga thought
I be done set that whole bitch on fire. I be done set that whole shit on fire, nigga. Fuck that.
All that shit up, got new dirt and everything.
Mm-hmm. Start over next season,
This ain't your land, nigga. That's your grand that grew up and let me dig that shit up. That's some bullshit. Yeah.
Come get your shit.
Oh, man. And where they go, man? After you dig it up and destroy that land so you can replenish it, take that nigga to court for trespassing. I know he was over there he said all this stuff and it belonged to him.
How I get it.
Yeah, how I get here. Motherfucking trespass. Hey, listen.
Got a nigga mouth out.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be mad as hell. I'm thinking about moving to Arizona. And I'm gonna go out that bitch. I'm gonna be growing shit just like
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be out of Arizona and growing shit just like these bitches did in the middle of the desert. Like, nigga, how the fuck this nigga got a farm in Arizona? Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Just know it's possible.
I see you right now.
Just know it's possible.
It wasn't desert when the Egyptians was at.
But guess what? I'm putting, hey, they're gonna be desert where I'm at.
You do like Muammar Gaddafi.
You to know.
Muammar Gaddafi.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's been done now.
You telling too much, Suave. You got me telling too much now. This nigga said, it wasn't desert with them niggas themselves. Hey, me and Brandon been plotting on forestation for a minute. I'm definitely up for that shit. Growing a whole forest, nigga, I build my house in the trees. In the trees, nigga. Fuck the dumb shit. Go the biggest motherfucker, set the trees I could find. Tuck my shit right in behind all them goddamn trees. I see your ass walking up. And it'd be up to me if I want to let you know I'm there. It'll be up to me. But yeah, I'm telling you, bro, it's for the taking. And the thing is, once you know how to do it yourself, it really don't, I'm basically making a statement like, it don't matter where you go. Once you're self-sufficient, first in your mind, and then in your skill set, but it don't matter where they put you at. You good. Good. It's just a matter of you figuring that shit out the fast. The sooner you figure that shit out, the better you are. Waiting on other motherfuckers to finally get out your way, fuck that. Not happening. Not happening. If they out there trying to do what you trying to do, nigga, you think they'll get out your way just so you can do it? No, they trying to do it. Fuck you talking about? Get your ass in the mix. I guarantee you, you get out there and do it to the fullness and the best of your ability, they gonna ask you what you doing. So you gonna rise to the top anyway. But don't have do shit. Yeah, don't have do shit.
When you go in, and this is something I be saying to my little brother and my younger generation of my family, you gotta go all in. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're investing in yourself. It's different when you're making investments in things that are like, frivolous investments. You know what I'm saying? Like we do that shit all throughout our lives. But when you're making a self-improving investment, like that is like the epitome of investment. Yeah, bro, you ain't supposed to hold back or none of that. No. And you ain't have to post no fear.
Bro, that's how I felt when I paid for that stock class. I was like, man, you know what? That's how much you want. All right, let's go. Cause this for me. You know what I'm saying? This for me.
That's gonna build you. That's gonna build your knowledge base and the things that you able to operate off of. So, shit.
Bro. And from there, guess what? From there, I learned that shit, and then me and Radical working on our own push. You feel me? So it's like that shit opened doors for real.
I do dig it.
Man, just like what you said, to make a nigga start thinking outside the box, but like once you get into the information, it's like, damn, hold on, I can do this same thing for other people. You know, I got my ways of coming across people. And Radical, them niggas, he deep in both sectors, you know what I'm saying? He on to the stock and the forward shit, so it's just a matter of me bringing that shit across. You feel me? Like I was telling them earlier, one of the things, the main platform we working on as a squad is creating these academies to where people can get on there and teach their own courses. You know what I'm saying? Even give out scholarships. So that being said, it's like, man, fuck all the dumb shit. You know, Brandon, we've been talking about this shit for the longest. Like, at one point in time, that shit was called the True Berry. You feel me? Like, fuck the library. So it's coming, bro. Like, it's taking on a life of its own at this point. You feel me? Like, cause I got Radical ready to teach the side. I met a brother out in California. He's gonna be teaching photography and shit, you know, different ways of media. Man, I ain't gonna go shoot, man. I'll be all day trying to talk about that shit, bro. But yes, man, people are showing up to the point it's just like, okay, this person, all right, you with it too? Oh man, let's go. You feel me? So it's all a matter of just putting yourself out there, man. And everything else to be added. Everything else to be added. I'm finally able to really see myself for what everybody else sees. You know what I'm saying? To the point I have no fear in stepping out. And like me and DJ were just talking about, I'm basically intentionalizing my energy, that's all. And it just makes me feel a lot more comfortable though, stepping out. Yeah, bro. All in motion, Jack.
Happy with all that. You know what I'm saying? That nation building type. I ain't trying to do nothing destructive.
That's the main reason why I'm on this stock shit, Brandon, because I'm like, man, the more money we can make fast, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, the quicker we can get our land and get the family situated so we can actually start moving around like we need to. Like, I've been doing some research on different ways to try to help, you know, not to say, shit, you doing your things already, but trying to see how I can help with the moving bit, you know, so maybe I could be like a dispatcher somewhere else to help, you know what I'm saying, utilize what you already got in place rather than trying to create another one. You hear me?
Yeah.
Because, you know, we already talked about the black people's insurance, you know what I'm saying, creating a situation where we putting shit to the side in case people go through hard times. Well, in case and when people go through hard times, I have to say.
Yeah.
We know that's just a part of this life. And I don't feel like everybody's going to come live, you know, where we at. So why not have different things already in place to be able to help your people, regardless to where they located. Shit, the Christians, they do it the best to me. They have a lot of shit in order for people, in case people fall on hard times, and then they make a lot of people think or feel like they Christian because they like shit. The Christians gave a damn when I ain't have shit. You feel me? So they're trying to get involved the way we supposed to be on some humanitarian shit.
Yeah.
See, you know, we be feeling like shit when shit happen anyway. Why not, you know, create some preventative shit or some, you know, resolution to a problem? You know, B, for the same old shit we do every day.
I'm already knowing.
Man, what little shorty up to? I know he up walking around and everything nowadays. Lil B, I know he up doing everything. Man, he walking, right?
Yeah, he walking, trying to talking to himself, going little temper tantrums. He's going through it.
With the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I sat on the bed the other day with my son. I was just looking at this fool. I'm like, man, this dude is too cool. He is just like too cool. Sometimes I just look at that man and crack up laughing sometimes, man. Crack up laugh. And not laughing at him, like I said, I'm just like, man, this nigga is cool as fuck. Like, damn, glad to be your daddy, man. You that dude, though. That's real. And of course, I feel like that with my daughters. I've been there, done that with them, you feel me? But it's just like, with him, this shit tripped me out. Like, dang, this what my pops was feeling when he used to always be laughing at me and smirking at me and shit. Like, yeah, nigga, you that dude. Like, and he used to say that shit, but I need to wake me up. Champ, wake up, champ. And I wake up, the champ is here. Man, my daddy said, he's going, bro. I need to put that battery on the nigga back early. Early. And that's why, like, you know, a lot of times when people don't have that, you know, I recognize that early, like to the point, like, I recognize I've had opportunities that most people would see as risk. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to be as hard on people, but sometimes, like you said, be intentional with shit. When I am being hard on motherfuckers, I'm doing that shit on purpose. I'm doing that shit on purpose. It's like a father would be firm with their child when it's necessary.
Yeah, I mean, people look at parenting as if it's a chore, but it's just how you look at the objective. You know what I'm saying? Like you can view it as a chore, but it's not necessarily something that has to be viewed as that. That's just a societal norm. You know what I'm saying? Something that's been pushed on. It's like, oh, you gotta get up early because it's kids. And you should want to get up early. You
Right. Should want to get up early regardless. That's because shit, that's another privilege we got, taking care of kids, really. A lot of our ancestors weren't even able to take care of their kids. They weren't allowed to be, you know, parents.
damn, bro, I get snatched up for no reason, bro. This shit.
That's why I had to pick up. I'm like, man, the ancestors weren't even allowed to be parents. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't.
Yeah, man, but we only get 24 hours in a day, 168 hours in a week. And with that, like, bro, you should want to get up early. You should want to get up early with your kids, with your seeds, with the fruit of your loins, and enjoy the fucking day. Get your day started, do shit. Like, you know, talk to your kid, interact. Why do you think these children ain't telling parents shit nowadays, bro? They have zero relationships. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to be bothered with them any other time.
Yeah. If I have a relationship with you, somewhat of a relationship with you, as far as communication, I'm gonna talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you shut down that mean of communication and shit, what can I do as the child? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just a child.
That's my point. Like, for us, it should be fun because we've been here, we've done this shit. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like this is your opportunity to shine. It's your opportunity to be the best. You know. And to give the best part of yourself to your children. You can keep all the fuck shit, all the bullshit you done figured out. You can keep that. That's yours.
All the shit you done made up in your head that if you would have had, you would have been better off. That ain't really important. Like that's the shit that be killing me. Like never blame me. When I was little, I didn't have no Nintendo. I would make sure my son have all the Nintendo as possible. Like if that is not gonna get that nigga nowhere in life. If you don't shut the fuck up, you probably was better off not having a Nintendo because your ass actually studied, went to school, and you know what I'm saying, was prepared. Like, motherfuckers don't be realizing how good they have it sometimes in certain situations. Like, the best gift you can give a motherfucker is nothing. For real, for real. When you come from nothing, you have the world to gain. But when you got everything, then you got all this shit to lose, and you don't even know how the fuck you got.
Yeah. And the thing is, man, you got to stand on some form of principalities as a parent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want my kids to do and understand things the way I did and understood things. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my kids to live life oblivious to how life truly is. Like, hell no. I want my kids to know what I'm doing so that they can understand my mistakes and learn from my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to be caught up in my shit. You ain't got to do half the shit that I done did fucked up, or half the things that I didn't know. You can start fresh, and you can start with my knowledge. You take this shit and you can go forward. You might be able to go further than I did. 9 times out of 10, that's what your kids gonna do. They're gonna take it further than you did. They're gonna get bigger and better than you. So it's our obligation to give them what we had the best of us. You know what I'm saying?
Changed it to Fox News reporter spills the tea, and it's my. That's bad, ain't it?
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I ain't hearing you, man.
So,
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
You never. I don't know when Taz be talking this shit. I gotta watch my side, the back, brother.
Yeah, man, my bad, man. I didn't realize I was off mute. What's up with y'all?
So, what you think, man?
I didn't hear where y'all started. I kind of came in when y'all was kind of in the middle.
So, like, basically, you know, passing on what we know to our children, as well as building, you know, better communicative relationships with our children. You know what I'm saying? Like, open the window and the door for communication and a healthier relationship.
I believe that one of the most underrated things in life, and it's also one of the easiest things you can ever do. Don't cost no money, don't cost no time. I mean, you know, time, the clock gonna move, but when I say don't cost you no time, I mean some of the funnest moments of my life blew past because, you know, nigga wasn't paying attention to the clock.
Right.
Me and him was talking yesterday, matter of fact. And I just shared with y'all what we was talking about. So what we was talking about was when we first moved to Chicago and how, you know, we was going around playing basketball, going to these different parks and shit. He was telling me, like, he knew a lot of the stuff that was going on because, you know, his social media circles and whatnot, but I didn't. But he was just glad to be around me and what we was doing. And so he said it didn't matter about none of the songs he had heard or none of the stuff he heard about Chicago. He had no fear of nothing we was doing because we was together. We was kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the surroundings didn't even stick out. It didn't stand out. And you know what I'm saying? It's you know, again, it's like, bro, we have everything. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas was on the grind, bro. I was working 10-hour days and shit when he first came. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But, you know, he got to a better position and whatnot. So, you know what I'm saying? Right. Then we, you know, end up with the wife and get married and whatnot. So, before you know it, we, you know, we looking at things a little bit different now. Now you got stepmom and, you know what I'm saying? Now we finna move and whatnot. You finna live with some, you know what I mean? So, just looking back at some of that, though, man, it's priceless because, like I say, from him, you know, he doesn't even know how to equate all of it. It's just, shit, my life was easy, Dad. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, why you always saying life hard? Like, it's really not. Like, nigga, snap out of it, dog. Maybe I didn't make shit hard enough for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he, you know, he kind of views life as, you know, nonchalant. I'm just go to college and everything will fall in place. Like, and my daughter's even worse. So to me, it's like, that's the thing that scares me is maybe I wasn't serious enough. Maybe I didn't get the seriousness in enough. So, you know what I'm saying?
In a way, though,
bro, they act like shit sweet out here as far
in
as
a way, though,
money, getting jobs, that type of shit.
But in a way, though,
big bro, that you can explain to them how life is really gonna be.
Real quick, Squirt. Real quick, Taz. In a way, though, this is what we gotta understand as black men. Like, a lot of us, not to say I'm putting this on or superimposing on anybody on this panel, but a lot of our people have grown up without fathers. But the effects of not having fathers have led to people feeling vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? It's something I had to think about when me and my ex-wife split. I'm like, man, my son's so young right now, to the point if I'm not involved as much as I can be, you feel me? Even after the separation, I know it's going to force him to have to grow up because he's going to look around and notice that I'm not there. So when it becomes times that he feel vulnerable, like whereas your son knew what was going on, but he never felt vulnerable because his father was there. You know what I'm saying? That's the end. Like, we don't be understanding how important we are until shit like that is said. You like, now I see why. Because I did that same thing with my dad. Like, my dad used to take me different places, and I knew he was in the hood. You feel me? I'm like, man, this nigga tripping. But at the same time, once we got there, all that shit went out the window. We started playing, doing what we doing. I ain't give a fuck about none of that. Because I was with my pops. And all that mattered was the time we were spending. My dad used to pick up my cousins and my friends in the neighborhood and take them different places outside the neighborhood to play basketball or do different things. So, like, that was beautiful, though, just to see, man, the effects of your child not having to grow up so fast or not be worrying about being overly masculine, trying to puff himself up. You see what I'm saying? That's beautiful to know he actually was able to coach.
Yeah, I ain't nothing about no fucking wild hundreds and no shit like that. Oh my God.
Man, wild hundreds. Boy, you didn't know it. I got my teeth cut over there, dog.
Like, I ain't know nothing about that shit, bro. Like, we all over there kicking it, nigga.
Like, I just threw my pants up like I was back in the hood. Like, nigga, wow, hundreds, nigga, hold up.
But like, I think on the flip side too, though, like for example, like with my daughter though, she don't really move like that. You know, it's like I said, her thing more so is like I love you, Dad. You know, I send you some new pictures, and you know, $100. You know what I'm saying?
That's how the kids be though.
Yeah. Just so you know I'm okay.
Yeah, I ain't. She like,
let me get that.
No word.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to call you, nigga, and be all in your face. But when you see my number,
I actually had a discussion with my daughter yesterday. She called me, telling me her mama said her pants was inappropriate. So I know that. I'm like, how much you ask? Man, she grown as shit, man. This girl got her own crib, own car, own job. like, not to put my business out there, but my daughter and her mama got into it. She said her mama punched her. So the state really helped my daughter get an apartment, and that's what she did since she been 18, handling her own, right?
Okay.
I'm like, man, let me see how much your ass hanging out. I already know what it is. So her mama get the phone and shit and show me. I'm like, man, that's cool. She like, see, she like, see, it's this African man out here trying to fuck on her. My daughter hung up. So she called me back crying. I'm like, what's up? She like, man, I can't stand when she do that. She trying to front me up, talking about some African dude trying to fuck on me. And it's because I dress like this. I wasn't even dressed like this when he did that. Woo. I'm like, man, I just ran down the whole skin, you know, about her mom and this, that. Man, live your life, man. Live your motherfucking life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you. So that's why I'm saying, like, those fears, because we get funneled fears. My whole life I've been hearing, bag up off the TV, get down off the fence, don't climb the tree. Like, God, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And now we walk around with TV screens 4 inches from our face all day. All day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm nobody's going blind. Yeah, that's like we comfortable being inferior, bro. I like the fact my daughter say, I'm finna hit the road. All right, send me information of the person you going with. And I'll see you when you get back. I like seeing my kids be independent. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing, they doing it better than me. You know what I'm saying? Give them what's good, keep the bad. They're gonna find
and get out their way.
And get the fuck on, and get the fuck out their way, man. Get the fuck out
their way. Child learn how to reason, but it's like you gotta let them reason out what they want out of life at that point. As long as you know they know how to reason shit out to what they really want out of life, it's like, come on, I did my part. I did my part.
A lot of people think they catch them if they fail. Anytime that they run into a wall or they fail, just be there and be like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Get them whatever instruction they need and send them on.
And then when you keep on talking about pray about it, man. Be like, nigga, all right, you know what? I'm there telling you what the fuck going on.
You know what I tell my kids? I tell my kids, man, you ain't the first to do it. You ain't the last to do it. It's not the end of the world. I don't give a fuck if it's murder. Come on. You ain't the first to do it. You're just looking out of your head, so it's like, oh my God, the whole world finna give me. And that goes the other way. Your birthday is your birthday. What you like, what moves you, if it ain't important to you, the world don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell them just like that, man. Be bigger than the situation. Tell the truth. Stand on your shit. That's it. Tell the truth. Stand on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything other than that, I'll walk you through it. This is when you lie. Do not tell them that's your shit. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the fuck it is. But I don't treat my kids like no retarded ass babies. And I've been talking to my kids like you be handicapping them. You feel me? Yeah. You be handicapping the fuck out of them. Cause you think, cause me, I remember being a child. I wasn't a child. I wasn't what people was trying to keep me to be. Right. At 14, I could have had my own house. I had my own job. Man, at 13, I'm telling you, washing cars. My daddy didn't get it for me. Was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I walked to the car shop that's up the block that I frequent. I asked them, can I wash cars? They said, yeah. Car wash $20, you get $5. Then I moved up. I saw them tint windows. I learned how to tint windows. I learned how to put in radios, and I learned how to put in the alarm. By the time I was 14, I was paying everything I need. I was coming home and shit. My dad would be like, "Where you get it from? Where you get it from?" And I ain't gonna lie. I used to get that all the time. Yeah, like sometimes he was right because I was on bullshit too. I got it from my friend. He's like, "Man, you know what I'm saying? Take it back to your friend and tell him you don't need it and shit." He know I done did something dirty, but you know, it was just I wasn't a child, motherfucker, trying to hold me to keys. I was looking around, everybody was stupid, everybody was making wrong decisions. I'm like, I don't want to smoke, I don't want to drink, I don't want to have sex. Like, you know, I'm still going to school. I'm like, man, bro. But that's what I'm saying. And when my kids not being in that Gary environment and around motherfuckers that are losers, that's my biggest deal with them, keeping them away from losers. Oh, girl, you hanging with is a bum. Leave her alone. Let her go be heard. You stopping her. You in her way. She gonna end up hanging. And feeling like you being judgmental. Cause you want better for her. Get the fuck out of her way. Ain't gonna set you up to fuck your life over worse than her. Man. I done seen chicks set their friend up to get raped. You like, what the fuck? What's the fuck shit? Like, fuck you mean? That's crazy. That was the most insane shit to me, bro. For real. Come the fuck on. You want to make her like fucked up because you feel like yours fucked up. Like, damn. And then you know what else was? At a certain age, the women sometimes they wind up being in competition. You feel me? Like sometimes it happens so early to the point it's just disgusting. But by the time a female reaches a certain age, her mama look at her like, don't do all the fuck shit I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's what I told her. Where you think she got it from? That's what I told her. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know, not to say, oh, because this is my thing nowadays. I can't tell the difference between age group no more sometimes. Like, I don't really know, like, by face, but I'm talking about how people... Now, peep game don't go. I'm talking about how they look, bro. But look, you can't even tell gender damn near no more. Man, not only you tell if it's a young girl, you don't even know if it's a boy up under this shit. Bro, I already stole your line before Suave. I said, man, I can't stand anything that made me feel uncomfortable about looking at a woman. Like, that's some fuck shit. I'm telling you, for real. Like, that's my shit. Yeah, you're a predator, bro. You trying to fool niggas.
Now, if you want to know something that I think is going to be fucked up for this next generation, bro, man, you prepare your kids for that shit. Come on, bro. And I ain't got to eat, bro. Listen, how do you prepare your babies for that shit? Oh, man. I'm telling you, bro, if I was a parent sending my kid to school in this era, you are a fucking boy. Those are fucking girls. And I don't give a fuck with nobody.
That's a boy in a dress calling himself.
Time, though, you're going to have to pull a Suave, though. You're going to have to be strategic when they say that shit. Because, like, let's say your 5-year-old is having a teacher that's a transgender, right? And this motherfucker still got a problem with people calling them out they shit. What they feel is they shit. This motherfucker liable to strangle your kid.
Yeah, we'll be up there.
I'm just saying, think of how deep that shit go for them. You know what I mean? Psychologically. Like, these motherfuckers are so fucked up psychologically. They'll probably hurt a kid for calling them.
And the last
show will be up, boy. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, but I wouldn't want to put my child in the strangling position. You feel me? Like, I get what you're saying. I'm going to show up. But, like,
sometimes we have to sacrifice our own.
Man, I can't sacrifice my kids, dog. I can't sacrifice my kids.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna go up there and perform, nigga. I'm telling you.
You need to get you a Bible then, because you just like that nigga who was that Moses that was ready to kill his kid. Nigga, me and God would have fell out that day. Me and God would have fell out that day.
Don't put my kids in no bad situation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, God gonna tell that man to sacrifice his kid.
You wrong. If what you doing to my kid, bro, I got they back 100%.
100%.
Hey, Taz, feed this, Taz. Let's just say in a weird world, you didn't think for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't a strong-minded individual that I know you to be, right? Let's say that you look at
hey, Taz, imagine you a pussy.
Imagine you a pussy, right? And you think the world, I do that. And you think the world of me, right? And I tell you, hey, bro, since you think so much of me, and you really want to be around me, I need you to sacrifice your child. And before your ass get ready to sacrifice your child, I say, all right, bro, I'm just playing. I just want to see if you was going to do that shit. Like, do you really think, after I see you about to sacrifice your child, do you really think I would have any respect for you? I will fuck with you after that? Like, for real? Like, but these motherfuckers will tell this story.
No, bro, because if you think about some of the back in the day type gang initiation type shit, some of that shit was, bro, like, do you even like the person?
Right, you know why are you doing this to this nigga? Like,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got jumped in, but I was bogus. I'd have whooped me. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was a whole group of dudes sitting on the porch I did not know, but my brother was all I knew. This my sympathy shit, because I was the younger brother. He was the oldest. It was only us.
Yeah, so your brother,
the rest is the same, huh?
I said your brother being there make a difference too, though.
Yeah, but the thing was, my brother always like despised me because he was the oldest, and he was like, life was. I remember he explained that to me. Life was cool. Everybody was. It was me, and then here come your ass. I said, nigga, what? What, nigga? What the fuck? So I whole life being told, go out, follow your brother, and him telling me, I don't want you to go with me. So once my parents stopped watching me, that nigga told me, nigga, stop following me. I just filled my pocket up with some rocks from the alley, grabbed the stick and started walking. So I see the dudes on the porch. I've seen them up here before because our grandmama's still on this, my stepmama's mom. We call her granny. I don't really know these people, but this is who my daddy married to now. It is what it is. So I've seen them over here before, but I don't know who the fuck they is. So I mob up there, and I imagine I'm a lot shorter than what I think I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking, because back, you remember, you know, when you were a child, 3 years is a difference. 7 to 10, 9 and 11, like, it ain't like 20 and 23. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas, like, 15, I'm 12.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just mob up on the porch, bro. They talking. It's like, nigga, this was an open porch or some shit. It was I mob up and I'm, you know, lean against the rail. Motherfuckers look out, nod. They start paying attention, you know, slowing down with the conversation. They like, nigga, now they know I'm from the Vice Lord set. Like, my whole, like, it's 2 strips. 26 and Fillmore, which I stay on. 26 and Lincoln, where Granny stay on. Vice Lord and folks. I don't know nothing about Vice Lord and folks, but they like, you a Vice Lord. I'm like, no, I ain't. But because the way they said it, I know I ain't supposed to be that shit. I'm like, so you folks. I'm like, yeah. And they know it. They know, like hindsight, they told me, like, they do. Like, this little nigga, this somebody's brother. This nigga's green. You know what I'm saying? So they let me kick it with him, man, within a week. And them niggas, we used to go in the field and shit and chip. Man, them niggas came right over there like, man, you gonna be folks. And I'm thinking they think our folks already. Yeah. I thought it worked. You know what I'm saying? I still don't even know what folks is. Yeah. But these niggas really treat me like family, bro. Like, they let me walk with them. We go in the store. When them niggas speak to people, they introduce me and shit. I'm like, oh shit, I die for these niggas.
Yeah. I'm like, shit. Yeah, man, they just jumped me, bro. It wasn't even no conversation. The niggas they clipped me, boom, and then grounded down my ass. But I got up and held my own. Like, little Troy, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got Troy. He got mad because he challenged me to a fight later. But they saw it like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? The nigga ran bunches. Like, so, yeah, ever since that, but little did I know who them niggas was, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, on everything I love, within the summer, all my brothers would come over here talking about they folks. I'm the youngest one out of all of us, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm the elder in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? These niggas older than me like a motherfucker. I'm this motherfucking nigga, and I ain't never been vice versa. I ain't that it. Because I be looking at that like, nigga, you false like, you flip, nigga. Right. I remember you was vice lord in the 5th grade. I don't even know if that was
I remember that shit happened in your city too. Man, that's crazy. I remember when everybody wanted to be the folks, nigga. You like, nigga, hold on, bruh. Nigga, you was just a motherfucking vice lord, nigga. Get your picture. Oh, you trying to get some protection now? Like, man, you don't give the fuck around.
I think it was like when more sets came, it was like the the strange part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when where I'm from, GDs and vice lords was there first, but when Bloods and Crips came, it's like people got that. Ooh, I want to be one of them. You know, like the new thing.
The new thing to do, yeah. That's what it was. The new thing.
Niggas start flipping.
I ain't know nothing about
events and doctrines and shit.
Man,
it's about we ride up under a blue 6-point star with a C in the middle, but we folks like these niggas
like
crazy.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, like, that's what happened because the people that best me in, the elder was Jimshoe, Larry G. He was plugged from Chicago. He was from Chicago, but he was like our territorial leader. That's what he was called to me. And that's who gave us the lit. They got the lit from Chicago. But then he got killed. And the niggas in Chicago got locked up. They started bombing them niggas. So we was just left out here, folks, like a motherfucker. With a whole hood.
Like a motherfucker.
With a whole hood, bro. Like already got a reputation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she was so crazy, like, cause like in my neighborhood, like we had older niggas that came down from Chicago. But like Suave said, them niggas wound up getting killed or locked up. Then you had a nigga that was our age. Like, man, I'll never forget. He was like 13 when them niggas got knocked off. To the point the nigga my age wound up being over us. Well, not over us, but you know what I'm saying? He wound up being in the position to get all the plugs and all the shit going for us to keep it moving. But it was like, nigga, hold on, what the fuck happened? Where these old niggas go? You feel me? Like, we was just bestowed with the shit. It just so happened we had decent hearts. Like, we went on no bullshit that, like, motherfuckers did to us. Like, getting jumped in. Like, niggas was getting blessed in, but it wasn't on no bullshit. Like, you couldn't get blessed in unless you was just, like how Suave did with the AOI shit. Like, a nigga notice that you want some G shit and notice that you proper to the point it's like, hold on, let's pull bro in before he get corrupted out here. You know what I'm saying? And let's cover this nigga. But it wasn't on no like that's why I say he got jumped in. I feel like that was, more or less his generation. But by the time I came along, it was some growth and development shit. Niggas weren't putting their hands on motherfuckers because niggas was like, bro, you put your hands on me, bro. It's on for life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they gave me all body. That's what I meant. It was like, it wasn't like no face. Like I said, they just rounded down me, beat my body up. See if like them niggas could have drugged me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of felt like, shit, this shit don't even hurt, nigga. But they was pulling back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pulling them punches.
Yeah.
I see what the nigga was made of. Let a nigga know, hey, bro, some pain come with this shit, though.
Yeah. That nigga challenged me again. That nigga Troy and Raven, we sit at the middle school, bro. Niggas like, man, let's box. Man, my motherfucking heart jumped out my chest. Huh? Like, who just do that? You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like that now. I don't play fight, bro. I don't play fight. That shit ain't meant for play. Man, that nigga like, man, no face, man. I'm like, nah, he compromised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, name compromised.
I'm like, let's go. And
I beat him, but I got too hyped. I hit him in the face. And that nigga turned up on my ass. That nigga just grabbed both my arms. He got me like that. And then he just did like that. A real shot. Man, put 3 knuckle prints on my face. But I got him. I just went for the face. I'm, you know what I'm saying, called his face. I'm hollering. That nigga Raymond was like, come on now. Raymond was the dude. Man, I'm hyped off Troy. I'm like, let's go. Man, that nigga tagged me so fast and accurate, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still going, but I end up just covering up like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? They shook up and shit. We said that like, yeah, you with us, G. Raymond used to just grab females' food because they, you know how you leave from the school to go get, that nigga just walk past every group of girls like, hold on. Bite they shit, man. Girls used to stop and let this nigga bite their food, bro. I ain't never seen controlling people like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Then when niggas got into it, niggas would come to the school. I ain't never seen shit like that. Niggas come in the school. These niggas ain't in school, bro.
Yeah.
These niggas is not in school, bro. I'm like, oh, we get to move like this. The school, because the school was in our hood, so we got immediate response. But Delaney also right there. The projects, and they fork on the hustle. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but we was low. We was low because everybody knew Raymond and Troy, the oldest and all the niggas, but they didn't know us. We was the shorty. So when shit went ugly, we was the OGs in the hood. You know what I'm saying? We was 13, 14, 15, holding it down and shit. Like, stupid, bro. Stupid, bro.
Having to step up, bro.
Stupid, bro. And see, in my hood, bro, it was mainly folks and Latin kings in my immediate neighborhood. So it was like, but the Latin kings was fucking with the folks fucking with the Crips. So it was like nowhere around that shit. So like if you beat one of them Chicos, it's like it's all out war type shit. Like where bitch come out to your house, they throwing shit at your house. You know what I'm saying?
They bold.
That type of shit. You feel me? It ain't fire and shit. I'm like, man, look at this. So there was like small little blood sets, but most of them was like real Cali niggas. These was Cali niggas that wasn't really fucking with nobody. They was over there doing their business. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got ports over there where they be at. You know what I'm saying? They got beaches and shit where they be at. So when they came over here, it's like it was easy operation. Everybody just moving. You know what I'm saying? Moving and grooving. I didn't even know that there was a social dynamic between them. You know what I'm saying? Exclusives and all. I didn't know none of that shit. All I know is, man, I don't like these Chicos that keep coming up to my neighborhood and jumping on my homies. You know what I'm saying? And trying to get into some shit. I wound up fucking around with some stones that was out there. Already out there. You know what I'm saying? My uncle was fucking with them. And the dude that fucked with me, Mad Ryan, you know what I'm saying? He's a Cali nigga. You know what I'm saying? Brother Cali nigga. You feel me? Like, and brain holes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro gave me the lay down. Just like, my uncle's like, nah, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Bro gave me the lay down. Like, nah, bro, this is how this go. This is how we move. This is how we act. This is how we talk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna fuck you up. So if you really want to do this, I'm about that, but I'm finna fuck you up. I didn't know what it was until the first 8 hits hit. I'm like, oh, I started fighting back. My shit wound up taking even longer. Because I'm over here, because I ain't know what the fuck. In my mind, all I know is these niggas planned on killing me. And we went from on me. Bruh, and I mean, bruh, they taking me out to eat with them, you know, like Suave introducing me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, yeah, man, we cool. Once that nigga started hitting me, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I still got the, let me see. I'm gonna put my camera on. I still got this shit in my eyebrow to this day. To this very day, in my eyebrow. It's a cut in my eyebrow. Because a nigga got me. Because I wouldn't stop. And that's what made me stop. I started to bleed. Once I started to see that blood go in my eyeball, I was like, all right. There was too many of them. You feel me? It was like, bro, it's all y'all. I'm not gonna fight all y'all, bro. I ain't gonna fight all y'all. But at the same time, it was not really necessarily more so like trying to join up to conform type shit. It was more so like I'm tired of these Chicos. And then the deeper into it I went is like, oh, this is what it's about. You know what I'm saying? And then I seen the severity behind it. It's like, oh, okay. But at first it was just like, man, fuck these Chicos. Like we're tired of like going through what we going through with the Chicos and the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans was fucking with the Crips. So we ain't have really that was their main clientele. They selling them heavy bundles. You feel me? So it's like shit. We ain't got really nowhere to go. It's just a few of us in the neighborhood. Us and the Haitian people, we fuck with the Haitians fuck with us, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't trying to fight. Most of them running home. I'm like, hell no, bro, I can't run home, bro. I got to, something has to happen.
The Haitians got strong, like the late 2000s.
Once you started seeing that little Zoe Pound type shit down there, the Dookie dreads, you know what I'm saying? You look like straight shit out somebody's ass. Them niggas are dangerous. You know what I'm saying? You see Dookie dread, motherfucker didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, before you see Dookie dread, that's a dangerous motherfucker. That motherfucker got like 8-9 fighters on him. You know what I'm saying? Just on the strength. Because he'll do that for his partner. Not because they paid him or anything like that. It wasn't until later on.
Dreads, bro, that's a commitment. You feel me? And a nigga that can make that kind of commitment will fuck your life up.
Fuck your whole life up.
If that's what they commit to, nigga, that's what. A nigga the first time I ever heard about somebody laying on somebody's house with a Z, you feel me? Like, they were laying your bushes, nigga, and wait on your ass to come outside and make you shit yourself, because you gonna die.
Bro, for days. I know one that'll see me shit for days, nigga. You would think, boy, look, you crazy out there, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be like,
you good. Like, I've been looking for a couple of days, ain't nobody been out there. That one day you let your hair down.
Yeah. And one time, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've always had respect for it, you know what I'm saying? And then when I went to California, I got my ass whooped because I didn't appropriate myself correctly. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, here's the crazy, what you say, Cass?
What did you do, bro? I almost got a shit like that in the summer of '94 when I was out there with my brother. Like, I almost got a
hold on, what the fuck does appropriate yourself properly mean in street time?
Yeah, I know that means you ain't proper.
Nigga, you in the
uniform, fam. I was out of uniform.
Wrong neighborhood, like, wrong color.
Oh, wrong color. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't know this. Bro. At the time, I'm flexing. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Florida, boy. We flashed in a motherfucker, so I'm flexing. I ain't even know. And then, mind you, this is where my G from. So it took a while to get a call into this nigga to let him know that, hey, this is about to go down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at my family's house. I'm stuck there now at this point, and they're Crips. They wasn't even on that shit. They're like, bro, you shouldn't have came over here like that. Like, you should have called us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, nigga, we can't save you, nigga. We got to live here.
Bro, I'm trying to make a play. You know what I'm saying? We all heard the little pipe dreams coming out to California, get you some weed, come on back. So I done saved up my money. I'm like, I'm out here, bro. Like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? And then I found out what's happening. I'm like, oh, it's a whole dynamic out this bitch. The way that they roll, the way they operate, the way they talk. Right now, they don't even do that no more.
I just did not respect that shit out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I did not respect that shit out there.
I called a nigga dog, but that's what happened with me though. I said, like, what's up, dog? And they was like, what you trying to disrespect the local? And my brother was like, nah, bro, nah, he from Ohio. I was like, nah, man, you know, he just trying to disrespect the local. I'm like saying dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, but my brother was living out there. That's how I ended up out there that summer. My brother was out there working for Giant Records, but of course, you know, niggas from out like Chicago, niggas that's from there is entrenched. I don't give a fuck if you're 35 years old, you're on the set. You're on somebody's
set. They want that shit respected. Yeah, they want that shit respected, nigga. This the government.
All fucking times. Like, bro, I wasn't ready for that shit. But a bitch put me up on game to where I was like, okay, cool, this is how they operate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no problems when I went to Chicago, but I already knew, like, okay, there's a certain way that you got to move. You can't put your hat like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things.
Yeah, respect the game.
No. Otherwise, bitch, don't check your ass off top.
That's like I said, kind of like even what I was saying earlier about my son and shit, man. It's a trip because even though you don't know, you teaching your son that you are. You know, by going to these different hoods, we going to different places, nigga. We ain't gang banging. Yeah, we know niggas gang bang, but we don't. Do right by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it's a message being taught that I didn't even realize kind of I get just until this moment. You know what I'm saying? That you don't have to be that. You can Just be yourself, do what you do, and niggas gonna respect you for that. And moving like that is a better lesson. You know what I'm saying? Just like your child being able to see you do it is the lesson. Not saying it, but doing it.
That's how I always been able to survive. Just being me.
But bro. The way you brought it, man. Go ahead, big bro. You done?
Yeah, I was just
okay. But yeah, like what Suave and Taz is alluding to, like being able to see that shit, bro, from your pops, like that shit do something different to you. Like even though I was always affiliated, I later learned, you heard me with the shit that I wound up getting involved in. It wasn't as a result of my father. I actually had a lot more respect amongst the cats in the neighborhood because of my father, to the point they pulled me in once they realized what was going on in my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, they never forced the shit on me or none of that shit, but it was just like, hey, bro, you getting to that motherfucking age, my nigga, and you getting involved in a lot of shit, my nigga. We can't save you if you choose another side. So, you know, on some brotherhood shit, a nigga was like, you know what, bro, I still ain't finna fuck with that shit. Man, my mama put me out, bro. The first house I wound up living in, I found out the hard way, nigga, it was a G house. Like, oh my God. So it is, for some people, you can't avoid the shit. Honestly, you know, they never, like, honestly, for me, bro, it was almost like having my pops around, for real, because...
You said the grandma house?
No, I said I wound up in a G house and didn't even realize I was...
Trap?
Nah. I wound up in the trap and everybody in there with the pros. Now, mind you, I done avoided a few instances of being, like, as I would say, put on good, but my mom up that had an issue. You feel me? I put a step out on myself, brother. Like, bro, you're not gonna keep on, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't have to stop. Or it's mom's like, you gotta go. Hell, I'm at this house again. You feel me? Or I'm in this position again. To where I gotta make a decision. Is this gonna be my family now? Cause I don't have no family no more. Like, my mama just basically told me, nigga, you can't live here no more. And I don't want to see you no more. So, you know, as much as I was able to avoid it all them other times, this time around, after like about a month, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Them niggas pulled me to the side like, bro, we've been watching you. You know what I'm saying? Like, not on no watching you like, oh, bro, we for sure we gonna make you G, but on some watching you like, bro, this the shit niggas need to see. Other brothers need to learn how you move and how you looking out for us. Like, like I said, I realized it was a G spot after a while, but I was just doing what I would do for my family. You feel me? So here it is, looking out for them niggas. They was like, shit, we finna look out for you. Now I know other people have different aspects of being involved and shit like that. But for me, bro, I don't have them same conversations. Like, niggas deal with me strictly on the OI, the original intent of the shit. Niggas wouldn't let me go on no dummy missions. When I wanted to do stupid shit, nigga, I got violated. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? When niggas be talking all that gang shit on some dumb shit, I don't understand that talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, like I said, that shit was more like having my father around, you know, after the fact. You know what I'm saying? They taught me about shit that my daddy, like, didn't get around to, I'd say. And I'd also say, like, my pops didn't get, like, he didn't get heavily entrenched in shit. You know what I mean? My pops was a working dude, so, you know, he spent a lot of time at work. The environments was changing in my neighborhood to the point I had to jump my ass out here head first or risk the consequences of my sisters and them being, you know, preyed up on. You feel me? And a nigga being the youngest boy, nigga, I had to jump out here even earlier, you know, fight grown ass men as a kid. Growing up in the neighborhood.
Some old niggas.
Hell yeah, growing up in the neighborhood and niggas seeing that kind of hard from a nigga, like, I never, man, bro, I done got my head busted twice fighting grown ass men, you feel me? Like, nigga didn't give no fuck. Still fighting, you feel me? Bleeding, leaking. Nigga, one time I passed out mid-fight. I didn't even know my head was busted open. But when I woke up, I found out, shit, I'm like, damn, nigga busted my shit like that? Nigga threw me across the motherfucking room. I caught the corner of a wall, and they caught the corner of my head. Nigga chipped my shit. I said, oh, goddamn. But my adrenaline was pumping so hard for the fact that nigga threw me, nigga. I got back up, threw a lamp at that nigga like, bitch, who the fuck? Ah! I jumped on that nigga. My mama like, bro, you was crazy. Like, nigga, I wasn't gonna die that night. You got me fucked up. Y'all ain't stopped that fight. I mean, then I had to look back, like, you know, like I was just telling Taz, the fact that you're in the picture, you know what I'm saying? Do something for the stability of your children. Me not having my father in the picture at that time, you feel me? I knew I had to go all out. Because I'm fighting a grown ass man to begin with. I would have never had to do no shit like that with my pops, man. Not to say that nigga didn't want to be there, because with my pops was, if he could have, I think he would have still been with my mama to this day. You know what I'm saying? But you can't love somebody who don't want you to.
Another motherfucker, let your kids be your kids, man.
Man, let them motherfuckers be kids. For real.
Let me shoot something at y'all right quick, man. So I'll be so fucking annoyed with this media shit, bro. Like, and I don't know, man. I'm just bouncing off y'all, man. Because I mean, I think what I think, but I just want to think that other people. I want to see what other people think. Now, when we media and we, you know, pro-black, conscious, woke, black first, however you want to put it, there's a certain standard that I feel like we're supposed to meet. So earlier, Tommy Sotomayor was on Sonetta TV, right? The nigga sits up there and tells these Tommy Sotomayor stories about black women, dragging black women, talking shit again, right? Same thing you normally do, being himself. But I was lightweight insulted that nobody cut him off. He was just freely able to do it right there on a conscious platform, talk his little shit. And Sonetta gets in the motherfucking chat and start talking shit to the chat, specifically me, but not saying my name. I know the nigga was talking to me because of what I was saying. It was more direct at him, and you know what I'm saying, what was going on. And so, you know, I'm popping my shit. That's me. Like, no, nigga, this is the fake conscious community bullshit I'm talking about. How you letting this nigga sit up here and talk shit about black women, then you'll call them queens later? No, nigga. And so, you know, he end up tying me out and shit from the motherfucking chat and shit. See, that shit is insulting to me, but that sent me on a month-long campaign dragging your shit up being fake as fuck.
Man, that's why I don't even go over there. Not. Let me ask you this, just off top, what you think he was? The reason he was able to come over there, off top, what do you think he was? The reason he was able to come over there and just talk shit and not get work.
That almighty dollar.
Yeah.
Nigga, and you know what I'm saying? He's gonna run your numbers up and everything, which nigga Tommy done been on my shit before, but when he tried that shit, he got checked. And if you believe this, whatever, don't talk shit to nobody over here. We don't fuck with you like that, my nigga.
What is he talking? Yeah, peace, brother Taz. You're 100% correct. Peace is up. Where is you at? Peace, bro.
What's up with you?
Nah, I said you're 100% correct. That's what it is. It's about that paper, man.
Yeah,
Keep bugging, man.
I just feel like you gotta stand on something when it comes to that shit as the voice of the conscious community. Cause see, Tommy, like, bruh, this nigga think like that. And Tommy, he came on your platform, shit on black women, and y'all ain't say shit, nigga. In his mind, that's what happened.
Like, he just got a dub.
I'm gonna tell you something. Taz. I can't even count on how many. I don't have enough fingers or toes to tell you how many times I've been fucking timed out and signed that shit. Period.
Man.
Like, I can't even tell you, like I unsubscribed and all that shit. Cause I feel some kind of way. I ain't gonna lie. Cause it's not like I be in there saying some bullshit. You feel me? If I say something, I feel like I say something of substance, especially when I'm on that platform. When I'm over here, sometimes I clown with y'all because I feel comfortable with y'all. When I'm over there, I'm normally trying to stay toward the content that's being put out. So when pussy nigga shit like that happen, bro, it just be like, oh, okay, well, that's what y'all are. You allow that type of shit. Like, y'all are into that type of shit. You don't mind somebody coming in your house and disrespecting your woman.
You feel?
That's the type of nigga you are. Coming in there tracking shit on your floor. That's the type of person that you are. You know what I'm saying? You allow people to track trash onto your platform. What am I supposed to think about you? Here's the reason why people over here fight so fucking hard. I don't want my image to be looked at like I ain't shit. Hell no. So when I be seeing shit like that, like it kind of, I get where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? And I get that it's warranted.
It is double insulting, bro, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't know shit about debating. I ain't know shit about debate leagues, I should say. The only debates I knew that was going on was him. I emailed that nigga a year and a half ago to get in his little debate league or whatever, and he never responded. So it's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was never tripping on that. But then when I look at the damn, bro, you bring this nigga on, but you wasn't willing to have a nigga like me on? Like, bro, what type of, what are y'all doing over there, bro? Like, because if you got
it didn't really turn into a league. It didn't really turn into a league until this league started just doing what it's been doing. Like, that shit used to be like a pocket of people that he talked to from time to time. You know what I'm saying? But, he would edit it in such a way. But now,
because I thought it was a league, bro. I thought it was a league. And then I seen Bro Sanchez over here. Him and Suave Boss debate on I seen that. And that's how I was like, oh, okay, so this is the actual debate league. And that's how I started coming over here. But yeah, that shit fucked me up though. Because I feel like as much shit as we talk about black women, but they don't really have no safe space they can go on this motherfucker.
Nah. And if they do, that motherfucker ain't coming up in the suggestion list.
Right.
I can't find that shit. I don't be seeing it. Like, I know Sister Renee was trying to do stuff, but women, they finicky. They feline. Like, it's kind of hard for women to find their role with each other and fall in place. You know what I'm saying?
You can get them around us before you can get them all together.
But one of the reasons for that, Suave, I would say, is because in a lot of ways they don't know who they can trust.
Yeah, among them women,
you know what I mean? If niggas gonna one day be sitting there calling them queens, then the next day sit back while Tommy just freely drags them like shit.
Right. You don't know who to trust at that point. And then, like something I've been noticing too, those tasks, because I've been paying more attention to the ministry situation and none of that, since I done run across you, because I really didn't know these people existed. But Kevin Samuels, that shit, it puts that shit into perspective, because I'm like, hold on, my dude. Like, you have this whole fixation with, black women, first of all, but on how they should be, though. And here it is, like, what kind of girl you living in, my dude? Like, cause you very metrosexual, you know what I'm saying? Which is
metrosexual on the track.
I thought it was bisexual. You feel me? Like, I thought that was the old.
Last night, fam, the nigga said that black women are dogs, are they domesticated as strays?
What? That's what he said.
I'm gonna work.
I think I saw some shit like that too. He had a girl like with a leash on and a red lingerie or some shit. I swear that shit came. I was watching the video. I don't even know what video it was, but it came up in the suggestion list, and I pressed the little 3 dots to push do not recommend this channel.
You silly head.
Cause that's how I'm on. I don't even want to see that shit up there. All them little goofy ass, funny ass things they be talking about. Yeah, I'm just on the straight diet. Cause that's
I be having too, though, Suave, because I talk to different, well, not just women, but mainly women, but about different relationship shit. You know what I'm saying? And they be bringing up some of that shit, and I'm like, bro, come on, bro, that's not reality. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's scary. It's getting to the point where, nigga, if you tune it out and don't say that, nigga, you gonna be assumed to be down with it, bro.
No, I'm down to ride with you. I wanna
you know what I'm saying? That's man, it's so many niggas, bro, that's perfectly fine, sitting back cool. Yep, the women did it. It's the women's fault. These bitches, we gotta get them under control. Bro, it's so many niggas.
Blaming those women, like, but Taz, you gotta know, like, me and Suave, like, and that's why I'm glad what you said. But me and Suave was one of the, we them type of niggas too, though. You feel me? Niggas just need to know where the new bathroom is, because that's why I'm glad you said it to him like that. You can't block this shit out, because, bro, you gonna get worked right in there with the,
some broken-hearted, hurt-ass motherfuckers.
These niggas hurt, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck wrong?
Right, but you know how niggas used to be like back in the day, like everybody had their heart broke. Man, but these niggas is trying to make a life out of never getting over heartache. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro, you immature as fuck. Like, come on, bro. People make dumb decisions and it hurts your feelings. But it only hurt your motherfucking feelings because you had expectations for what somebody else is supposed to do. Like, come the fuck on.
And Rubber 5 Flipper, this nigga said that he asked 11 different girls to prom. And the reason why he's still mad about it is because the only ones that was looking to go with him, they didn't look good. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas still like,
man, come on, bro.
2 hour stream and then taking that and extrapolating that understanding out to adult women choosing the wrong men. But he's
foul, bro. He foul, dude.
They crying. They're just trying to make it look masculine. That's all it is. They crying. They're crying out. You see?
They're crying out for help.
Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to make it look masculine, but you really
praying on unsuspecting women at that. You feel me? Because it's like if you had some every time he gets some strong women on there.
Expecting though, bro. These Kevin Samuels motherfuckers. They see the thing we gotta deal with is the fact that some women are losers amongst women. So to speak, I'm saying to say it a different way. They would be considered losers amongst women. So, you know, the prettiest girls now, they to get back at them. You know what I'm saying? That they get their opportunity through Kevin Samuels to diminish somebody else. So it's like, yeah, go Kevin, go. Yeah, but he's talking about you too, you know. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as long as they get their chance to take a shot at that pretty girl, that dime that Kevin is saying is only a 6, they cool with that because they've been a 6 and know they're a 6 and always told they was a 6. So now they get to take a shot at that 10 and reduce that 10 down to a 6. That's why he's popular amongst women, because he's diminishing the, you know, prettier women into their faces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a show though, because I think he paid.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Because I deal with women, man. I run into bro. And it's like, damn, I defended the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I had to also see that YouTube shit where women are like, oh no, I'm a Hebrew Israelite and this is how they supposed to talk to me. I had to recognize the women that no matter what, they're gonna say, shit, he telling the truth. You know? So I keep an eye out for him, but I gotta be careful for real. Cause like Diddy, and Pistol Soul and Devania, and you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that don't to your ass. Like, no, I hope something to cut your ass up.
Oh, you did? Yeah, she came. She used to come over there to the spot, brother. Like I say,
shout out to Diddy.
We ain't playing with motherfuckers though, bro. Like if you over there talking that Israelite shit and all that, bro, you know we gonna fuck your ass, bro. Like don't come over here trying to mix that black shit with that church shit. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where she at. You know what I'm saying? Kind of in that little. To me, she still needs some refining. I mean, she got but you need the refinement. You got the smoke. Now that's what we need.
You got all the smoke. All the smoke.
But you got to be refined a little bit though. Somebody got to sit you down and carve you up the rest of the way though.
Yeah, she gonna be a monster though.
Yeah, but she though she delivered. You know what I'm saying? If I just want to throw somebody in the ring, nigga, to smoke with somebody, I definitely throw her in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And but what's so crazy though, me and her, it was funny though. Me and her actually got along. I think cuz Suave bumped heads.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker came in there tried to check the shit out of me.
I had to check that though. Hold on, no more. What's good now? Come on now. You know we better than that. Come on.
Yeah, but her last little scandal was this shit with a white boy though.
What?
Disappeared, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
let me hear this. Hold on.
She got caught up on a panel with some niggas, bro. I got the audio, of course, you know me, bro. Candy, man. I be everywhere lurking. I got the audio for this shit. So some niggas pressed down on her some shit like, I heard you with a white dude, this and that. And she didn't say no. What she said was, well, that's what you heard, then. And so nigga like, I want you to clear it up and shit. She like, well, it's clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like,
that's crazy.
So niggas ain't seen her in the space no more since then. She allegedly was pregnant by a white dude. Like,
wow. Dang, DNT went out like that. God,
that's the last I heard of it, bro.
Damn.
They clipped your wings, G.
Damn.
Nah, DNT. Hey, Suave, and I just asked about her recently, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. Where did that? That motherfucker came over there like, we like, all right, we peace, sister, peace. Don't call me sister. My name is Dizzy. Damn, we get a peace queen. Don't call me queen. My name is Dizzy. I'm like, oh shit. Fucking nutbag. Whoa, leave it alone.
Instead of
I gotta ask the brother though, Suave. I think I'm the feline whisperer though. For real though, on some real shit. If I can't get it, Suave, you know what I'm saying? But you shut up. You know it's good. You know it. You know it, nigga. I ain't the feline whisperer.
That's my wife. Hey, nigga, the kitten whisperer.
Hey, no disrespect.
No, that's her. You know, we be calling them niggas that follow Kevin Samuels kittens. So, you know
yeah. Oh, okay. Damn. I ain't even think of that.
Your meaning is much more positive.
Right.
What you say, friend?
I said your meaning is much more positive.
Yeah.
I think mine is though. I beg the difference.
Mm-hmm. She's over there on knowledge won a lot channel.
Yeah, that's where you met her, right?
And he sent her over there. She came up here like, yeah, I was at. I met her over there. And then she came over there about to chat that motherfucker. I said, damn.
Suave, what you got? The bonfire back there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Said I'm outside. I bought these goddamn with my girl. Bought these motherfucking TT truckers that the white people tried to march with, but we didn't know they don't come with oil in it. You gotta buy the oil and pour the shit. It just comes with the can with the wick in it. Yeah, I started other for. I like that motherfucker. I usually do them for the bass and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Envision my motherfucking op in that motherfucker. Like, look at that nigga. Yeah, no. Lord, that nigga Taz almost got his ass whooped out on the West Coast talking about, what up, dog? This nigga chicken, man. You thought about it, though, dog. Yeah, that's probably a good thing I ain't never been on one either. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, real talk, that's just how I move. But, once I saw that shit, like I said, I thought the Buzz and the Crips was like a fake game they made up for the movie Colors and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, all we knew was folks and vice lords. And even when I saw Colors, I didn't know about games, but when I did, all we had was folks and vice lords. And then we heard about the folk on the hustlers came from Chicago. That was like a big thing. Like, the nigga that the name Smith. To what? Because it was folks and vice to the vice lords. They was like, shit, 4. He's like, what the fuck is 4? What is Ford, bro? And they're like, shit, nigga, folk on a hustler. They call themselves the cemetery boy, something like that. I'm like, damn. So that's all we knew. One time I saw niggas talking about Crip or Blood, I really thought they was acting. Especially the shit they used to do, like real each other. What up, cuz? I'm like, damn, who move like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, calm down. Turn it down. Turn it down a little bit, nigga.
Really? Really be moving like that, nigga.
My life, bro. Really be moving like that, bro.
I'm on front yard stacking on niggas. Like, I used to be like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Like, I didn't know what the hell he was in the front yard doing. Like man.
Yeah, we used to stack and all that shit.
My grandma's house got shot up too because his dumb ass. Like, he's scary as fuck. Like, I'm like, bro, why is he doing that dumb ass shit, dude, nigga? You're scary ass over there stacking up that nigga. He done got the house shot up.
We used to stack, like, you know, like we used to rap, battle rap, and, you know, freestyle and shit. We used to make up handshakes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Learn some little stack sequences and shit. Freestyle, got drunk.
Bro, I knew about sign language at that time. I used to be like, man, that nigga torn out in the front yard doing sign language is stupid ass. I used to be telling niggas I was young as fuck, though. You know what the fuck I was looking at. Like, dang, he was really out there trying to gang bang in the front yard. And then the little brother, you gotta get those things right. Must be nice in the pussy.
Yeah, man. I'm a drink. I'm a black. Got my girl. Got my dog, goofy ass, sitting over there.
He should leave him alone. He ain't doing nothing to you. He ain't doing nothing to you, bro. What the fuck kind of name is that? Nigga name this bitch. Who the fuck motherfucker? You motherfuckers tough.
Shit. That shit kicked the shit out of me. Got cash, dumb ass. Sitting out there looking weird in a motherfucker.
He ain't doing shit to you, man.
Man, that nigga so goddamn bothersome. That nigga whine the whole time. He outside. Anytime he hear me, like he wanna come. Like, and all he wanna do is try to eat me, practice eating me. Like all he want me to come up, rub his head a little while. He start wrapping his arms around my arm. And then he start nibbling at my fucking hand. What the fuck is this? Why the fuck is this?
Trying to show you, man, if somebody fuck with you on the bike.
Yeah, he gonna bite me, huh? Somebody fuck with me, he gonna bite me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's gonna show you what he could with, cuz.
Leave it alone before you burn your dumb ass.
He said, fuck you. I heard that. And dog like, he said, fuck you. I'm gonna burn my dumb ass.
Leave it alone. Damn, shit is smoldering. Leave it alone. Sit down.
That nigga gonna jump right in the fire. Fuck you talking about? I will protect you, boy. From all danger. Eleven. I know my ancestors fucking with me. What can you say about you? I put a lot of manifestations out there and they all came true.
Dry.
Okay, man. It's playoff time.
Hell yeah, 3 more days.
Playoff.
Like Domo. Which will have a greater impact? If you won the championship or if I won the championship?
Well, so if Domo win championship, it's gonna be a tirade of fuck Domo, shit going on. Like, this nigga, man, we ain't gonna never be able to tell this nigga shit. That's what niggas gonna be thinking. And man, we ain't gonna be able to tell this nigga shit. Man. Fuck. Niggas might quit the league if Domo win, though. I think niggas might quit the league for, they gonna feel like it was rigged. Like, yeah, they gonna quit like it was rigged. Like, man, this nigga, man. White people always win. That's what they gonna say.
When he deserved it.
Yeah, I'm playing with Domo. I hope with Domo.
Yeah, I mean, I could say at this point, man. I could say at this point, everybody deserves it.
Yeah.
But T-Duck.
Man, watch your mouth, man. See, I was fucking with you. You tried to throw my nigga under the foot.
Yeah, I could say Chaz made it by the skin of his teeth, or he didn't. You know what I'm saying? But I say he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? But if he doesn't, it's by a slither. You know, just the fact he came in at the end, he's a rookie, you know, all of that shit. If he, trying to disrespectful to the league, like, Dad, that nigga found out about y'all and came in.
Just blew y'all niggas up.
Yeah. What's his league called again? What's his league called again? Yeah, man, I'm a champion. Something
the league. Hey, the Taz League. Got to, bro. It's crazy because when we ran across this league, I remember telling Suave, man, we gotta figure out a way we can keep on studying, but make this shit make sense because, nigga didn't have no outlet for real. We would always studying, period, though. We would be on live looking up shit. Yeah, it's the perfect outlet. That's right. The perfect outlet for niggas to keep furthering their thought process and shit that our ancestors weren't allowed to do.
I'd be happy to sit back and just analyze, look at your debates and see how different people do things and, yes, formulate strategy. Yeah. That's all this about. How y'all formatted with the opening and the timing. All that is effective.
Yeah, that shit do make it become more effective, though. Right. When you got that time, right. You ain't got all day to get your point on. Not to mention, us as a people, we got a lot of feelings about shit, but we ain't had an opportunity to talk on it. So this gives us an opportunity to formulate our thoughts a lot better too. Through debate. Not to mention, shit, half of the shit, some of you guys be taking sides on, majority of the people in our neighborhoods or families feel that way. So it's exciting to see how certain thought processes weigh up against each other in the debate too.
Right. And you invest. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So, like, shit.
Nigga, I done got married and divorced while in this. Easy. Yeah, man, I ain't getting married while I was in, but I damn sure got divorced.
Man.
It's been a growth, though, for real. Like, I remember, my first couple of debates, the wife and everybody was involved, you know what I'm saying? So, it's definitely been something that's grew with me, as well as I done grew with me. I met some great people too, by way of the league. Made some connects. I can take this show on the road in a minute. So on the road. So trying to get Suave and Tell to send me back some scenes and so you get this movie going. Yeah, I keep on trying to take this. Yeah, that would be worth it though, bro. I need to start being fucking Snapchat that shit. Really, that is. I just look at it like if a nigga starts some shit new, where it's gonna be in the next month or so. You can't the West too just be taking off, man. Just be taking on a life where we gonna. Not to mention, I also be like, man, I can't keep on putting off what I can do now. What I could do, right fucking So see, like, you know, they kind of put me on to the impromptu shit, just people how them niggas is doing that. So I'm like, nigga, you know what? So much shit be happening to a nigga to the point I might well just make a scene out of certain shit that happens to a nigga throughout the day. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Just keep it moving, make my own little movie as I go. To the point you don't know what's real and what ain't. Yeah, what's really what ain't, nigga. I just can't wait to, man. Well, I can't wait, but it ain't gonna be too much longer. Get over to Africa.
Yeah, brother, I had heard you mention Burkina Faso earlier.
West Africa? Yes, sir. Burkina. Yeah. Okay, wait. I'm
in so many motherfucking places. I saw motherfucking 25 places for African Americans to start over at. I clicked on that motherfucker, that shit said this video has been removed.
They took that shit down.
I said, damn.
Why they hating?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's out of here.
They hate like a motherfucker. They like, nah, don't let them niggas get up out of here. This shit gonna be as big as America. They gonna know.
Like, you think that will be more of a fucking news? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you see why now, bro?
Exactly. Remember slavery? If you want to, you know, connect with impossible people, you know, in places you was from, here's a way. Like, here's how we can read this, you know, like, let's see what's up, you know, dual citizenship, you know, vacations, you know, let you taste the land, but it's like, nah, man, just renounce your shit and get the fuck up out of here if you don't want to be here, nigga, and see if them Africans treat you better than what the fuck I treat you. Like, I don't even see how that's not a bigger conversation, bro. That's why I'm mad at all these niggas with platforms. Like, nigga, you go live and you talk about basketball? Even if, I don't give a fuck if you in the NBA, you go live and talk about basketball. Like, that's how you make your money. Boom.
Right.
What did you go live talking about it for? To make more money? What, you need fans? What? You feel accepted.
That's all them.
Or is it in your contract? Because that's what they do now. They put that shit in your contract. You got to do so much Instagram time, so much Facebook time, so much YouTube time, so many tweets. You got to throw so much money at the club. All type of shit, bro. All type of shit, bro.
That's old.
Thomas and Carl.
Thomas and Carl.
I just put his book. I ain't read it yet, though. I gotta get into it. I gotta go into it.
Man, why you so weird, bro? Let's get to this shit, bro.
Well, why you so weird?
Why you? Cause, bro, did you hear that man interview, bro?
Man, what he do, man? What he do?
Hey, man, I said, what the fuck, man? That nigga be talking shit like he got his shit together. That nigga ended up saying, man, maybe I should go find out some more information on I'm like, what? What's up, man? Hey, hold on, bro. Ain't you the one said that God ain't in the white man?
No, God could work through whoever you choose to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to better answer today. I'm just asking you. Ain't you the one who said God ain't in the white man?
Yeah, I did say that.
Oh, yeah. I was aware of that interview. I said, fam didn't think this shit all the way through, bro.
Huh? It's the line of questioning, you know what I mean? Solo came from a direction I didn't
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You didn't think this all the way through.
No, it's cool. It's the migration patterns, Suave, boss.
Yeah. Shout out to the migration patterns, bro.
Shout out to
migration patterns.
So, all right. So, I mean, but you is joining the league. You see, he didn't let us hound you, right?
Yeah, that was, yeah.
You know why? You know why, right?
Bro, did I just see you set a cross on fire on the next door neighbor lawn?
Who did it? Nick, that's my line. I just lit a cross on fire on. Bro, yeah, he really murdered
fire land, bro. That's what's up.
Come on, bro.
You ain't shit. That nigga said he murdered that man.
Yeah, that's why he didn't even let us hound him, because you know what I'm saying? He didn't make it.
Wow, you ain't shit, bro.
I mean,
and you know, all Solo was trying to do was bring out what he institutes. You know what I'm saying? Is the thought process. What he on? You know. But it just got to the point. He was like, "Damn, you know what?
But to be honest,
I'll just throw this out there." Yeah.
To be honest with you, I didn't even really approach it like really a debate kind of thing. I really didn't. You know.
But it wasn't even a debate type of thing. It wasn't a debate type of thing. He was just asking you questions. So if you say the devil ain't, the God ain't in the white man, I guess you expect him like, okay, that's what's up. You know, he gonna say, well, what makes you believe that?
Yeah.
Okay, but what happened? Yeah.
I mean, that's understandable, Suave, or not. But I wouldn't even just stay fixated on that point. Like, it's much.
Yeah, I know, and you didn't.
You don't want to bring that up.
No, he didn't have to though. If he had just answered and see what it was, I think you was kind of riding the fence. You know what I'm saying? Like you had a belief system, and then there was some shit that you knew, or some shit that you was influenced to at least stand on at the time. But the thing is, you got to stand on that rhetoric you be on when you talking to yourself at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that riding the gate and not having
it ain't even me necessarily talking to myself. It's the historical record, and it's the archaeological record, and it's the genetic.
So you telling me there's an archaeological record for Yahweh?
You heard? Yeah.
You said yeah.
I think you already know that.
You said yeah. What did you talk about? The Tetragrammaton or him mentioning the Sumerian records with the wife, Ashtar, or whatever the fuck? What you talking about?
No, I would be talking about like the temple of Yeha in Ethiopia, in the highlands. I would be talking about Domo and Eritrea. I would be talking.
Okay, what's the archaeological evidence for Yahweh in Ethiopia and Eritrea?
The Yeha temple and the incense burns in Domo.
Okay, what about it? You know, I'm not saying evidence of the practice of worshiping Yahweh. I'm saying archaeological evidence for the creator of the universe.
Well, that's the name it goes by. See the way I see it, I see Yahweh, Yah, or Yahuwah, or Yeshua. You know, it's multiple.
Man, just pick one.
It's the most high. It's the most high. It's the same word.
But don't all of them recognize the YHWH? Don't all of them recognize the YHWH from the Tetragrammaton?
Most often, that's the consonant root. That's the consonant root. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the consonant root. So yeah, because in either of those pronunciations, we still see the same consonant root. So yeah.
Okay, so let's just say Yahweh.
Yes. Yahweh, and Allah is the same. It's the same word.
Yahweh is okay, and Allah is okay. But I'm saying there's no archaeological proof of the creator of the universe. Like when it's other than the universe, but when it comes down to a name and a special people and all of that, there's no archaeological evidence of that. All of that is man-made, man-produced. Books, tablets, temples, all of it.
See, I understand what you're saying, though. See, the Quran, that's another thing. The Quran is it ain't really nothing too much. It ain't not saying that's like the Quran. I'm talking about the structure. I'm talking about the mathematical structure.
Yeah, that's to an ignorant people like us. That's to an ignorant, broken people like us, but that's not impressive. That's not impressive.
Thomas Jefferson had it.
Thomas Jefferson was an imbecile.
Okay, certainly, if that's your opinion. He had a Quran, but he didn't have it for no reason. He didn't. He didn't have it for no reason.
No, it's knowledge. I mean, what I'm saying is wisdom is knowledge in there. But what I'm saying is that we hold it like this is evidence of a creator smart. Because we're dumbed down. Like, I get it that there's information in there, but to read it and say, man, this must came from the creator of the universe.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. That one, yes. It's locked up. It's locked up, Suave.
How did the creator of the universe get into it? Did the creator of the universe? Let's go to the elementary question. Did the creator of the universe?
I'll point you to a book by Maurice Bucari. It's called The Bible, the Quran, and Modern Science. Maurice Bucari, he was a doctor and he was treating Saudi Arabians, and that's how he discovered the Quran. And
okay, but this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, I give no fucks about no Aryanized Arabs. So, I ain't gonna talk about that. Let's just establish that clear, you know what I mean?
All right.
I'm talking about if he discovered the Quran through them.
But I believe in the creator of the universe.
I believe in him too.
Okay, but this is okay. Bad. We on the same path. What is your evidence? Your for sure fire, concrete, 100% cannot be questioned, debunked evidence that there's a creator of the universe.
The Quran.
A book written by me. God damn.
Okay,
well, mine is the fact that people come from women, and something had to make the first woman. So I know that
that's in the Quran.
I mean, yeah, that don't give validity to the Quran with me though. Because but that don't, because I thought of that myself. Nobody taught me that. I thought of that myself. I said, babies come from vaginas. Where did the first vagina come from? I didn't go to sleep and wake up with it. I didn't have a dream or vision. I didn't catch the Holy Ghost. I just fucking thought, high, off of weed.
Whoever wrote that book thought of it too.
Okay, but I'm saying that's not evidence that the creator of the universe wrote that book. You just proved it. A man came up. A man thought of that.
You got it. Especially, I said you gotta look before you.
No, I have, and that's why. But I'm asking the question. We just got caught up in that little dialogue. But this is what I'm saying. That's my proof. Without reading any books, without talking to any people, women come, women make babies. A woman couldn't make herself from her own womb, so something had to happen. Now, what I'm saying is, how do you get to specifics? Saying, well, it's a him. He's 6'1", brown eyes, brownish skin, wool hair. His name is Yahweh or Yahweh, or, and he loves us more than everybody else, although he loves everybody else. And he gave me this land right here and these laws. Like, how do you get to there, bro?
See, the first thing we will have to do, Suave, is change the whole phenotype of the population we see there today. We would have to place the Bagara, the Yoruba, the Beja, the Alur, we would have to put those populations in Arabia. Those are the.
And what are those?
Those are Africans that are in the Sahel right now. Those are the populations that were in Arabia and in Levant. So we would have to alter our conception of that plate and then backtrack from there and understand the populations that were originally came back in through the Sahel. They back migrated. And that's just the plain fact. And they came back. It's in the genetic data, it's in the linguistics, it's in the movement of pastoralism, it's in the movement of agriculture. It's just a fact.
Yeah, that's too much of a jump for me. You just basically having faith in the book, bro. Like, I can't move like that because I just asked a clear question and you start talking about migration patterns.
It's not faith in the book. It's what the historian, it's what the archaeological study of our history is multidisciplinary. And brothers when brothers gotta come to terms with certain proofs or evidences that are in the data, we want to compartmentalize and separate it. And that's the problem.
Man, word salad.
We approach.
I'm calling word salad, man. You rambling, bro.
No.
Look, Afroasiatic, all respect. This is how I expect it to be answered, bro. The Most High gave a vision to. The Most High came to. The Most High. You know what I'm saying? Like some type of interaction between the Most High and a person to give that person the validity to write a book. Other than that, that's what people been talking about it for thousands of years.
It's more
don't mean nothing to me.
It's more than that because of the African oral traditions. We don't acknowledge the oral traditions, but the oral traditions of the oil, of Oduduwa, it says they came from the Levant. That's just the facts. The Beja is showing.
All right, bro. That's what's up.
This is what they say, and we don't acknowledge it. A lot of
I do acknowledge it, bro. But just because I don't give a fuck if an African tribe said, I don't give a fuck if a group of white people in Washington said.
See, that's the problem. We can't deal.
No, that's not the. Okay, that's the problem. No, it's not. What is emotion?
That's the way to perfect.
No, but I'm asking you. You saying what do you gotta think of? I think of that like people who have been having religions for a long ass time. That's what I think of.
What do you make of it being a migration pattern from the Middle East to West Africa?
That people move from the Middle East to West Africa. Yes. What's going on, fam?
What do you think?
Okay, just because some book labels a real event don't mean the rest of the book.
I'm talking about the movement.
Bro, okay, the movement. Okay. But clearly, the book is what tells you the history of these people and connect them to Yahweh or the Creator. So we got just because
can't get rid of the books.
Okay, we rid of the book
about the movement of populations from the Middle East all the way to West Africa.
That people move from Middle East to West Africa. I also know that people move from West Africa to the Middle East. I also know that people move from Southern Africa to the East Africa. East Africa to South Africa. Anything you're looking for, you're going to find. People migrated from every place to every place.
It's not about what you're looking for, it's what you want to find. It's about archaeological records. It's about
what you want to find is what you're looking for, sir. That's the same thing. I'm looking for what I want to find.
No. Why is Olu in Yoruba? Why is it the same as ALA in the Afro-Asiatic language, but it's in Yoruba language? How did they? Because
they. Ask one more time. Okay, because they have similar languages. Languages stem from other languages. There's no language that is found independent. There are examples of languages that could be, if they decipher it and prove to be a full language, it would be the first language created independently, but all languages stem from a primary language. So you're going to see L here, Al here, Allah there, Ella there, L-A there, like.
A lot of people would attribute that to Aryanized Arabic, and that's the mistake, because verbal language is Afro-Asiatic.
I get all of that. There's a lot of that. I'm asking, how did the creator of the universe get in touch with people? I don't care about languages and migration patterns. I'm looking for the connection between the creator of the universe and a human.
Why don't you care about language?
Because the only way that I would care about languages is if there was a book that said, because these languages and because of these migration patterns, we talk to Allah or we talk to Yahweh. These people, like, you're not proving people talk to the creator of the universe by saying, what do you think about people moving from Central Africa to West Africa? I think that they moved. I don't think they talk to the creator of the universe. But what do you think about Allah being, I don't think they talk to the, I'm looking for the spark, the connection.
All right. This is what I mean about the Quran, right? In the Quran is chapter 57 in the Quran, right? And we was talking about iron earlier. Chapter 57 is called the iron.
Yeah.
Iron.
So that's supposed to make me believe it?
No. Iron that's in at the center.
I'm saying you could just cut around all the needs. Look.
At the
all I'm saying, I'm looking for the answer to the question. I get that, bro.
Blood is iron 57.
Why do I need to know that? That is useless.
How did it get in? Okay, how did it get in there, though?
Somebody wrote it in there. People knew about blood, and they wrote it in there.
Okay, somebody knew about blood 1,400 years ago.
Yes, I believe they knew about blood 10,000 years ago. Yes.
That's right.
What do you think they had surgical tools and all of this stuff? You're not performing. You're not. How did it get in the middle of the book? Somebody wrote it in the middle of the book. Okay. A man wrote it. How did you tell me how I got in the middle of the book? Allah wrote it in the middle of the book.
How did the orbit of the star Sirius get in the middle of the book?
No, let's stay on that point. Let's stay on that point. Let's
touch other points.
Did Allah? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You challenge me, I'm challenging you back.
I'm just asking you.
No. You're challenging me again without getting challenged back. So you can ask me and get challenged me after you face this challenge. Did Allah put that in the middle of that book?
Yes.
The creator of the universe. And what did that process look like? A pen and a paper?
Number one, you should try. You should try what I said. You should look at it.
Come on, bro. Let's have a conversation, fam. How did Allah write a book?
Brother, we know where the books come from.
How did the creator of the universe write a book? What is that process? Did it just drop out the sky? Did it just
as a reasoning thinking individual, which I know you are? How did that get in there?
A man wrote it in there. I'm asking you. That's my second time answering. You said Allah put it in there. Is Allah a man?
Yes. That's what I believe.
A man created the universe. See what I'm saying?
I believe God is a man.
I'm sorry, you're low, brother.
I said I believe God is a man.
And I'm asking you, did a man create the universe?
No.
So did Allah? So you don't believe Allah created? So did Allah create the universe?
Suave, I want to deal with the book, bro.
Oh wow, man! All right, bro. All right, bro. All right. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. We don't do that in the normal life, bro. Like when people talking to you, bro, you just talk. It's like you defensive. You got secrets. You got booby traps. You scared, like, bro. Allah wrote the book, bro. He a spiritual being. who came down in the flesh and wrote a book. How hard is shit to say? That's what I'm saying. It's like you talking like a goddamn gypsy, bro, and some type of mystery tour.
Yeah, but that's why we really even have to go that far. We could have just stuck to the migration pattern.
But I want to know
the migration patterns. We can stick to the migration patterns.
Okay, and I was willing to stick to the migration patterns, but you failed to connect the migration patterns to the created universe. I'm asking you, where's the connection between the creator of the universe, who obviously isn't a fucking man, because men don't create universes? Where's the connection between that and a man? You talking about migration patterns. Okay, when did they migrate from Allah? Like, give me the connection, bro. Because other than that, what you're telling me is that because these migration patterns are true, the story built around these migration patterns are true. And that ain't how I rock. Especially when the story built around it is saying the creator of the universe came down as man and pointed land to people. Like, nah, bro, you got to come with some concrete evidence. I know if I'm a creator of the universe and I come down and I point some people, they have a definite motherfucking representation of me down in this bitch. They not being questioned. They not sounding like you. They're not sounding like these other niggas when they get asked questions. It's going to be a big ass spike in the world to say, boom, Yahweh was here, nigga.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I'm just saying that's the migration pattern. When we look for Yoruba, when we look at the Hausa.
Man, you just study some shit and you want to talk about it, bro. That migration pattern don't prove shit, bro.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't, bro. No, it don't. All it means is that people was here and now they here. That don't mean they went here because they was ran out under the Pharaoh and the Most High split the sea. None of that shit. All that means is people was here, then they went here, bro. Prove to me that the Red Sea was split. Prove to me that King Solomon had a temple. Prove to me that Yahweh gave Moses some motherfucking instructions on. Prove to me that Jesus died on the cross and floated up to heaven. Prove to me that any of this shit, bro. You talking about migration patterns?
It's true. The Red Sea is a split. Suave is a part of the Rift Valley. The Red Sea is a part of the Rift Valley. That's how I got there. I'm not talking about no Aryanized Arabs. I'm talking about Kushite.
You worried about them either, bro. I know you trying to separate yourself from them, but that's who you got it from. Because for one, ain't no camels in Egypt. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know what no camels in Egypt.
I bet you it's camels in East Africa. I bet you it's camels in Somalia. I bet you it's camels.
Okay, hold on.
I bet you it's camels amongst the Al.
Okay, go ahead. Name 12 more places.
I bet you it's camels in East Africa. Because the populations.
Okay, hold on. The point, that was a good little magic trick, but I don't believe in it. That was a good magic trick. That was a good magic trick because I said there are no camels in Egypt. You said, I bet there's camels. You read.
I bet you it's camels in Nubia.
Bro, are there camels in Egypt is the conversation. Okay. Go ahead with the magic trick.
Camels in East Africa.
Is there camels in Egypt?
You want to bet?
Or were there camels in Egypt, bro?
Do you want to bet that?
Man, come on, man. What's up with the tricks, bro?
I'm not tricking nothing.
You want to bet some money? Let's bet $5. Yeah, let's bet $5. Okay?
Okay, fine.
Was you really seriously fucking asking me to bet, bro? I'm asking you a question. Stop the games, bro. We're not betting. Just answer the question. Okay, I got 5 on it. Was there camels in Egypt at the time of Jesus?
There was camels in Egypt.
No, the fuck there wasn't. The camels didn't come. The camels was domesticated and brought into Egypt years later by the Greeks, nigga. They had donkeys, nigga.
Suave, we ain't even gotta do camels. We could do.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? We have a conversation. Camels in Egypt. Don't name another place. Don't name another animal. Camels in Egypt. That's what we talking about.
Camels in Somalia. Camels amongst the.
I don't got no magic tricks. I don't know what to do back. What I
don't know magic tricks.
I'm supposed to test that. Got a root in your ass or something. What I'm supposed to do?
Camels amongst the Oromo.
Hey, bro, what I'm supposed to do, bro? What I'm supposed to do? tell me shit, bro. I asked you a question. I said,
look at the ad elves talk to me and see what their old tradition is, Suave. See where they came from. They tell you they came from Arabia.
Bro, what that gotta do? What that gotta do?
It got a lot to do.
Okay, tell me the connection to Yahweh. Tell me the connection to Allah.
Because you gotta understand what the populations look like that these books came to. You gotta reframe all of that.
I need to talk to the nigga you caught from, bro. You ain't in my league, my nigga.
No.
Let me talk to your boss, bro.
You say, okay.
Call me.
Whatever you say. You gotta reframe the populations that these books were revealed to. This is what they look like. And when you think of the books, your frame of mind, your approach is that they were revealed.
I thought we took the books out. Hold on. I thought we took the books out.
Okay, your frame of mind.
We was on migration patterns.
To some chicken shack Arabs. No. They were revealed to populations that look like the Bija, the Amara, the Bisharim, the Hausa. The Hausa got the Kano Chronicles. You know what that say? That say they came from Medina, Mecca somewhere.
Oh shit. For real?
Yeah, for real.
Now connect that shit to Yahweh, fam.
For real.
Now connect it to the creator of the goddamn universe.
What is Kano?
I don't know. It's no with a hard K.
No, it's a consonant root of KN for Canaan.
That's what's up.
It's the same consonant root for Canaan.
Okay, now connect that to Yahweh, please.
Apostrophe NN.
Now connect that to the Most High. Connect that to the Most.
You know it's in Kano in Nigeria.
Bro, what the fuck is going on with this nigga?
It's a
if you don't connect that shit to the Most High, bro.
We looking at.
I get it, bro. Migration patterns, similar fucking languages. Now give me the creator.
Similar. Migration pattern, similar language, Afro-Asiatic language. Yoruba is about 50% Arabic. Hausa in northern Nigeria.
Man, you just know a lot of bullshit information, bro. You think that shit impressive?
I don't know.
Bro, I'm asking you, bro. All this shit would be good. If we was having a conversation on migration patterns and languages, the etymology, the words, all this shit, similar cultures, my head would be like, I would be quiet, soaking that shit up. It sounds interesting. But I'm asking, how did the creator of the universe, who was not a man, interact?
You gotta look at it.
I gotta look at it. You looked at it already. I'm asking you to tell me.
Came in Borno off the coast of Lake Chad. It comes all the way across.
Man, I don't know who the fuck that is. Huh?
You don't know the Zubobar dynasty?
Nah, I said I don't know who the fuck this is coming in the goddamn room, man. What's up, man? Who that? Yo.
Lance be on point about some stuff too, but he got it backwards. But he right about the Menonians.
Man, please don't come in trying to bag up. Y'all missed the whole elephant in the room. Y'all telling us y'all talk to the creator of the universe. You know his name. You know he a man. You know all this bullshit. Tell me how, bro. Tell me how.
Listen, Suave, it ain't even always expressed as a man. When we look at
man, stop trying to fucking sway me, bro.
Can y'all hear me again or not?
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is this?
Okay, this is Miss Israel again.
This you the sister from Western. Okay. You was on Akmalakam panel last night.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I be getting porn bomb and shit. I ain't know who the fuck you were.
What?
Yeah, motherfuckers come on this bitch, cut their camera on and be naked and shit.
Okay.
Some white dude, dick all in the camera. So look, this is what I'm asking you, bro. Yeah, PC. I'm sorry, sis. Bro, how did y'all get in contact with the creator of the universe, bro?
Well, I'm talking about culture now, because I'm not talking about the city.
I know, that's my problem. I'm asking you about the creator of the universe, and you talking to me about culture markers.
That stuff, you know, I ain't even.
All right, bro, it's over with, man. It's over with, bro. All right,
So what's the answer? What is the
no,
answer?
motherfuckers can push that shit. Motherfuckers can push that shit on our people, but motherfuckers ain't got no answers, though.
What is the answer?
The Sankofa symbol.
No, let's he's talking about the Most High.
The Sankofa symbol that is in West Africa is on Midianite pottery.
Okay.
All the way inside.
What is the answer? If the Most High, the Creator Yah, is not the answer, then what is the answer?
Yes.
You talking to Suave, boss? You talking to me?
He's saying that we worship the Creator Yah, and that we can't prove the things that have happened in the Word. But I'm trying to figure out what is the answer if it's not Yah. What is the answer? Then?
He didn't say that. He said he can prove it through archaeological evidence.
Yah is in Kemet in the Old King.
You hear him trying to show archaeological evidence?
Yah is the king. Yah is the king. But I'm trying to figure out if you disagree with that, whoever's disagreeing with that, then what is the solution?
Although you talking to Suave. Okay. My answer is we don't know. The creator of the universe created the universe and it's separated. We don't know. Nobody ever said, oh, it's a dude, it's a woman. His name is Bill, her name is Sarah. All of that shit, there's no process that happened for that to be possible. But I know that there's a creator, but all I can say is that the creator created this and stepped back. I believe the creator is in us. We come from the creator. We are of the creator. I don't know what that looks like, whether it's atoms or cells or fucking energy, but all of the claims, the boldness, the details, all of these, without no question, I'm not rocking with that shit. Like, I could tell you that I'm ignorant, and I could understand if I would take that for your answer. Like, you kind of said, we can't prove it. That's an answer. I don't care who you worship and praise, but when you tell me the creator of the universe is yours, if the creator of the universe is yours, I'm also the creator of the universes, and the creator of the universes is mine. So now you're telling me I know the creator of the universe more than you. He came to us specifically and told us to rule over y'all, and these are the books and the laws, and this is our land, you know, and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, what makes me want to take your word for that? How do I take your word for that? Because
why wouldn't you?
Because it's a pretty bold claim with no evidence, and it should be some evidence.
But there's nothing wrong with it, though. Like, everything
it
that's
is
with
something
it is
wrong
perfect.
with it. No, it's not. People are being enslaved under that. People are saying we are set above all the rest of the earth, and y'all like to be our servants.
Then was different from slavery, as it's been changed throughout history. Slavery is servitude.
That's not my point. My point is that a specific people said we all supposed to be their servants. I don't care what servitude look like. You're lying. You're not supposed to be our masters and rulers. You said servitude look different.
It did. I mean, the slavery that we've been in, we were tarred and feathered and pulled apart. You think we did that?
No, but my point is that the creator of the universe didn't give you permission to indenture servitude us, or however you want to look at it. Like, no, the creator of the universe did not give you a land and a language and a rule book.
So then what do we do? Because right now the world is in a state of chaos. So how do you put it back in order?
I mean, what makes you think you can put the world in order? You're a person. You know how big the world is. Like,
so who's gonna put it back in order?
Maintain the order in your immediate space.
You can't be in chaos forever. You see us falling apart.
No, and it won't be. That's why I said.
So who's gonna put it back in order?
Control the chaos in your immediate space, hook up with like-minded people that do the same, it will grow and grow and grow, and eventually we will influence the world to be debt-free, crime-free and all that stuff. But there's no hear ye, world listen to me now. Like, God, you just got to put in the work. You just got to be what you declare as righteous. You just got to not steal,
everybody, but everybody doesn't agree with righteous in the same eyes and the same perception.
And that's not your business.
But that is your business because it can affect you in a very negative way.
Man,
it's affecting us all right now, isn't it?
In the Middle East,
is it not affecting black people in the wrong way right now?
Yeah, that's our immediate area. The shit that's happening in the Middle East, ain't nobody fucking with you. You ain't worried about the Taliban. When the last time you worried about ISIS? You're talking about the world in chaos. When the last time you was worried about any entity on any other country other than here?
The world is in chaos. There's sex trafficking going on. People are killing each other left and right.
Okay, and people are not killing each other. And some people are not sex trafficking. And some people are not sex trafficking. Some people are not killing. You can't look at the bad people and say, the world is like this. No, there are very minuscule people. The majority of the earth, and I mean the vast majority of the earth, are not killing and raping and sex trafficking. There's a small fucking group. There's how many people on earth? 5 billion, 6 billion? And you talking about?
You know that though, with no proof. You're not in everybody's house.
Hold on. We do got proof. We know who the Taliban is. ISIS is. We know who the fucking, what was the name? Jeffrey Epstein. We looking at the people. It's little small. There's no nation.
It's not always going to be a televised.
There's no country. There's no nation of sex trafficking. Like population 32 million. All of them are killing in sex trafficking.
Have you ever heard of Holland?
Yes, I've heard of Holland.
Yeah, they promote pedophilia.
Yeah, but
they promote pedophilia. Do they promote sex trafficking?
That's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
The same. If you're promoting pedophilia,
hold on, bro.
You're promoting the trafficking, sex trafficking of children.
Respectfully, no, it's not. Or you would have said sex trafficking. People having different laws about the age at which they can sleep with children.
I can't get down with this one.
I mean, I don't know. Because y'all want to be emotionally and real law is going down. And listen, no, you just got to take shit
supposed to be rules. How else are we supposed to come together as a nation with no rules?
We already came to the point that we not murderers.
Don't we have rules in this nation?
You're over talking me, repeating yourself. That's not how conversations go. You said something, I want to reply, then you can reply to it, even if you want to repeat yourself.
Well, go ahead.
We already came to the point. We already came to the point that we're not killing and raping. So there are laws. There are laws. But are you killing and raping? I'm not killing and raping. They're in our hearts. We know not to kill, steal,
they are rape, in our hearts. And you know who else told us they would be written in our hearts?
Man, I don't give a fuck.
That's in the Old
Testament. That don't prove that you talk to the creator of the universe. I thought of it high. Somebody else thought of it high. I put it in a book. I need the connection to the creator of the universe. This is what happened.
Then you need to pray to the creator to talk to you.
Man.
That's not a man's job to give that to you. Only you can go to the creator and get that.
I'll say I did that my whole life. My whole life. I'll say I did that my whole life. Shit. And then I heard a voice when I was younger, and I wasn't even praying in there like that, but I had prayed. Come on, man. I wanted to be Jesus. That's how I learned all the information I did. Actually studying him. Once I learned, they were saying he was a real person. They told me, like, I just thought it was like the rest of my books. But they was like, no, this is a real story, the Bible. I'm like, so why is we?
But yeah,
okay,
ahead.
That's cool. Yeah. But you got the Old Testament from the same people you got the fucking New Testament from.
That's not
you trust
true.
the Greeks. You trust the Greeks with the Old Testament, but you don't trust the Greeks with the New Testament.
The Greeks didn't write
Come on,
man.
That's who you got it from, and
Moses
they told you,
Grecian.
They told you that. The Greeks gave you a book. Hold on, the Greeks gave you a book and said, your people gave me this. This is your history. And y'all said, dude, okay. Nigga, that don't prove shit.
Then explain to me why everyone on the planet, they go by whatever book they've read, no matter where it's come from. You got your information from a book. You got your beliefs from a book.
You're not 100% true. You're not 100% true. A lot of my information
comes from a book. Christianity comes from a book.
Hold on, time out. You're assuming a lot of things and wasting the conversation. I don't believe in none of that. What I'm telling you is the majority of my information came from me critically thinking, not from a book. What I did.
Well, then you're gonna have to prove it. How do you prove what?
Everything that I'm saying is history. What are you talking about?
That comes from books. Don't that come from other books?
Saying, no, I said there's a creator of the universe. Why? Because people come from vaginas. Something had to make the first vagina. I didn't get that from no fucking book. That's common sense. So therefore, there's a creator.
But how do you prove that the vagina came first? Do you have that proof? Where do you have?
I'll show you a vagina giving birth to a baby.
Okay, but it can't give birth to a baby without the help of a man. So explain how that happens.
I mean, that's up for question. That's up for question because the cells that a man get to be a man comes from a woman. So everything to create a man is inside of a woman.
So how does that prove that a woman was here first?
I didn't say that proved the woman was here first.
Because the man don't got everything that's needed to make a woman.
Yeah. I said that babies come from the vagina.
Okay, so you're getting this from where? A book?
Show me a man
from a book? You're getting this from the book?
No, we talking about it right now.
Show me a man.
Because how do you know that a man? How do you know that a man doesn't have everything?
The man has the X and the Y.
Logic tells you we never seen a man push a baby.
The man has the X and
we never seen
let's hear Afro Asiatic. What you say, bro?
I said the man has the X.
Let me hear him go, man. Please, brother. He trying to say it, and you know how the nigga talk. I gotta wait for him to start over again and say it slow as shit.
Bro. The man,
no, you good, bro. You good. Come on, be good.
The man has the X and Y chromosome. When the child is conceived, the man's seed determines what the gender of the child will be. You know, but I'm of the perspective that the male was first, but the principle of the woman was present before the male. When I say principle, I mean matter. And that's
okay. That's cool. So you think that man was here? You think that man was here? Okay, I don't want to be taught that. I don't want to be. I didn't sign up for your class, sir. I did not sign up for your class, sir. I know you think that's important. I know you think that's important. I don't want to talk about cosmology. You said cosmology. What do you mean? Bro, we're right here on the surface. You said there was a man here first. How did a woman get here? We don't got to go into cosmology, migration route, none of that shit. There was a man here. How did a woman get next to him? Go.
Listen, Suave, you don't
follow. Y'all believe that shit. I got to feel myself. And a motherfucker make a bold claim like that.
You don't want to talk about cosmology.
Bro, we don't need to talk about cosmology. I'm asking, did the man shit? If you want to talk shit the woman out, did the man vomit the woman out?
Cosmology.
Bro, you think that shit important because you paid $1,700 for a class.
Cosmology.
I'm asking you.
Talking about how we gonna get it.
Do anybody else feel like this question needs to be answered in this way?
Talk about Suave.
Does anybody else feel
you gonna talk about?
Does anybody else feel like this question needs to be answered this way? Does anybody else feel
cosmology?
Oh, okay. Thought so. I don't want to talk about cosmology. I want to talk about biology.
So who else how did it?
Bro, I don't want to talk about no fucking cosmology, bro. I'm talking about biology.
I could talk about cosmology if you answer.
Why? Let's listen to this. Let's listen to this. Waste of our time. Tell me how cosmology is a woman from the man. Let's go, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Explain how the man created the woman through cosmology, bro. Go.
Man, I don't know. I know what the cosmology.
Now he don't even want to talk about that. What the fuck is going down with the fucking world? And y'all make this. No, you like all validity, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all make bold ass claims and then they got shit. You want me to believe you? Why? Because you black and I love you? Man, cosmology ain't no good. Y'all need to be private with this shit. Practice this shit in y'all fucking house, man. Man, you don't got no questions for me, bro. You don't got no questions. I'm not on trial, bro.
It's no good.
Bro, I don't care. I don't know cosmology, bro. I can't even name you all the signs right now.
We can't deal with caring. We gotta deal with what it say. We can't deal with caring. Because
no man, hold on, bro.
Emotion.
You trying to sell it?
That's
You trying to sell a
emotional.
class, bro? You trying to sell a class? How much your class is, bro?
Disrespect.
What's your website, my nigga? What's your website, my nigga? Go on, get it off. What's your IG? Who? You? Because I'm asking you questions, and you acting like goddamn Forrest fucking Gump. I said, how did a man create a woman? You said cosmology, nigga. What is the physical fucking process of which a woman comes after a man? Now, cosmology. All right, bro. You want to sell a book on cosmology?
I can't answer that. I just know.
Okay, then. So you should have left me alone.
It's your people's stuff too. What you talking about,
bro?
I ain't writing. What you talking about?
I'm me, you. You're trying to throw some tribes on me. Stop trying to throw African tribes on me because they old, bro.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's the fact
I know it's a relationship.
No, brother. Listen, bro. I take psychology. I hear your voice. Hold on, listen. I hear your voice. I hear your voice. I hear your demeanor. I see how you're trying to play on my emotions. You think I'm African dope fiend out. And if I say African said it, he emotionally attached to it. Bro, cut all the fucking games with me and be real, my nigga.
I am, brother.
No, you not. No, the fuck you not. I know what real is.
Okay.
I asked you a question, bro. You talking to me about migration patterns, fucking etymology of words, and goddamn cosmology. And then you want me to sit up here and act like you not treating me like I'm a bitch?
Oh, dang.
Nigga.
That is not how I'm trying to.
Nigga, if you ask me what I ate today, I said, if you ask me what I ate today, I said my kids just had a birthday. Bro, what you eat today, man? My car just got painted. Nigga, I'm talking to you like you a bitch, nigga. Fuck what you asking me, nigga. I'm gonna give you what the fuck I want to give you. And I'm asking your ass, how the fuck did you make such a bold claim? You made a bold ass claim saying you talk to the Most High, and the Most High pointed your ass above some other people. Hell yeah. I don't give a fuck how soft your voice is. Nigga, you talking to me like a hoe.
Yo,
nigga.
man, you crazy, nigga.
I'm crazy. I'm fucking insane, nigga. You sit up here telling me you talk to the creator universe, and you think I'm gonna sit up here and talk to goddamn bitch ass answers like you giving me, nigga? Migration patterns. Now I gotta learn about cosmology, nigga. Now I gotta take a 7-course goddamn plus study college class just for you to tell me I came down here and fucked the girl.
No, bro.
We was having a conversation, nigga, and you jumped in. No, I think the man was said first. Okay, well tell me how that looked like. Cosmology. Nigga, move your ass around, nigga. Go smoke some, nigga. You can't coach men like that. We men, nigga. I'm talking to you. Quit all with all this goddamn esoterical ass language. I know you don't, because I'm real. And you don't have the script. What script? You looking through your files. What do you say? What did Elijah Muhammad tell me to say when a nigga this goddamn real?
So Suave.
It ain't in there, nigga.
Your name is Suave? Is that your name, Suave?
Suave.
Yeah. So Suave, riddle me this. So you go by science, basically, right? That's what you believe?
Nah, I go by. Listen, if you real with it, man, I can take it. If you tell me I believe all this stuff, I protect it. Because you black.
Science when it
but when niggas sit up here and make...
You don't respect science when it
He got a lot to say. Bro.
And I'm
listen, bro. Listen, I'm black.
You don't respect science.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I am black. Science didn't respect me. Science didn't respect me. Science told me I came from a fucking 8. Science told me I was inferior because I had. I know you don't. Because you need to paint science that paint what you want. Everything. Hold on. Let me talk to the sister right quick. Let me reply to the sister.
Whether you like it or not, I don't give a fuck about your emotional outbursts.
I receive it.
Science say what it say.
Okay, I will see that. Now, let me.
Okay. So you don't go by science. So what do you go by?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you don't go by science.
All right, he coming around me now. I pulled that action, so that action is useless now. No, I'm nigga. You know why I'm getting emotional, nigga. You know why I'm getting emotional, nigga. You know why I'm getting emotional, nigga. Nigga, no, I did not.
I put it on your head.
Sophisticated.
I dropped the neutron bomb on your forehead.
No, that shit work with them.
That's what happened.
Okay, let him explain. Let Suave explain. Let him explain.
You
said you don't go by.
I just blew his cover.
Yeah, you thought I was playing.
Let Suave explain. Let him explain. Okay, you don't go by science. So what do you go
I
by?
Listen, I go by science. I go by spirituality. I go by all them things. All right, bro. All right.
I don't need
Science. The nigga hurt, bro. The nigga hurt, bro. I called that shit. I called that shit. When you call that shit, niggas ain't shit. This the real shit come out. Because if this nigga would have got, if he would have got on a panel like this, we had this conversation over with. I'd have got all the answers. But he trying to come up here and sell some type of imam motherfucking
and look at where them people say they came from.
All right, bro, I'm gonna check it out. Let me talk to the sister right quick because she really want to question answer. Look, I go by science, I go by spirituality, I go by anything that can line up. But all that shit has lied to me, so I ain't got a reason to trust it. Once I look into it and I see it, and you tell me man came from monkey, but we don't got the missing link, you lying. You're lying. You're fucking lying. Shit makes sense. I know the creator. The creator don't sit up here and build the whole earth and then motherfuckers just guessing, oh, what do I eat? Well, how do we get more people on earth? Like, nigga, we are intelligent people from the creation. There's never been no sign of us being stupid motherfuckers, but you let motherfuckers just tell you, yeah, you used to walk on all fours, you came from a slug, you used to eat out the dirt, huh? But then the white man come along, he ain't never had that process. Oh, he's the more modern, updated version of a human. The last to come around. He's the new iMac. Right. Shut the fuck up. If you weren't here from the beginning, nigga, you ain't shit. You can't show me a group of naked white people nowhere on earth. Because you weren't here when that shit was like that, nigga. You weren't here when that was the culture. So that let me know. So like I said, I'll go with this shit. I just don't like being played with. I don't like all that bullshit. Like, I could respect you believing in something. I respect you. People do it all the time. Do you believe your husband and your wife is faithful? Yes, I do. I respect that. You have no evidence of it. The motherfucker clearly cheating on your ass, but you done called him cheating before. You still with him. He done had a baby on you. Oh, girl done burnt you. But you still believe. I'm cool with that. So if you got a belief system as far as spirituality, cool. But when you start introducing this shit here, and you look like me, you telling the world, oh no, all us, we Hebrew Israelites, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And we got some land, and you know what I'm saying? We finna go over here. Like, come on, okay, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Cause I just got
what
here.
What about it doesn't make sense?
You sound like you got here 90 something. Like, ain't nobody here.
Explain what part of it doesn't make sense to you, though.
In the beginning, God created heaven and earth. Who was there to record that? We ain't got to go no further. I know it was a lot from the beginning. In the beginning, who the fuck was there to record the beginning? We can stop everything after his bullshit.
What?
In the beginning, who was here to record in the beginning, sister?
So what do you believe happened? How do you think we got here?
Who was here to record in the beginning, sister?
Moses was given the word.
How?
Through the creator.
But
if you don't believe that, though, what is it that you believe? Because you already know I believe that. I do believe that. But if you don't believe it, then you have to explain what you do believe.
I will. But you said yes, so I'm asking you, what does that process look like? Did the creator send him a vision, a dream? Did he write it down on a paper?
I have no idea. That's between him and that man.
Okay, I'm cool right there. But you believe that Moses? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't know. All right. Shit. So what you want to ask?
What is it that you believe? How do you believe we got here? You think we're just here, just floating in outer space?
No, man, you can't. Don't throw me in no box. Don't throw me in no box. Like, people act like you don't believe in the God of the Bible. You an atheist. You think shit just.
My mom and dad are gotta be.
No, listen. I'm not no goof. I believe that all this was created for us. Anything we can see was created for us. Who did it? Why? We don't fucking know. But it's not hard for me.
That sounds like a nightmare, if you ask me.
I mean, that's cool because you already got some. So, giving somebody a toy and then taking it from them is a nightmare, but I don't got a toy. I could accept shit for reality. So what I'm saying is, whatever created this, fruit comes from the trees, people come from each other, the system is perfect. I don't gotta steal. I don't gotta kill. I don't gotta rape. I don't gotta rob. I don't gotta do none of that shit these whole ass niggas out here doing, validating it for whatever reason they do. I'm staying out the way, and I'm gonna get with like-minded people, and we're gonna have a nation of people who don't steal, kill, put each other in debt by taxing them, manipulate them, prey on each other women, and that's gonna influence the world. I don't need no book. I don't need to know who I was in the past. I don't need to know no language. I don't need to know none of that shit. All that shit in my heart.
So what's the incentive for these people to follow the laws that you go by? What's the incentive for them? I mean, some people, they just get off on that type of stuff. They're just evil. So what's the incentive for them?
Don't need no incentive.
Yeah, but what's the guarantee that you don't know their hearts though? That's the whole thing.
I'm saying that's when you start moving with people that already move like you. You don't just go out and try to convert everybody either.
Right. Let them niggas fuck kids, rape old women, kill each other.
But
let them niggas do whatever the fuck they over there doing.
Absolutely. But how do you know that you don't have people infiltrating your group?
Because nigga.
If you come around here long enough, you will pay attention and you will know people that we don't get along with. Like, you will see, it's a line. We know the line.
Shit, I bet.
What brings all of y'all together? What's the one thing that brings y'all all together?
You black.
It's black men and women.
It's multiple things. Some things initially give us contact, love of black people, and then other bonds grow.
Okay, so then how do you stop the infiltration then?
Shit, you be transparent.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Be yourself at all times.
Like,
can we ask your age or around about your age?
Suave or hers?
Hers.
I'm a millennial, an older millennial.
Okay, we get it.
Google that shit.
So I know what that means. No, it ain't. That's like
I said, man, get with like-minded people. Get with like-minded people, man. And motherfuckers who do the work for real gonna do the work for real. Motherfuckers who ain't gonna fall away. Hey, strength to you. But it builds, it grows, it turns into a snowball. As long as motherfuckers don't have no egos, let money go to their head, trying to hit each other, females, all that motherfucking backstabbing shit, we good. And we ain't got no reason for none of this shit. We ain't got no, this ain't that. We grown as fuck. We ain't no kids.
But how do you build a strong system based off of that? Because if you go by the law,
we recognize it. But
let me say this though. If you're going by this law that's in this land with this white man, now we know that a lot of niggas, they still ain't gonna follow the law in this land. And most white people, they ain't gonna follow the laws in this land. The law is for them and against us. Okay, so they built a law, or they have a law put together that's very strategic. It's a whole system that's against us, and they're strong in that. You see what I'm saying? They've come together in that. If they did not have that, they wouldn't be successful and as powerful as they are. So how do you come together with other like-minded people with no structure like that whatsoever, but we're just all black? Where's the order?
The order. We all order our damn self. My house ain't no fucking mess. The whole my house ain't no mess. Like, what you mean the order? Hey, nigga, did you wash up today? Stay in the line. Let me see your clothes. Like, what you mean order? What you eat today? Are you working today? What is the order? Ain't none of us crazy in the range walking around this bitch stinking and motherfucking pissing outside. We got order. Shit. We got order. We need concentration.
How do you enforce that?
We need concentration.
You gotta be able to enforce that.
Everybody has self-accountability. I don't want to be no rapist. I don't want to be known as no rapist, so I don't rape.
That's
I don't want to be known as no thieves.
But what about the ones around you?
I'm not worried about you.
But they're around you. They're in your group.
They're not around. The niggas around me don't want to rape. They don't want to be known.
What's their incentive?
What's their incentive?
To go by your little rule. What's their incentive?
We don't have no little rule. It's not my little rule. It's not my little rule.
It
is.
No,
it's not. We all just, it's the law.
We don't do that shit, but we got.
How can you say you don't do that when there are people in the conscious community that do rape? And they do kill.
About them niggas. I don't get the, but y'all look at the worst. No. Y'all look at the worst of us and say this is us. I don't. I say that's a micro part of us. The majority of are scattered. The thing is,
When I look at all
thing
these
is, I know, because that's where you comment at. That's where you comment at. I don't go over there. I'm at Solar Vision Debate League and the Argument League. I don't watch Sarnetta. I don't watch Kevin Samuels. I don't watch none of them motherfuckers that y'all sit up here and you say fuck niggas like me, Goldman, Brand Debate, and fuck all these dozens of niggas over here. I just want Kevin Samuels to change.
I think I understand what you're saying. I think I understand what you're saying. So you don't want to have a nation. You're just saying.
No, I want to have a. I want to have the whole world.
You think everybody? You think everybody just kind of freestyle? That's what you're saying.
No, I don't think you're serious. Because I said already, we concentrate our numbers. We're going to influence the world.
Okay, but how do you have a nation under that? Like a whole nation in a system?
By recognizing yourself as a nation. By recognizing yourself as a nation.
That's my point. So how do you prevent the riffraff from infiltrating and being amongst you? Because that's what we have right now.
Because riffraffs ain't got the patience for niggas like us.
You're gonna always have people to infiltrate because their heart's not right.
No. Other people gonna always have people to infiltrate.
Okay, well, now we're just not trying to deal with reality because that's
I'm dealing
history.
So you telling me
proven, even in the Black Panthers, you have people infiltrate. So I mean, I'm trying to understand, how do you have a structure? That's what's been wrong with us all these years. We have being transparent because we have no order and we have no government and we have no law.
All that shit sounds good and preachy. Who was the infiltrators? Who was the infiltrators in Black Wall Street? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Who was the infiltrators?
We were trying to build up businesses in our oppressors' land.
Who was the infiltrators? Who were the infiltrators? Why did you just change the topic of discussion? I'm asking you, what group infiltrated Tulsa, Oklahoma?
White people.
White people. White people infiltrated. So it was white people walking around that bitch like they was black and they was part of the Black Wall Street and all that
white
shit.
People came through. White people came
that's
through.
That's not infiltration.
Yes, they did go to the bars.
That's not infiltration.
They used to come down and hang in Black bars all the time.
They did instead of just being.
But they attacked us.
You changing topic.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm trying to ask you, how do we build a nation? I'm not talking about how do we have a piece of land in our oppressor's land, in our oppressor's system. And still in our oppressor's law. We're still in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're still under our oppressor's law. I'm saying our own law and our own nation. Tulsa has nothing to do with that. What does Tulsa have to do with that, though?
But you know what's up. You playing crazy.
Why do you think Tulsa was not successful? Because it's not our own nation.
Man, what that got to do with infiltration? We're on the point that all people get infiltrated. I'm asking, what group agency infiltrated Tulsa, Oklahoma? All you have to say was nobody, but they were attacked, and we can deal with that. But you have to admit, nobody infiltrated Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's all I'm saying. If we concentrate our numbers and we're transparent, and I know you, and I'm watching y'all have kids, and we right here, and we all invested in telling, hey man, look, I want to spread out eat. Okay, well, let's do that. Like, there's ways to tell motherfuckers it's infiltrating, but you got to concentrate on numbers. You motherfuckers can't infiltrate you if they hear what you all the goddamn time. We don't go nowhere. Black men go, they in the crib. They go to the store, they go to the gas station, come back in the crib.
So make that work. Make that work then.
I'm trying.
Okay, so how is that gonna work? How is that gonna work?
By concentrating our numbers. How are you avoiding the answer I've been given? By concentrating our numbers. The whole Black Wall Street meets Black Panther. Because the first thing motherfuckers say is, well, they attacked us, then everybody got a fucking gun.
So are you saying that a group of y'all should make up your own laws? Because you're gonna have to have law and order. You can't just have chaos.
That's what you need. Because you would rape and kill if you didn't have a piece of paper that said don't rape and kill.
That's not
me
true.
And my people.
That's just mankind.
So why the fuck are you acting? So what? No, that's not mankind.
I'm just dealing with reality.
No, you're dealing with Israelites.
You don't have people in there that don't feel that way.
You're dealing with Israelites.
What's their incentive to not be that way?
Okay.
If they don't have any laws.
Okay. You're coming from
if they don't have a creator to fear, if they don't have death to fear, if there's no consequence, if there's no accountability, what is their incentive to follow that common law that you're speaking of?
Take your wicked ass over there and try not to rape and kill. That's all I can give you. That's my only incentive for you. Go over there and try not to rape and kill. But if you rape and kill over here, I'm killing you. I'm killing your mama. I'm killing your daddy. I'm killing your kids. This the end of this shit. I don't give a fuck.
And that is the Most High's law.
I don't give a fuck.
Like, how can you deny?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
He just basically gave the Most High's law. That is your law. That's the law.
Man,
that's the government.
That's the glasses you got on. I don't give a fuck what you call it. Just don't rape and kill. What the fuck you don't get? Call it the Most High. But if you come over here with that bullshit, we lining your ass up.
It is a young lady, Suave. Suave, she could be our kid, dog.
Man, I don't give a fuck. That's your soft ass, nigga.
Nah, man, it's a young lady, bro.
Y'all niggas bash babies' heads against bricks, nigga. Talking to me about no motherfucking lady.
I'm grown, and I deal with Jake. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to Jake. I'm just trying to figure out how you gonna come together in a nation with no laws and no order. Like, that just sounds like pure hell. It sounds like
that's what you're making.
It sounds like Chirac.
That's what
it sounds like.
But that's
but
what
it's like you need laws for people that are lawless. You know what I'm saying? Like, laws is for motherfuckers. Okay, look at most of the laws. They say stop doing shit. It's because motherfuckers was doing that shit. But you don't come up in nobody's house that ain't killing shit and say stop killing. So
you know how retarded you is? You know how retarded your kids is? You got to write, wash hands, turn the light off.
I'm trying to understand how many people you gonna get together, because that don't sound like a very huge group of people.
I don't really worry about it.
How you gonna get a nation together
I
under that?
I don't want you to worry about it. It's not even your business.
Well, you're on this panel, and this is what we're all debating. You're talking about black person, and we trying to find solutions. And I'm just trying to pick your brain and see where you at.
No, you're not trying to find solutions.
Y'all coming out with these different ideas about bringing us together. And I'm just trying to see what's up.
You're not trying to find solutions. You're trying to prove Yahweh. That's what the fuck you're doing.
I'm not trying to prove the Most High. I don't have to prove the Most High. The Most High proves himself every day that you wake up and you're breathing right now. I don't have to prove the Most High. The Most High, he proves himself.
Nice rhetoric. Put it on
you're talking to me right now.
Put it on a t-shirt.
Put it on that the Creator, the Most High, is here. That's proof. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. Why you don't believe?
No, you're not. No, you're not. Because you already told
that you need law and order.
You told me we lawless
to put a nation together and to have a stable nation.
You told me we're lawless. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
Okay.
You're not listening to me. I have no interest in even explaining that shit. Like, I don't talk to people that this is what I hold dear. Black people is my belief. I don't discuss that shit like it's Jesus and Most High and let motherfuckers disrespect it. Motherfuckers want to sit up here and paint like what a motherfucker's saying and, oh, lawless and orderless. 5 minutes into the conversation. You did more talking than you did listening, but you sit up here describing what the fuck I've been talking about for years.
But you're contradicting yourself, really.
No, I'm not. You're just looking for ways to try to say I am.
You're trying to disprove y'all. And
no, I'm not trying to disprove y'all. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You are.
I never tried to disprove y'all. I asked for proof of y'all. I never disproved y'all. I don't have to disprove fucking y'all because there's no fucking y'all.
Okay.
I'm asking you, why do you believe?
You go ahead.
I'm asking you, why do you believe? I'm asking you, why do you believe the creator of it?
I'm removing myself from this.
Now okay, all right, that's fine. That's fine. Do that. I never tried to sit up here and disprove y'all. Like, oh man, y'all's right there. Let me try to disprove him. No, I don't believe in it. You tell me why the fuck you think the creator of the earth came down here and told you was Islam, and his name is Allah. And he gave goddamn 21 goddamn surahs to Muhammad outside of a mountain that don't even fucking exist. I'm asking, make that shit make sense. I don't have to prove the absence of something. You do.
Why do we have to prove anything to you?
You don't. He got in the conversation with me.
Why are you being so emotional about
it? Because you're liars.
No,
that's why.
You're a liar because you don't have any proof that what you believe is fact.
What
That's
part
your
of what I
personal
said?
belief.
Okay, what part of what I said I don't got proof for, ma'am?
You said you believe whatever comes out of your own heart. That's not fact.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say that I don't have any proof for, ma'am? Name one claim that I made that I don't have any proof for. You can't. You cannot. What's up, Gold Man?
What's up, Suave?
Oh, I thought you was gonna talk.
Man, nah, you don't want me to talk, right?
No, you can. Tell me if the lady on you know, all of that good shit. But yeah, dog, the motherfucker came to me talking about that shit. So I'm just asking a question about, man, I didn't say, man, you know what, man. All I'm saying is that doesn't prove that the creator of the universe, which I know there's a creator of the universe, but tell me how did this interaction happen? How did you get in the beginning? Because the Bible say, don't believe any man who told you he had visions. So it couldn't have been a vision. Somebody had to physically be there. Other than that, they have to say, God gave it to me in a vision.
And we don't even believe our parents. We don't even believe our parents like that, though. You feel me? Like, if a motherfucker tells somebody, like, say if you grow up with your father around, right? And your mama finally try to tell you, hey, such and such your daddy. Nigga don't believe her just because she say that shit. Nigga go get a blood test. Nigga want proof.
No, a nigga gonna believe that shit until shit don't make sense.
I'm saying nowadays, these motherfuckers, bro, like, people don't even have, like, bro, you can be living in the house with a female, bro, and niggas still gonna get a blood test when she say she pregnant, nigga. Like, so, I'm saying, if we do that with each other, how the fuck I'm gonna believe somebody 3,000 years ago? The fuck?
Oh, lying ass ancient motherfucker.
Don't play with me like that.
No,
like,
we got some ancient liars.
No, yeah, like, man, quit playing with me, bro. I would, man, no. Like, that's my thing, though. Like, we supposed to be adults, but yet and still, we would believe fairy tales that if you was in a different culture, nigga, Dr. Seuss probably a real doctor, nigga.
So if we got so many liars amongst us, then how do you believe the people that are walking with you that you think are like-minded?
I said niggas don't even believe.
So why? Hold on. No. I want to know. I want to know this. What is your intention in that question?
You're saying,
you know, I got the best
that
brain.
you walk with people that are like-minded, people that don't do evil things, supposedly. But he just turned around and contradicted himself and and said, you can't trust people these days, especially because they lie. That is basically what you said.
That's the Hebrew.
And then you turned around. Look, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand if you cannot trust people in your own household, how are you going to come together with these so-called like-minded people that you don't know from all over and trust that they don't have wicked intentions?
Shout out the blood of God.
Okay. Shout out to my twin real quick before I
What'd you say, Blue?
Y'all know that shit. I've been waiting to say that. I was listening to y'all at work, bro. Y'all saying so much shit and y'all was talking about reparations. I said, bro, if y'all niggas don't mention fucking Liberia, I know.
Liberia?
God damn, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fall back for a minute, man. Y'all remember this a young lady, man, and she new here, man. Y'all be careful.
Bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all got
bro, she's on the link, bro. She's on the link, my nigga.
She's
gonna hang up.
Suave and go.
No, I'm saying she's not in no. I'm saying she's not in no immediate danger, bro. She's not in no immediate danger.
Lance, take your beer ass sleep with that shit, bro.
Like you concerned for it, like, hey man, this is y'all just
if anything, we should be concerned that we left her with you, nigga. Now let me respond to this bullshit. Cause contradiction.
Please, man.
No, there's no contradiction.
I'm gonna stay on, bro. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, with the bullshit.
When you talking to a Torah only, you gotta be talking about idolatry.
We need to go on and address this contradiction thing. I see that's your favorite thing to go to, but look, I ain't mean no harm when I said people nowadays, because I know you said you closer to people that's born around this time. But what I meant is they don't trust the simple things. You can't just tell them anything. It has to be some proof. So for you to get upset as though I'm trying to sit here and come at you like that's fine, but understand you're not responding to what I just displayed to you.
So why did Brother Dan turn around and say we dealing with ancient liars? Explain.
Okay, that was his joke to follow it up. But you know, it's like any joke, there's a lot of truth to it. So if I'm saying you can't lie to me now, You can't lie to me in the past. That's what he's saying.
He's an ancient liar. He's talking about ancient.
He's talking about ancient liars and stuff.
Yeah, he's talking about
But that don't mean I'm
Abraham
contradicting the fact that you can trust the people that you like. If let's just say if you was in your early 30s, right? You in your early 30s. By the time you hit your early 30s, the people that you call your circle of friends should reflect you. You see what I'm saying? The motherfuckers you was born around and went to elementary school, that's one thing. But by the time you hit your early 30s, like you should at least have a reflection of you around you. So you shouldn't worry about if I leave my friends in my house. You see what I'm saying? Because you
hear those
make your
stories all the
friends if
time.
you learn about that shit.
Unfortunately, we hear those stories all the time.
I'm talking about us though. It's me and you. So if you still got friends that's like that, them ain't your friends. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah, and I got a question. Who the fuck is you? Shit. What makes you tolerate a motherfucker like that every day?
Oh, no, you will only tolerate a motherfucker like that if you doing dirt. But I don't think that's what the situation is. He talking about
you got something you trying to justify. I rob, he kill.
I mean, y'all gotta think,
he
bro.
like I ain't a bad rob.
When you ain't in the Bible, her talking points is gonna be aimed at you as if you're an atheist. So
I don't care. That's her ignorance. Yeah. I don't have to dance to that shit. I just have to tell her she's extremely fucking wrong.
I'm saying though the question, but those are valid questions because the questions that come about is what is your moral foundation, and that is like what is the moral boundaries that we're just going by with.
And I told her. Do you remember what I told her? Okay, bet. All right.
No, I ain't saying this witch, but I'm just saying, those are.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't know why it's so hard for people to recognize that, like, all of this need and laws and shit. That's because you, like, not you, Queen, in particular, but a lot of people be scared they ain't gonna be able to keep themselves in control. Like.
And I want to know where the fuck that shit coming from. Because if you feel like that,
they done been
that means you doing some shit anyway.
Sinners, Suave.
Yeah, I mean, anytime somebody turn their back, you likely to do some shit. Like, I know when I came out my mama's womb, I wanted to respect her, respect my dad. I didn't want to kill. I didn't want to steal.
Let's stop pretending like black people go by so many morals these days.
Man,
let's stop pretending that we got so many black people that go by laws. Like
everybody,
the ones I do.
Everybody that's black, not my people. Everybody that's black now, I care for all of them, but I gotta recognize some of the people that's my people because we're all under black. We have an individual categorization that we haven't been able to flex and get respected yet. But there's clearly different types of black people. Some of them kill, steal, rape, and some of them are obedient.
The majority of black people, though, are law-abiding citizens.
I told her that. The majority of the world are law-abiding citizens, but she like to grab them. She like to grab. She like to grab.
The majority of elders.
How do you know the majority of
crime is committed by the smallest? This generation
of the population.
The majority of this generation is not law-abiding.
That's crazy.
In any race, let's not go there.
All my kids are bound in law. All my kids are bound in law.
Chill, Blue, because when she get
you want to know what's so fucked up?
When she get falsely arrested, Suave, we ain't gonna have no sympathy. No, you did that shit.
Our laws are even better than these laws.
These are laws. These laws that we have now are unjust.
Hold on.
These are unjust laws in this land.
I'll let you get it off.
So why would you say people break the law?
I'll let you get it off. Listen, hold on. What I'm saying is that our law that's on our heart is even better than this land. Because this land say you could go buy prostitutes. We don't want to do that. That's what
but there's still laws. There's still laws that tell you not to kill. There's still laws that you shouldn't break.
What the fuck that got to do with it?
There are still some of the most high laws are still within these crooked laws.
Hold on, let's.
We don't go by that. A lot of us don't.
Hold on. Are those laws exclusive to the Bible?
You should not do that. You should not do that.
No.
But you do need laws.
You should not do that. They don't know how to answer questions.
Are those laws?
They some question asking, non-answer.
No, they're not. But that's where they were
first those laws come. Are you sure about that?
Established.
Okay, let's start here. When did Moses get those laws?
He got them after the Exodus.
After the Exodus.
That's right.
Do you think that is before the law, the Code of Hammurabi, or after the Code of Hammurabi?
Now listen. Their laws, nobody's laws came before the Most High's laws were established. So we're not going to go there. We're not going to argue.
We're not going to go there.
Now,
Things is too soft in the
So
truth.
hold on.
How are you talking about another man's book?
Hold on, wait. So you telling me that when y'all was in Egypt,
but you're talking about a book, and you're depending on another man to be honest with you.
Let's slow down.
Hold on. What you
were
mean?
in Egypt?
Let me get this point across. The Bible is all laws. It's for sale. You don't have to believe in it. It doesn't make it exclusively yours. It comes in many fucking variations. And we all have one.
That's
Go
correct.
ahead, Blue.
And everyone should go by the laws.
Okay, but that don't mean it's your book.
I never
so when you guys were in Egypt.
What are you talking about?
So hold on. Before you guys write down these laws, when you guys are in Egypt, you telling me Egypt had no law?
Egypt had laws, but they didn't have the laws of the Most High. They had their own laws.
Were you allowed to kill?
Were you allowed to kill? They killed us all the time. What are you talking
about? They did.
Man, why they don't know how to answer the question, bro?
I just want to know, was Moses on the run for murder?
He was on the run for murder, yes. Okay, so just because so
that means that there was a law.
You're trying to say just because there were some laws.
I just want to know, was there a law in place that said do not murder for him to be on the run for murder?
That is true.
So,
but that doesn't mean there was a law. Let's get that straight. Hold on. Let's first get that straight. I'm not going to agree with that because he killed an Egyptian. Let's get that right. Okay? He killed an Egyptian. So we're not going to say there was a law against murder when he was a Hebrew who killed an Egyptian.
What was he doing in Egypt in the first place?
No. We're not going to
You
go
a criminal.
there.
You over there
smirking
when you say killed an Egyptian.
No. He killed an Egyptian.
You a criminal. You criminal.
That's just like if you're in this land, right? You're in this land. We all know if you kill a white person, you going down. Period.
Okay,
you kill a white person, you're going down.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not if you killed him in the right. Not if you killed him in the right. That was a broad fucking claim. Plenty of black people that killed white people and didn't get locked up. The fuck?
And so you're Torah only, right?
I'm Torah only, absolutely.
Why are you Torah only? Is it because of idolatry?
I'm Torah only because I don't worship the New Testament. I don't worship Jesus. I don't worship JC. I don't worship.
Why don't you worship? What? Okay, so like you said, idolatry. Blue, god damn it, Blue.
So you're when I was a Torah only, I was Torah only because I was my only objective was to seek out idolatry. Are you true to seeking out idolatry, or are you true to seeking just the Torah?
My Elohim tells me in the first commandment not to worship idols. So I don't worship idols.
How many gods should you have?
How many gods did I have? What do you mean? Throughout my life?
How many gods should you have?
One.
So if there's more than one in the Torah, is there an issue?
You said if there's one God in the Torah, there's
if you find more than one God in the Torah, do you have an issue? Would you consider that idolatry?
Where is this other God? Where are you going with this?
Well, I think when we look in Deuteronomy, we see El Elyon giving something to Yahweh.
Take me to the scripture.
Uh-oh.
I think it's Deuteronomy 32. I think 32.
She ain't gonna deal with nothing, bro. You know you gotta prove it. Strong. She don't bring no evidence in her claim.
Let me see. I think I got it. It's Deuteronomy 32. Right, 32. All right, let me make sure we hear Okay, here we go. So cool. Let's get here. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen real quick.
I should have let you. I don't know if I think I switched it in the settings. Welcome back to my
Shout
phone.
out to Anonymous. The demon that was on with you last night, trying to convert you to the New Testament, he brought this scripture out actually. This was real key in me finding I doubted you. So shout out then. Hey, we're gonna start at let's start at Deuteronomy 32 verse 8, right? So notice it says, when the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For Yah's portion, for the Lord's portion, is his people, and Jacob is his lot of inheritance. So what we see right here is when it says the Most High, that's El Elyon.
Okay, you tripping. You tripping. That's talking about the Most High. What are you talking about? Where's the other God? Where is the other God?
So the Most High gave the Most High.
So I just want to make sure. So yeah, so the Most High gave the portion to the Most High.
The Most High portion is his people. That's what it says.
And he gave it, but he gave it to himself.
Why you can't get your own portion?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
No,
there she go.
Scholarly.
Y'all better stop playing with this girl, man.
Very scholarly.
Why you can't go get your own portion?
Why you can't get your own portion? He said,
no, you can't. No, hold on. No. Let me say this.
Yeah,
it doesn't say the Most High got his own portion. It said the Most High gave his portion to the Most High. It says El Elyon gave his portion.
Okay, see, I'm not reading what he's reading. I'm reading something totally different. What are you reading?
Right here. The Most High.
What are you reading? What is this book that you're reading?
This is Deuteronomy 32.
What 8. Translation? What book is this?
What version of what many versions of the Bible is this?
Is this like the New International Version or something?
This is the New King. This is the King James, the KJV.
Okay, the KJV says, "For Yah's portion is his people."
You read?
Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
And who gave that to him?
Who has to give the Most High anything?
Where does it say that Yah is the Most High?
He says I chose. He says I chose Israel for myself.
The Most High.
That's what it said. Like I'm trying to understand where he's getting two gods from. I'm seeing one God.
I'm gonna show you right here. Hold on. Let me switch to blue letter real quick.
Oh, you can switch to that blue letter on your ass. You in trouble now.
It's nice how you put that up.
It was nice knowing you.
He said you in trouble now.
Banging with this Star Wars
and it's multiple times because it tells you LOY. And I'm gonna go to the next one too, where it says who is his son, what is his name, and it's gonna tell you who his son. But watch this. What is it? I'm going through the line. Oh, yeah, we already okay.
Take it through the time, customer, bro.
Where are you gonna get your laws from?
Your book. Just be honest. You don't want laws. Let's be real. No. Y'all don't want to go by laws.
We get it. We don't want laws.
You don't want laws, and that is wicked. You called me wicked earlier. You're wicked. That is wicked. No.
Your book tells your men to steal, kill, and rape anyway. What the fuck you need laws for?
Right.
To kill them people,
to stop
steal their land,
to stop niggas like you that don't want laws. That's
nigga, you a fucking lie. I'm the last word you gotta worry about. You better worry about your brother. You better worry about the nigga that shoved this shit down your goddamn throat. That's what the fuck you need to worry about. You safe around me.
Because if you know anything
I don't know
about
what you're talking about
history,
because nobody's
people
done
that
that to me.
conquered other groups of people,
But
they came with a religion.
if you don't want laws
I
and you
don't
have
know
little
why
children
you
around,
Man, why do
something
you
is very
keep saying
wrong.
something so stupid as if you don't want laws? We got laws. Stop saying that dumbass shit. You sound
Where are
stupid.
the laws? You can't
In
show
our
me where you
fucking-
have laws.
In our hearts, in our actions, goofy.
It's in
If we ain't, hold on,
No, that sounds silly.
If we not,
That's
listen,
silly.
Listen, if
You don't
me,
know other people's hearts.
If me and my niggas ain't stealing and killing, what the fuck law do we need to tell us not to steal and kill? And then obviously we already got that and we know that's bad. If we not raping, it's obvious that we already know that bad, so we have that law.
Are you gonna
we
have
don't
judges?
need it written in the book.
Do you
we
have
don't need it
judges
written in the
your
book.
land?
Stop asking me about.
Do you have
Stop asking
judges
me
in
about.
your land?
Stop
Do you
asking
have
me
any
about my
kind
land.
of? Do you have any kind
Stop
of
asking me
authority
about my
in
land.
your
You just
land?
here to
You
just
have
here
no
to
type of
destroy it.
authority.
Stop asking me about my land. You just here to destroy it.
Everybody is just freestyle.
It ain't Israel. It ain't Israel. So you want to destroy it.
That's hell, dude.
That's that's what you see. In your brain is hell. Because people say sentences and hell come out your mouth. I don't know why you envisioning this shit.
Because
this
people are evil.
All people not evil.
All people not evil.
Okay, but how do you tell the difference between them if you don't have
because
laws?
they're not doing evil.
What incentive do they have to go by
You're supposed to have discernment.
We don't need we don't need no fucking reward punishment system. That's y'all goofy ass. We don't want to be that person. I don't want to be a rapist, so I do not rape. I don't need a paycheck.
Well, do you know if you think that's gonna work out for your people or whatever?
It's worked out so far.
Go right ahead. Even though we still don't even have a nation.
We got no racism.
We do have a nation. Just hold on. Time out. You just lied.
We don't even have a system.
We do have a nation.
Where is our system?
We do have a nation.
Where is our system? Where is our system?
We do have a nation.
Where is
we got a military and all of that.
Where?
It's the Republic on that.
Where?
You haven't said it yet.
Where?
Liberia.
You're not.
Liberia.
Who are you? What tribe do you come
Liberia.
from? Where?
Liberia.
Those are your people. Those are your people.
Yeah.
That's where you come from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop asking
questions.
Black people established Liberia.
Exactly.
Liberia was built. Liberia was built for black people in America.
Yeah, and there's so much bullshit going on in Liberia.
Oh, no.
Like what?
No, that's how they got, man. They just fearmongers, bro. They fearmongers. They care.
She gonna tell us not to believe the white man, but she gonna believe what the white man said.
You said we don't have our own nation state. We do have our own nation. It's called Liberia. And actually,
So are you in Liberia? So that's where you plan on going to Liberia?
Only Negroes
are
allowed.
Are you guys going to Liberia? No.
Hold on. You gotta hear what he said. Stop trying to
we are going to Israel.
Stop trying
only Negroes.
We have an Elohim. You don't. So what's stopping you from going to Liberia?
Hold on, fam.
No, it's not.
Hold
You don't have.
No.
Fam.
So
why?
Hold
on, Blue.
You got it.
We can't have this conversation. Who the fuck are you and why are you our enemy? Why are you so goddamn divided? Like, what's up? Are you bitter and you here to destroy?
Isn't this the argument?
Yeah, it is the argument league. But I'm saying, are you drawing?
Oh shit!
Hold on.
They do right there.
Hold on. That shit impress y'all. That's why the fuck you ain't in the playoffs right now. So you telling me you joining the debate league?
I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I heard you trying to dissect.
Are you
trying to dissect the brother? I came on because I'm like, why are y'all so concerned?
Why do y'all have such a hard time with the contents of the conversation? No. Are you joining the debate league?
Why are the Hebrews?
Are you joining the debate league?
You answering questions like Jesus, right?
Are you joining the debate league? All these people have joined the debate league. That's why they're able to argue on the argument league. Are you joining the debate league?
Sure.
There you go. Rock out, sis. There you go. Congratulations. I hope you really do. Email Solarmine at solarmine123@gmail.com. Just say, hey, this is my information. Get in touch with me. I want to join the league. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ooh, definitely. What's up, brother?
And so it's Liberia is the only country and they call this a racist country because it's the only place where only Negro Americans have a right to citizenship, have the right to own land, and have the right to politics.
Only black people from America can be citizens there.
You gonna tell me that's not your own land, dude? You
I didn't know that.
We don't have our own land.
No wonder Blue they make it seem.
Hell no, Lance, you can't go. You white. Remember from the year you trying to go there.
They call it the most racist country on the planet.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about the other propaganda.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the other propaganda they be trying to put out here. You hear me? With the cannibal shit and all that. You know the shit that motherfuckers be alluding to, but they scared.
Man, I don't give a fuck. If they eating people in there, I'm still going. I don't give a fuck. If they eating
motherfuckers getting ate over here at McDonald's.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care, bro. All that shit.
I'd rather grind for my own shit. Blood, sweat, and tears for my shit. With my
we could be the leading example, bro. We go over there. We go over there. We could be the leading example over there. All we got to do is not eat people.
Go over there and be a tasty meal.
All you got to do is not eat people.
For that, man.
What the fuck?
Them niggas.
Yeah, we gonna take a couple
stragglers. Meat on them niggas.
We gonna take a couple stragglers. We gonna take a couple stragglers that think they part of it.
And since we actually had that country for 200 years.
They don't give a fuck, bro.
That's a 200-year-old country.
Don't worry about that.
They don't give a fuck.
Don't let nobody else lie to you again and tell you that we ain't
let them stay over here, Blue. Let them stay over here.
Yeah, don't tell them the secret, bro. Keep they stoning ass over here, man.
Yeah. They stoning niggas ass over here.
Keep they stoning ass over here, man.
Gotta teach it, man.
But you gotta walk because I get it. I mean, she got the best chance, closest out of idolatry. You know what I mean? I was there. I was there a few seasons ago.
I don't worship about it. I don't know what you're talking about.
He ain't say you did.
Little dude, you don't know it yet, but you in idolatry. You'll find that out soon.
Yeah, all that shit idolatry, man. Jesus idolatry, David idolatry, Michael
whatever
idolatry,
you believe in
idolatry. I don't have no laws. I don't have no laws against idolatry.
I'm gonna tell you the difference between me. I'm gonna show you the difference.
I can admit I like people. Like, oh damn, I like that dude. I like her.
But we don't romanticize shit though, Suave.
Well, we don't like people over here.
Idolizing is to overlook all.
Are you your own high priest?
Like, come on, now.
Yeah, we don't go.
Bro, why are you asking me these weird questions? I can't be a priest anyway. I'm not a Hebrew man.
No, that's sad.
You in idolatry.
You in the worship of idol. You in the worship of idol.
So in order for you to get to the Most High, you saying you gotta go through somebody else.
An idol gotta step in.
You might as well actually. You might as well.
We just totally went from A to Z. How in the world? What? Where did you get that from? I gotta go through a man. Who said I gotta go through a man to get to the Most High?
You just said you can't be one. You can't be a priest.
If you ain't your own
dude, priests are just like the authoritative figures of the land. They enforce the law. They're not Jesus. They're not idols.
They go into the Holy of Holies. They go to the Most High. Can you go to the Holies of the Holy?
The Most High, He has a system set up for us.
Yeah,
that's what I mean by order. There's order. We have order. We have a system. You talking about freestyling in your land. I'm talking about law.
Reestablish the question. Can you go directly to the Most? Can you go directly to the Most?
Just because I have to go to a priest, just because I have to go to a priest with a sin offering doesn't mean that all of a sudden I'm putting the priest as a deity. How does that make the priest a deity?
Blue, you got a flare.
The only way the New Testament say the same thing. The only way you can get to the Most High is through Jesus. You telling me now the only way you can get to the Most High is through
that's worshiping Jesus.
Well, we ain't got no temple, so how are you supposed to get to the Most High?
They worship a Godhead. They worship the Trinity. We don't worship priests.
Well, we don't have no temple, so how? Hold on, you said we don't worship priests. Are you sure about that?
Yeah,
because you actually do worship the priest and the king. You do worship the priest and the
priest king. A priest king.
Where does it say? Give me some scripture.
So you telling me David wasn't worshipped?
No, he was not worshipped. That's a lie.
David was worshipped. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about.
He was
So,
not.
okay, but look, hold on.
They
Let me
killed.
tell you.
David was
Hold on.
killed by his own. They did not worship David.
If David ain't worship, say fuck David. You not.
I'm not gonna say that because I respect my
Good.
ancestors.
Okay, so say fuck
all your
You said say fuck your ancestors.
Say fuck Jesus.
Fuck Jesus.
Yeah, okay then. There we go.
Jesus is an idol.
That's idol worshiping. You just made David an idol. You just made David an idol.
David is not
an idol. You can say fuck
no, because David is my ancestor.
Because
I'm never gonna curse my ancestors. I'm never gonna curse my ancestors. Why would you do that?
David is a story somebody made up for you to understand the morals of the damn story. David ain't about the people. That book is not about the fucking people, bro. Even the book says it's an analogy. Man, what the fuck do they say that book is?
No, God, the king was representation and the high priest of God on earth. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Right? You tore on.
Are you smoking right now, dog?
Hold on. Like, really. The most hold on. This is even for you, even if you're gonna be tore on. You don't have to know this. If you are arguing against Jesus and you don't know that David was worshipped,
David was not worshipped. Why you're making David an idol? I'm not making David an idol. You are.
That does not. Hold on.
I'm not making David an idol. You are.
Hold on.
Did you worship? Maybe you worship David. That's why you're having problems with it. I don't worship David.
Hold on.
David is not my God.
I'm not talking about after
David is a man.
I'm not talking about after he died. I'm not talking about after he died.
I'm talking about before he died.
When he was
David is not
earth.
God.
Oh my God.
They don't know, Blue. They call the kings Lord.
I don't see how you gonna argue against. Let me show you the scripture.
Okay, you talking about the English language? Lord, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's a translation.
You don't know, like we were really up in Israel saying, Lord.